Okay, squad, I'm here. I'm actually here now. Sorry, I was posting everywhere, and then I was live, and I was going on to Reddit. Wow. Alright. Brother is coming. She said she's coming. She said she's tired. I am also tired. Hi, Sue. Hi, squad. Hi, guys. I know I have been away, because I stabbed myself. If you guys want gore pics, I could post gore pics. I got stabbed by a bull. Oh, I said this when I did my little Irium stream. Do you guys want a review on what it feels like to be stabbed? I want to do a getting stabbed review. Do you want a getting stabbed review? Because I would like to do a getting stabbed review. I saw a message and I'm gonna add one more gift to you. Oh. Do you guys want to know what it feels like to get stabbed? Because I can tell you now. It doesn't feel like anything. It doesn't feel like anything. Part of that's adrenaline, I'm sure, but part of that is also, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like anything. Like, your brain realizes you were stabbed, but then, like, you know, did you see my message? I did. I responded. I texted back. I was like, hell yeah. Did my text not send? My text might not have sent. I believe it. Oh, also, do you guys want to see... Okay, I'm going to show off some of my new backgrounds that I made. I'm going to open commissions for these. So let's... That's not that. This is it. I'm going to show off some new backgrounds I made. So some of these are for my... Well, one of these is for my re-debut. So this one is for my re-debut. This one is going to be for my re-debut. I made this with my hands. So, I made this one with my hands. You guys like it? I made this one by myself. I made all of these by myself. I'm gonna show off all of them. So this is gonna be my re-debut background for Twitch. I gotta figure out where to put this little guy in this context. I think he's gonna go like here. Maybe he goes there. Maybe he goes there. Or maybe he goes down here for when I re-debut. He's right. I think that's where he'll go. It's so cute. Thank you. I made it with my hands. I made this without any guidance. I'm not a graphic designer. I'm an illustrator. I'm sure from how I designed this, you can tell that I am a illustrator and not a graphic designer. I never claimed to be a graphic designer, but graphic design is my passion. So there's this one. And then we have, I made this one, and then I made this one for Miss Morbid Molly. I made this one for Miss Morbid Molly. I like this one. I'm very proud of this one. I'm not saying it's perfect by any means, but I like it. I think it looks pretty chill. I think it looks pretty. I think it's pretty. I think she's pretty. She's a pretty girl. So this is the one I made for Morbid Molly. And then I made one for Tenki. She's like a rat girl. Tenki. I made one for Tenki. I'm missing one in my asset folder actually. I'm missing one. One of them, my friend, she's my friend. She changed her VTube name though. But this one is for Tenki. Ain't it cute? This one is like, cause she's a rainbow weather rat girl. So this is the one I made for her. Isn't this pretty? Isn't this one's pretty? Isn't it pretty? I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty. I like it. I like it. I'm fond of it. I'm fond of it. I was worried the like visual quality on these wouldn't be great. Shiny. This one's shiny. I don't think it's perfect. But I like it. I think it's pretty good. I mean, I did it for free, so they can't really say anything. But when I do it for money, then people can yell at me about, you know, I don't like the cut of your gym. I think your shit sucks. Then they can yell at me about it. Where can I buy Slam's credit card on table? I'm just doing it through DMs right now. I'm just doing it through like DMs right now. I don't have them up on my I don't have them up on my VGen or anything like that. But we will get there eventually. But yeah, so these are my new backgrounds that I made. I could use this one for YouTube, but I'm not supposed to, so I won't. I should keep all of my re-debut assets like a secret. You know? It's a secret. I should keep everything a secret. Makes me more productive. It's more productive that way. Let's get my shit back together. I should throw on Irium. I should do that. He says, well, looking at backgrounds and not doing it. Ooh, I'm getting my first PR package. I just remembered. I am getting my first PR package. So I'm going to... I have to pick a day when everything comes. I am going to do... Where are you? There you are. I am going to do... unboxing stream when everything comes. Is Brooby high today? On the Zoomies? No, I'm just tired. Why did you think I'm high? Do I sound high? It's so funny. When I am not streaming, there's 7 people in here. When I start to actually stream, where the fuck do y'all go? It's crazy. Like, do you guys just want to look at my loading screen? It's like, is this preferable? Wait.
The thing on your finger.
Yeah. 1 second.
The dressing I have to be.
Alright, I'm back. You doodling something for me? Hell yeah. My mom was telling me about the dressing on my hand. The cling is too wide. The dressing is too wide. So it's very uncomfortable, and I was asking if she could fix it. She can't. It's just too wide and bulky. It's just gonna have to be that way. I'm doodling something for you. Well, I'm happy to unbox it. I'm going to do an unboxing stream when I get the PR package, when I get the thing from Azrael, and when I get the thing from you. So then I'll have all of them, and I'll unpack all of them on stream. Brother is going to make a snack. Start. Okay, brother is making a snack, and then when she comes back, we will do the video. I don't know who's watching this now, because Sue is typing, and Azrael is typing, but there says there's only one person here. Brother is here. Yeah, no, now I know it's broken. Now I know it's broken. See, now I 100% know it's broken. Now I know it's fucking broken. I'm watching. See, that's 3 people. That's 3 people, so I know it's broken. Now I know it's whack. No, it is. It's definitely broken. It's 100% broken. Okay. That's good. That's good. It's good that it's broken. It's good that it's broken. I'm lurking. Yeah, you're lurking, but you're still here. So, like, it's broken. Which is so frustrating. I don't know why it's broken. Oh, and the ghosts are not here. That's so weird. I mean, it happened before. I think it's a YouTube glitch. I'm going front about it. I'm sure it's a YouTube thing, because this happened with a live studio, too. Okay, for hangout time. Alright. Ow. Brother can join and call when brother is ready, but I'll just jump into it. I don't really feel like waiting around. Michi is here. If you don't know who Michi is, that's my cat. Her name is Milo. That's my daughter. My daughter is here. My kitty cat daughter is here. She has insisted recently. She has insisted on sleeping with me recently. Which, she loves me. She's so fat. I love her. My daughter. She's very chatty too. She talks to me a lot. Michi. Come on. She's gonna be so sad now because I closed the door. And she's gonna come back and she's gonna cry at the door and swipe at the door and be like, oh no, oh no. Oh wait, brother, hold on. I just realized I don't have it open on my computer. That's gonna be a problem. Where are you? 'Cause I'm so lonely. It'll only work if the Discord app wants to open, which it has not been wanting to recently, and I don't know why. Recently, it has not wanted to open. Don't know why, don't know why. Who's that? Who's that? Who are you? I can't pronounce your name. I don't know. It's not working. I have to like delete it. And then I guess re-download it because it's broken. Hi Kay. Hi Kay. I don't know why everything's broken again. I forgot that this was a problem I was having. Oops. I have constant tech difficulties and I never have a solution for them. Apes. It says I'm alone. You are alone. For once, I am not there to support you. And that's because Discord, the app, is just broken on my computer and I have to re-download it. I'm constantly fucking shit up. Aw, thanks for the start. Also, thank you for following me. We are attempting to host our weekly horror hangouts, which we do every Friday, with my best friend. If the fucking shit worked, but it's not working, so what the fuck? I have to re-download Discord completely. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just says, I'm staying in chat, brother. I know! I'm trying to fix it. Hold on, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to fix my problems, okay? I'm trying. I'm attempting to fix every problem that I have. Crying. Stop crying. I mean, I love your avatar. You love my avatar? Thank you. I designed it, but my model mama made it, and she's very talented. She's not drawing my next model, but she is doing the expressions. We have another artist doing my next model, and it looks great, and I'm excited for it. She is doing my merch for my merch drop that's coming out in a couple of weeks, maybe like in a month or something like that. What do you mean installation failed? Hello? Excuse the hell out of me? Does the desktop version of Discord just not exist anymore? What do you mean? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. You can't install Discord anymore? What do you mean? Is that why it's been broken? Is that why the app is broken? Excuse me? Oh, y'all got me fucked up. What the hell do I do now? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna use the browser. Can I use the browser? Can I use the browser? I can't use Fujitech, but I can use the... What do you use? Because I'm gonna try to be a VTuber. What do you mean? Like, what do I use? I use VTube Studio. I thought you'd been using the web browser version of it. No, you can't use the web browser version for Fujitech. You have to use the app version. But, like, apparently, that's not an option anymore. That's not a thing you can do anymore. What am I doing now? I love how my brain just, like, completely turned off. Straight up. Like, no cap, my brain just turned the fuck off. Alright, I think I found my solutions. I'll just do this. Brother, we're gonna test if this worked, cause, bitch if I know. Fuck. It's just, I don't fucking know why it's not working. To move, because mine is, let's say just, it's an ass. That's so funny. Go to Fansly, bro. What are you talking about? You can't use that shit on you can't use that shit on God's good YouTube. On God's good fucking, Twitch. You'll get in trouble with the government. As if we all already aren't in trouble with the government, but, you know, shit could be worse. You could be extra in trouble with the government because you're shaking ass on the main stage. Brother, speak. Brother, speak. Can you speak? Brother, speak. Speak. I tried. I don't know if she's talking. I have no clue. I mean, tacky. It just basically got a attacking photo of my avatar that I made. A tacky photo? Are you trying to shake ass on the main stage of YouTube and shit? Cause you can't do that, bro. You get in trouble with the YouTube government. I was saying hello. I don't hear you. Are you muted? I think you're muted. Hi, Roland. We're trying to fix shit. Everything's always broken. Your mic thing isn't even activated, brother. So that's a you problem. That's a you on your end thing. Something's going on your end, because your thing isn't turning green. That means it's not picking up you speaking. Not muted. Is it your headphones, maybe? I will set up the YouTube shit, broski. I will set up the YouTube shit. I'm tired today, can you tell? What do you mean broken? Shit broken? Fuck you mean, what do I mean? I mean exactly what I said, and I'll say it with my whole chest. Shit is broken. No. Excuse the hell out of me? No, this is not what I wanted. What is this one? This is just Spotify. This is not what I wanted either. Cancel. I'm gonna get mad at the world. I'm trying to not fall asleep. I don't know if you can tell. See, I heard the hang up noise. That's working. So it's working. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I don't know how to get your shit on your shit, broski. I'm sorry. No, this is not the right thing. What the fuck is wrong with me? I haven't streamed in like a week. I haven't streamed in a week and now I don't know how to do my job. I don't know how to stream anymore. I don't know how to stream anymore. I didn't stream for like a week and now I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Brother, this shit ain't working. It's fine. It is working. Shut up. It's working. You're just being negative. It's working. You're just being negative. This is the right one. This is the right page. There it is. See? Things are working. You're just being a negative Nancy. Your name is Nancy and you're being negative. Okay. You're being negative and your name is Nancy. Oh shit. Streamlabs just crashed. You're just a baby boy. No, I am not. Now my other child is screaming. Okay. Okay, look. It's not broken. It's not broken. It's not broken. Look at that. Look at that.
I can hear you now.
Oh, I can hear you now.
That hurt my ears.
See, we got there eventually. Also, my frame rate went crazy.
Oh.
My frame rate is like really high all of a sudden. Can I stop the dog from barking? I don't know if I can stop her. I have zero clue.
Well, I don't hear it, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, it does matter. I have to probably get up and control her, my daughter. Okay, bye.
I mean, it matters for you. I'm just saying it shouldn't matter for anyone watching.
Oh,
they
well.
shouldn't be questioning anything.
No, they're not questioning shit. It's not them.
Okay.
It's my mom. But it makes sense though because how my mom's room is there's a window, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all the sound from the basement, because it's like an open area thing, goes up into her bedroom. So it's like mad loud for her. So that does make sense that it's a problem.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I can hear it and she's mad loud for me, so I can't imagine how loud. No, I do know, because sometimes I go into her room, right, and I'll sit in there when she's not home with Tamaki, so he chills out, and it's so fucking loud. It's like one of the most overstimulating things I think I've ever experienced. It's just like being in that room with the TV running and then her barking.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, I could try. Dude. Maybe I have to give her food. Listen, everyone's lurking, so it's fine. Y'all can fucking cry about this later. I'm inept and stupid, and there's always tech difficulties, and I haven't streamed in a week, so I'm not really gonna hold myself to, like, being competent at my job at all. So,
My
like...
meeting is tech, so fuck all of you.
Don't say that, please.
Why?
Because it makes me look like an asshole.
Oopsies.
Cornax? Hi, Gorks. Hi. We're having tech difficulties, as per usual. Why did my frame rate grow crazy? What the fuck? I don't know. All that tech difficulties for my frame rate to suddenly jump up in, like, immediate quality. Brew, friend's crazy. My best friend of so many years. We're innocent. No, you guys are stupid, apparently, according to Brenna. Okay.
What did I do?
They said that you're crazy.
How?
I don't know. Wait, no. It said yeah. It says you're crazy and they're innocent. It's because you said fuck them. That's why.
Oh, I don't know who we're talking about now.
I'm talking about you. Okay. I felt
Yeah,
that.
but I don't know who them is.
It's my friend Sue. Anyway, I'm going to go BRB and feed the dog. I think only Sue is the only active person watching right now. We have like, it'll take a couple of minutes for shit to pick up either way, so it's fine. Brother, you mute yourself so the music can keep playing, and then I'll be back in like 2 seconds after I give her some dinner.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, brother. Okay, we can put Gannible on now. Hooray! Okay. I kind of want to know about the manga with Yippee. Sue's a real one. Sue's holding out for me today. Sue's in here. Sue's holding out for me today. Thanks, Sue. Okay, anyway, where's the playlist? I kinda still want to know about the Donald Trump fucking manga thing. That was so fucking weird.
Didn't he die?
I mean, like, I don't believe that he's dead. You know? Like, you know, I don't believe that he's, like, actually dead.
That's really not gonna hold my interest, though. Like,
I don't
why?
believe that he's dead.
Okay.
Okay. The way you just immediately...
Sure, tell me when you find out, then. I'm not...
You said I'm not hanging out with you for that one. Which,
No,
fine, fine, fine. I'll let you be mean and not support me on this. However, comma, because you're an asshole.
I like that I'm supposedly a criminal for not wanting to watch a certain,
Manga?
summary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you are an asshole. Okay,
I
where
gotta go
were
to
we?
jail now.
We were past them kidnapping his daughter. We were past him kidnapping his daughter, I think. And we were past this where
I
he
missed
cried
the
a bit.
whole- I missed one of them, right?
Did you?
I think so.
No. I agree with Brew. Okay, let's see.
Wait, did someone just agree that I'm a criminal?
Yeah. No, he said I agree with me. He said he agrees with me. Let's see. I think we were around volume 8, but let's start back at volume 7, maybe? This would be a good spot. Oh yeah, she like lets him take this baby. I'm pretty positive it was like here.
Okay, so maybe I didn't miss anything.
I don't think you did. I don't think, because when you left, I ended the stream. I was like, okay, this is enough for today then.
Okay.
Where the fuck is the music? So I turn the music off. Sick. I know Azriel's fucking gnawing at the bit, being like, I'm lurking, I'm here! He does that all the time. I'm here! I'm not an asshole! You're not by yourself, that's so sad!
Your mother, while Yusuke loved her, she
Okay,
decided
okay.
to raise
Yeah,
him
you remember
after
this part where you talk about the
giving
grandma
I her
being like,
final duty during the festival.
we get a
On
little
the
bit...
day of the festival, I had
stream it on here?
Oh, I forgot.
But
Sorry.
it turns out now
Okay.
he decides to take
The fuck? I just pitted back too hard. The wife in this story is like,
village
she
waiting to
dumb.
be eaten.
She...
Oh, we're talking about the main wife? I don't like her.
I don't like her. I don't like her string of logic, because her string of logic is dumb. Like,
I don't think she has logic, to be honest.
her decision making to me is stupid. Like, girl, at least your husband is like committed to his being a cop, right?
Mhm.
We may not agree with his string of reasoning, but his string of reasoning makes sense for his logic, right?
Yeah.
It's my birthday. I'm 28 now. Oh, happy birthday, Chip.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. But yeah, no,
Happy
his
birthday.
logic makes sense for what it is. Like, he's a cop, right? And he's hearing a bunch of people commit crimes constantly around him in his face, like they're playing in his face. So, like, it makes sense to me why he's making the choices he's making. His wife, though, should be focused on her daughter, right? She should be focused on protecting her kid, and she's not. She's like, oh, no, I made friends with the villagers. Oh, did you? Oh, did you?
Yeah,
That's
she
great!
pretty much gave up on her daughter, like, immediately.
Like, yeah, like, oh my god, I'm making friends with the villagers. We can't leave now. They're also eating people. So...
I can't leave my friends, honey.
Yes, you can!
They stole our daughter.
There's...
I can't leave my friends.
Well, maybe...
I gave
Okay,
her
but, like,
peace
you have to come
but
with us, too, if
it
we're
hinted that
leaving.
his
No,
father
I am a cop!
was chief, but that it might When
They're
Kisuke
playing
and
in our
Yusuke grew up,
faces.
Kisuke
What are you
grew to hate
doing?
their mother. While Yusuke loved her, Jin decided to raise them as her own, giving Ai her final duty during the festival. On the night of the festival, Ai had a brief conversation with Kisuke, but he turns her down and leaves. During the ritual, Ai is forced to deliver a child to the old man. As he begins to eat the child's face, Ai burns the back of his head and attempts to save the child.
It's
Jin
crazy that
orders
this
her to
man starts
stop,
with the
but
face. My
Kisuke
dog does
steps
that
in
too
with
with
a
stuffed
shotgun,
animals.
standing
He eats
in
the
between
faces
them.
of them and then
Surrounded, Kisuke threatens to shoot himself
Tell me
instead
he eats
if they don't
faces.
let Ai go. Jin agrees but warns him that if he
He's just a
defies
face
her
stealer.
again,
He's just a
she'll
face
kill him
stealer. He can't help
herself.
himself.
Ai is forced to raise the child, but Jin demands that she loves him this time. Later, Jin reflects with her husband, wondering if they were right to let Ai go. Everything is going according to her plan, except for Kisuke interfering, which she didn't expect. She's keeping a close watch on him now, though. The volume ends with Kisuke in the prison, caring for another child, when he bashes his head against the cell, causing the scar that we see today.
Alright,
We then cut
Kisuke,
to
maybe it's a
Daigo,
little bit dramatic.
waking up with Munechika.
I'm sorry. Alright, Kisuke, let's calm down a little bit. Also, this looks like dog shit.
I don't think I've watched any of these movies in a long ass time.
They look like dog shit. Sue, this movie looks like dog shit, right? This movie looks bad.
How did he get a little crown?
That's your question?
On March 6th, it's time to answer the call of the wild.
It looks bad. It looks bad. The concept is stupid. Like, be so fucking for real. Brenna, if I pitch to you, oh, we take a robot and we put a person mind in it, and then we let the person run around with the animals, and then like we see what animals do all day. That's not enough to make a movie. That's like enough to make an episode of a really average kids cartoon at best. That is not enough to make a 2-hour-long movie.
Yep.
It's not a pitch. That's not a pitch for a movie. That's a pitch for an episode of some bullshit cartoon nobody cares about. There's that, and there's also the robot movie with the mom robot who raises the ducky. This feels like Disney's answer to that. But that movie is really good. I watched that movie. It's really good. It's beautiful. It's animated beautifully, right? And the plot is good. It's a great movie. It's so pretty. It's heartwarming, and it's like it is the same general concept of like, what if we had a robot and put a robot with animals, and then like have the animals talk to the robot and see how the animals react to the robot, right? But like, then they do something interesting with it about exploring motherhood and what it means to be a mother, and like how being a mom is not something one is born to do, but one it grows into being. That's interesting. This don't look interesting. This looks dumb. Wild Robot was good. Wild Robot is I like that movie. We should watch Wild Robot. We're never going to.
Maybe this kid wants to discover her inner beaver.
I'm gonna kill myself. I thought she was a
She
marmot.
really wants to bite on wood, but people told her she's not supposed to.
I thought she was a marmot.
I think that's a beaver.
It's a beaver? I thought it was a marmot. Oh, it's freaking groundhog.
Nah, that thing looks fucking fat.
Puntable.
Daigo wakes up to find Munechika welcoming him, assuring him that he's not an enemy, and explaining that Kisuke has requested his help to escape
Munechika,
the
that's like a
They're
very
in the
bold
same
of him
place
to
where
say.
children were
Okay,
once.
for somebody who's like the priest who like is in charge of this ceremony where we're eating children's faces, it's very bold of him to say that he's not an enemy.
Also, his character design just isn't trustworthy, so...
Like, no, I love how you're like, and I just don't like the cut of your jib, by the way, Munechika. Your face is suspicious. Your face is suspicious, and also, aren't you like in charge of the people who eat the children's faces? Isn't that like your job? Hi, Cassie. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Sacrificed to
Hello.
God.
Hello.
The villagers believed the ritual worked. when the
Sorry,
bodies
I'm late.
disappeared.
No worries.
But in reality, someone was.
It usually takes.
You're really not
around
that.
that.
You're not late because 6 or 7 people were in here as soon as I started streaming, and then the second the stream actually started, for some reason everyone left, which is confusing to me because they're like, "Why were you in the waiting room? Why were you in the waiting room? What was the point of you being in the?" What were you waiting for? What were you waiting for? Whatever.
I think it's the human desire to loiter.
It must have been the human desire to loiter, because 7 people were waiting, and then I came in, and then, like, they left, which was confusing.
That's gotta be it.
That's so dumb. Anyway. It usually takes about 30-40 minutes anyway for people to realize I'm streaming. Not realize I'm streaming. That's a lie. People are coming home from work because it's Friday. So it usually takes about 30-40 minutes. So I'm not even going to be, like, holding anyone to it. They're going to miss the story. I'm not going to fucking go back.
We then flash back to Daigo's brutal fight with the old man, showing how he barely escaped with a bite mark on his arm, showing proof of the villagers' cannibalism. Winishka suggests that Daigo...
I guess that does prove it, huh? I was
using
about
the
to give him hell, but no, he's
but
right.
Daigo refuses to run,
Wait, what?
determined to end the...
He got bit by the old man, so he has proof
And that's
that there's...
supposed to be proof of cannibalism.
I think it's how deep the bite is, not the fact that he was bitten. It's the fact that that man bit down to bite, like, to eat. It's not like, oh, he bit me. It's like, no, that's a real-ass bite. It, like, fucking needs stitches, like how I needed stitches type bite.
I don't think that would stand in court, though.
I don't think it would stand in court, but he's not trying to stand in court. Remember, he's just trying to get enough evidence for them to come out there.
The festival himself.
For him. He's just trying to have enough evidence to show to the police station on top of that guy disappearing for them to have to come out there. Because they're like, oh, we can't come out there. We don't have enough evidence that there's people attacking people and people doing
I feel
crazy
like
shit.
finding that guy's dead body was enough for investigation.
Oh, but they didn't find
though.
it. They didn't find...
I thought they did.
No, they didn't find a body. The body was completely eaten. They were informed that he was eaten. He had gotten, like... He had gotten enough, like, circumstantial evidence to confirm that that guy was totally eaten. Somebody, like, confirmed that he was eaten. But, like, there's no body.
But let's just send off the bones, check the DNA.
There is no bones, Brenna. He's a bone cruncher.
I thought they still had some bones.
No, they didn't have bones. They had a finger that fell out of the guy's mouth, right? And I think they tested, like, either the blood of the finger, or I don't know, they tested something on it to prove that it was the guy's DNA. But they don't have it anymore. Because, remember, they're... Huh? Did he eat
Are they
it?
stupid?
No, they're not stupid. They're just not giving it to him. The villagers are not giving it to him. Nobody in this town wants any of this information getting out. So even if they have proof that, oh, this is definitely that, they're not letting this guy hold any of that information and take it out of the village. So everything he has is circumstantial. Because any piece of evidence he has, they're holding it from him.
Grounds enough to go in there, but...
US doesn't give a fuck about us anymore.
Whatever.
So, Winishka agrees and wants to introduce Daigo to someone
Cannibalism. Yes, Cassie's cannibalism
the
story.
current village chief priest and
Did you
former
forget?
head of the Goto family. At the festival, the priest announces his upcoming death, appointing Winishka as the new chief priest to carry on their grim
It's
tradition.
crazy to know that you're about
After
to kick the
meeting
bucket.
the priest, Daigo also plans to meet with Kisuke, knowing that he'll
Oh,
be a key
yeah.
factor
It's
in
called
their fight.
Gannible.
Meanwhile,
And Cannibal.
Kisuke meets up with Sumire. She embraces him, bringing up memories of how they first met. She was the subject of a cruel rumor in the village, but Kisuke showed her kindness, which quickly led to their deeper relationship.
Oh yeah, I
At the
forgot.
present,
These two are like
Sumire
in
asks
love.
to hear Kisuke's true feelings, but he responds by
I
pointing
still
out
don't like her.
I don't like her either. How are you? I'm okay. I'm well. I'm tired. I got stabbed, so I have stitches in my hand. Oh no,
You word this like someone went up to you and did it.
No, God stabbed me. It's different.
Yes.
God stabbed me.
Your dog went up to you and ate your face.
Oh my God, I can talk about how it feels to be stabbed now. Those people in VR chat who talk about phantom pain and how, oh, if I was stabbed, I would hurt so bad. I was stabbed. I didn't feel like anything. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I went to the hospital. At first I thought it was adrenaline, but like at no point did I like feel, quote unquote, feel stabbed. Does that make sense? I like saw blood. I saw the bones in my hand. I ripped out a chunk of my own flesh. I did all of that. Ripping a chunk of my own flesh hurt, but not the actual being stabbed part. That did not hurt. I didn't feel anything when I was stabbed.
I'm sure that's normal.
See? No, but this is what I'm saying. My brain immediately, for some reason, went to the VR chat people who are like, phantom pain! I have phantom pain! And now they're like, if you stab me with a virtual knife, I will feel pain. I have phantom pain. My brain went there, but I was like, if you were really stabbed in real life, you wouldn't feel anything.
They also all have the ID, so...
I have phantom pain! Phantom pain! Damn. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel like anything. That video is so funny. I think with that video,
yeah,
too much.
That also reminds me of when my own pen stabbed me in school, and they're like, "Did your friend do this?" I'm like, "The one that brought me here? No."
No, not my friend. No, they didn't stab. I have Phantom pain.
I have Phantom pain.
It's so British. I can't remember who I watched. I think it was Pay Money Wubby, that guy. He was like, you need to put that in your vocabulary. That has some meat on it. That's got some meat on it. You gotta say that sometimes. You gotta scream it with the accent. That goes really hard. That shit's tough. He's like, you gotta add it to your fucking roster. I have Phantom pain. He's like, no, you gotta say it with your whole chest. You gotta say it with your whole. You gotta put your whole pussy into it when you scream it.
Her stomach. She begs him to run away with her, but Kisuke is torn, so he...
Oh wait, also, I didn't say this. It is bold of her, by the way. I'm not saying... Love is blind, they say. They say love is blind. I'm not fucking in love, I guess, because if this man, who is a part of the group of people that ate my fucking dad, maybe he didn't eat my dad, maybe his family didn't directly eat my dad, but, like, they're in association with the people who ate my loved one. I'll be damned if I'm falling in love with your ass. I know.
I love my dad. I'd probably kill him.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, this man ate your dad, allegedly. Or is in association with the people who ate your dad. No, wait, no, that old man is on the team of his family. I just remembered. He's not in the villager group. He is on the team. He is on this man's team. So yeah, no. Your village, your group, your people ate my dad. Why the fuck am I falling in love with you? Hello? I'm doing good. I'm happy you're doing well. Why the fuck would you fall in love with this man? He ate your dad.
They're gonna be like, oh, trauma.
I don't think they go, aw, trauma.
Really?
She said that she felt, like, supported because he defended her when the villagers were, like, attacking her. Hold up, I'll pull it back.
Whatever.
Sumire asks to hear Kisuke's as he led to their lake Sumire. She embraces him. After meeting the priest, Daigo also plans to meet with Kisuke, knowing that he'll be a key factor in their fight. Meanwhile, Kisuke meets up with Sumire. She embraces him, bringing up memories of how they first met.
Okay.
She was the subject of a cruel rumor in the village, but Kisuke showed her kindness, which quickly led to their deeper relationship. Back in the present, Sumire asks to hear Kisuke's true feelings, but he responds by pointing a shotgun at her stomach. She begs him to run away with her, but Kisuke
Literally,
is torn,
the way that he described
so
it does not make it
shotgun
seem like she
and
should be
hugs
falling in
her.
love with this man.
I'm sure he is there. He has to. Like, let's give it grace. This is a summary. This man is definitely withholding information from us, but I still don't think there has to have been a lot of context that we are missing to have justified this, in my humble opinion. Because
just saying showed her kindness means absolute nothing.
yeah, in this context, that doesn't mean enough. It does not hold enough water for this to be justified. Her immediate response of being like, yeah, no, I'm in love with you now. Like,
But I mean, even in real life, if I'm like, I don't know, crying in a corner, and everybody's passing me by, and someone gives me a tissue, that does not mean I have the grounds to be like, you are my one true love.
what if it was me? What if it was me?
You're my brother, that's different. You have shown me kindness on more than one occasion, and we also beat each other up. So,
but I love you. You're my platonic soulmate. So like, I get to eat your dad, right?
no.
Platonic soulmates. I get to eat your dad. I get to eat your dad.
Absolutely not.
Platonic soulmates, though.
That's not how that works. I swear, if you get like a husband or a wife, and you're like, now that we're together, I can eat your dad, right?
I can eat your dad, right? Platonic soulmates.
Look, I have this marriage certificate. Legally, I'm allowed to eat
your dad. Wait, does platonic soulmates not trump dad?
No. I like my dad. You like my dad.
I love your dad.
So why would you eat him?
I don't know. What if he
probably tastes like fart.
I was gonna say, what if he tastes like government cheese?
No, No, because he hasn't had that since he was a kid.
You don't know if he does. You don't know what that government cheese does to a man. You don't know if it's changed his DNA. What if he tastes like government cheese?
What if he is government cheese?
What if he is government cheese?
But he can't just abandon the village. He tells her to live her life without him. Their moment is interrupted by...
I'm so
This is
confused.
why I shouldn't do anything with you.
Cassie's confused. She's just like, what the fuck are you on about? Government cheese.
Kisuke points a shotgun at him, but he is outnumbered. Urania orders them to come with him. While walking in the woods, Daigo receives a call from Kisuke, who promises to help stop the festival and reveals the location of the missing children.
Okay,
Kisuke has a plan though, and tells Urania to gather the family. At the Goto home,
he's coming around to not eating babies. That's good.
Approaches, and a Goto member warns the others of the
I've seen the errors of my ways. I will not eat the children.
Oh my god. Bitch, I shouldn't talk about this on a stream, but this is so ludicrous that I have to, because we said eating babies. Did you know it's in the files?
Oh, really?
Yes, isn't that insane? I mean, all of it's insane. All of it's insane. But like, you know, those people being like, the cabal eats babies, and everyone being like, okay, I think they did a lot of evil stuff, but I don't think they ate a baby. They might have eaten a baby!
That's interesting.
That's crazy! Like, that, like, they said that it might count as crimes against humanity. Like, that's, like, they ate a baby. I mean, well, they did a lot of things. A lot of it. Like, they said all of it. Like, all of this counts as crimes against humanity. But the fact that in there somewhere there might be eating of a baby is kind of the most ludicrous, I think, out of everything. Because that's just so insane that even with us being told everything prior to this point, they ate baby. Apparently, they might have. What? That's what I said. Brenna, be so fucking for real with me. You knew and I knew that all the stuff they did was super crazy fucking evil and insane, but like, did you also go, but eating a baby is too crazy? Like, that's too ridiculous. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's a little too ridiculous. That's a little bit too cartoon villain.
I mean, it is. But
right?
Also, I'm just like, oh.
You like wouldn't put it past them though. Like you go, but wouldn't put it past them.
Not like I'm definitely surprised, but also I can justify that in my head. Like, well, these people are crazy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was like, when I heard it, I went, oh my god, no way. And then I was like, oh well, no, they're evil. So like, never mind. But like eating a. What kind of what the fuck? Can you imagine having so little to do because you have so much fucking money that you do all of this? These must be some very bored, very rich people.
Do you remember how they were making sausages out of celebrity DNA?
Oh my god, yeah, they did do that, didn't they?
So I'm thinking it's within that same thought process.
What was the thought process for that?
Just that you have money.
I mean, you're right, I guess. I guess that really is what... No, they said there was like, oh my god, when I watched... No, when I watched Philip DeFranco, they were like, this seems like there was some sort of like, the reason that it's counting towards crimes against humanity wasn't just that it was organized, that there was some sort of like mindset behind it of being like superiority and like women being not people and all this weird shit. So maybe it was like for realsies, maybe the crazy people were right. Maybe it was like a ritual.
I mean, it does seem the entire thing seems cult-like.
Entire thing seems fucking like. The human mind is so fascinating. I think that's what I'm taking from all of this, is that the human mind is fascinating. The things you do when you no longer are worried about just surviving, the things that your brain will come up with to amuse itself is insane.
I mean, it's kind of like that kid that's like, I'm too rich to realize what I had done wrong.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's that
same thing. It's just that mentality.
It's the step above that, though. Wait, no, that's a step above. This is a step above that, because that guy still understands that morality exists. He just thinks that he no longer has to follow it, right?
He's just like, well, how am I supposed to understand that?
Yeah, he's like, morality exists, but how the fuck am I supposed to understand it? But like, this is a step beyond that, where they go, morality is not a thing. They're like,
it's gotta be all within that same type of mindset.
Candy?
Here.
Yo, Candy, your thing is pretty. Your profile picture is fucking pretty. Did you draw that, Candy? They're on Irium. Did you draw that?
Oh.
Can you draw stuff for me? That's super cool. That's super dope. DM me on Twitter. I want to hire you for my my re-debut.
Twitter.
On Twitter. DM me on Twitter. We're on YouTube right now. If you want to watch my YouTube stream, it's a little bit more engaged, a little bit more going on. We're watching I don't have Twitter. Oh, you can add me on Discord then. I would hire you. You have like a VGen or some shit? I'll give you a little follow, Candy. I like the way you draw. How do I give you money to draw me? Brenna, this person it will not take my money.
Why not?
I don't know. Why are you not taking my money?
Accept the money. We don't eat babies, I promise.
We don't eat babies, I promise. I have no idea why the fuck we're talking about eating babies. We don't eat children. I swear.
I swear to you.
I swear. I don't eat babies.
Claiming that they only want to search the area.
I
The
do
Goto
not
family
partake in-
I do not partake in that eating.
as the police search their homes. EYO grows suspicious though, believing the police are just stalling. But for what? Meanwhile,
The
Daigo
police are
heads
always
to
stalling
Sabusan's
for
house,
everything.
where all of the
That's so
children are
fucking for
actually
real,
locked
though.
up, and where the police chief
I guess because my art isn't as developed as I want it to be. I mean, I would still pay you. I like your
I
shit.
think if I liked someone's art, they could shit on a canvas and I'd still buy it.
Yeah, word.
If I
Yeah,
had money.
word. If I like it, I like it. If I like your art, you should let me give you money to make it for me. I'm a professional artist. I think you should let me give you money. I'm a professional artist. I think you should let me give you money. I'm about to
Plus,
get back
everyone
into
has to start
tattooing.
somewhere.
Yeah, everyone has to start somewhere. How are you supposed to get into commissions if you never get your first commission? And I'm trying to throw money at you. And I'll use it on my Twitch debut. You can friend me on Discord. Mine is this. Ooh, cool.
Oh,
Woohoo! I'll have to add you after I finish streaming on Irium, but feel free to come on YouTube. We are hanging out over there. And for some reason, my fucking model animations are like really high today. I don't know why. Everything crashed, and now my animations are good. I don't fucking know why.
it's because I joined.
Yeah, no. Fuck you. It's because of me. And then I went, yeah, wait a minute, no.
Two other officers join him in preparing for a raid.
I want goat milk.
Tensions start rising.
I want a
as
glass of goat
EYO
milk.
confronts the police
I don't have
and
any.
assault the Goto
It's
family,
expensive.
calling them
Give me
abnormal.
some.
The
It's
captain
delicious.
accuses Jin Goto of killing her own brother. to
Wait,
make
we're
the
talking
police
over, and I do want to know what happens. The fuck, I'm
police
stupid.
Oh,
are preparing for a raid. Tensions start rising as
Okay.
his house
Okay, the
stalls
cops are
to
stalling.
their homes via
Hold on,
fight.
the cops are
The
stalling.
police force up to gather the family.
Okay.
At the Goto home with all of the members gathered, the Special Defense Force approaches, and a Goto member warns the others of the incoming fight. The police demand that they turn in their weapons, claiming that they only want to search the area. The Goto family
Okay, valid.
reluctantly hands over their guns as the police search their home.
Welcome,
EYO grows
Candy.
suspicious, though,
Welcome,
believing the police are just
Candy.
stalling. But for what? Meanwhile, Daigo heads to Sabu-san's house.
So
where
so
all
this
of
is
the
Gannible. It's a really good manga. It's a really good like police drama manga. I'm enjoying it a lot. Brother's not enjoying every decision that they're making, but the art is gorgeous. The story is interesting, and it's good. It's a good story. I like it a lot. Right now, we have two groups of people. We have the Goto family, and we have the villagers of the same area, and we have the police. We got three groups. Both of the villagers and the family eat people, and it's like a big problem, obviously. So we're trying to basically justify getting the cops in. We finally got to the point in the story where the cops are arriving because there's been enough evidence presented for the cops to come. I think, Brenna, if I'm remembering correctly, they did have the finger. He did manage to get the finger out because I don't think there would be no other reason for the cops to be there.
I thought they did, which is why I was so confused why it took so long to mobilize the police.
Yeah. No, they said they had to have hard evidence that like they were
Because
eating people.
If we're going to talk about what's actually evidence, that finger is more evidence than a bite mark.
Yeah. So They got the finger.
Especially because they
the
were
finger
already aware of other bite marks. Him being...
Oh no, they weren't
bitten,
aware of it. They were
definitely
the police weren't aware of it yet. They weren't aware of the other bite marks. But I
But
think
there were plenty of other bodies. I'm sure he alerted them.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not
He
100%
can't be that
sure.
stupid.
I
His
can't remember.
wife can be, not him.
No, I do know. Okay, so they got the finger out of the fucking town. Now they're getting it to the cops. The cops are now here. Now we are doing a raid. And also we're all trying to save the children. Now we are doing a raid, and we are trying to save the children. Save the children. We're saving the babies, because there's baby eating in this. That's why we're talking about eating babies.
Children are actually locked up, and where the police chief and 2 other officers join him in preparing for a raid. Tensions start rising
Wait,
as
I need to be a woman.
Iwayo confronts the police who
I'll be a
assault
woman.
the Goto family, calling them
Why?
Because I feel like being a woman. Damn.
protect
Oh,
Sumire,
OBS disconnected
but the
for a
village
second.
chief appears, holding them at gunpoint. The chief reveals his dark past.
This is like Milo.
Clash violently, Kisuke watches in horror. He retreats to protect Sumire, but the village chief appears, holding them at gunpoint.
Oh.
The chief reveals his dark past, handpicked by Jin herself to lead the village, despite having an illness that required surgery. However, the surgery Jin arranged was a vasectomy, meaning
What?
the chief isn't Kisuke's father. In a final confrontation, Kisuke overpowers him, but stops short of killing him when Sumire intervenes.
Damn,
As
okay.
the village descends into violence, the police
Why
captain
intervene?
confesses to Iwayo that it's too late. Daigo has already saved the children. The
Yay!
raid is a success, and Sabu-san and his
We saved the children. We did it, Joe.
See, I told you we didn't eat any children.
We don't eat children. We did it, Joe. We beat children, though. We have a local around here named Roland, and Roland is a 9th grade fixer. He fixes kids. He beats kids.
He does.
I love how Roland... Oh, no, it's an ongoing joke. Roland's name is Roland 9th grade fixer, but he means it as being like a wizard or something. But we immediately, the first time we saw it, we could not let it go. We were like, you beat kids? You fix children?
That's what it sounds like, though.
It's because we're Hispanic. It's because we're Hispanic. I'm because we're Hispanic, and also because we're from the Caribbean, and in the Caribbean, your mom, when she's mad at you, she'll grab you, especially if you're in public, she'll grab you and she'll get in your face and get real quiet and be like, I'm gonna fix you when we get out of here. I'm gonna fix you.
I mean, if anyone isn't sure how bad that can get, my grandma almost hit me with a PlayStation.
Yeah, her grandma almost threw a PlayStation 3 at her head.
No, she didn't almost throw it at me. She almost beat me with it.
I thought she almost threw it. I thought it was throwing. I didn't think it was like...
No, she was holding it above my head. She was about to slam it down on top of my head.
Oh, your grandma. It's so fucking funny. It's such an unhinged thing. It's so unhinged. It's like so unhinged. It's so fucking
I told
unhinged.
you that my uncle was hit with an entire bed before, like...
Do you ever use TikTok? Yeah, I'm active on TikTok. I post my VTube stuff on TikTok, actually. I did not post on TikTok that I was live, though. I should post on TikTok that I'm live on YouTube. That would be helpful. I posted it everywhere else. I posted it on Reddit. I posted it on Twitter. I posted it on my Discord. I didn't post it on TikTok. I should post it on TikTok when I go live. TikTok.
You and your TikTok.
TikTok really wants me to stream on their platform. They keep emailing me about it. They keep messaging me about it. They want me to stream on their platform so fucking bad, and I have not done it.
I guess as long as you're not breaking the rules, you probably make more money there than YouTube, right?
No, because when people donate here, I get the full amount of money. I would make more active money, maybe, because I get gifts.
That's
but
what I
like,
meant.
yeah, probably. I should try it, but I would need to make a background that is for mobiles, because I've never streamed on a mobile thing. I can stream off OBS onto TikTok though. Like I can do that. I can connect my shit and do that. It is an option. It is an option. We can figure it out someday. People want me to play on reality one more
Okay.
time. I think that'd be fun.
What?
People want me to stream reality one more time. Seems like fun.
Ew, why?
Because it would be fun.
That place is ugly.
That place is hideous. But it's better than Irium currently.
Really?
Yes. That's bad. No, it's bad. That is bad. That is bad. If I'm saying
I
that
remember
reality is
back in reality, I was there just for the dress up and for you, and then they basically took out the dress up. And I'm like, alright, what's actually on here? What can you actually do on here? There's just people doing ASMR of, like,
people
whatever,
gooning,
and, like,
people
whatever.
gooning
I can't
and doxing each other. That's what was
They were
happening.
doing that too.
They were doing that too. Gooning and doing all kinds. People on reality scare me. Oh yeah, no, people on reality I think now are scary. When I was on there, I got to like 18.8 thousand followers. I was getting paid too. People were sending me like lots of money and I was doing great. And then I got a stalker who tried to break into my house and then I left. And I didn't V2 for like 2 years.
About that.
Yeah, he tried to break into my house, so I had to move. Well, I already was going to move, but like I had to move. And I had to get a new phone because he had access to my phone and for like a year he oh my god, fucking Christ. Ah!
Are arrested.
You
After
good?
the raid,
Yeah.
Kanako reunites
This
with
shit
her
disconnected
son,
again.
but the victory is
A
short
small
lived.
baby.
Sabu-san hints at
Goodbye,
exposing more secrets, but is shot dead.
I'm going to
before he
be
can
a
talk.
big-tittied
In a
woman
sudden
now.
twist, a truck full of Goto members arrive, spraying bullets at the officers. As the dust settles, the festival has officially begun, and now they just need a sacrifice. But Daigo's daughter seems to be like the perfect candidate.
Oh shit! This dumb bitch of a woman, she should have taken her kid out of this town the second she saw that fucking carving in the wall.
Plus 0% interest.
The fact that she brought it up too, like, honey, you
The
have to
battle
do something
rages
about
on
it.
as
How about
the
no?
Goto family
Leave.
desperately
How about we
searches for
leave?
her
Yeah,
kids.
how about we
One of
leave?
the
The
Goto
fuck?
members finds them, but Daigo stands in their defense, taking down most of the shooters.
Oh, Arson, if you're confused, my character's whole thing is that it shapeshifts, and I when I get bored of looking at my own model, I just change its gender. I just change the gender on the fly. My next model is not going to have a MILF toggle. Brother,
Why?
that's what I'm gonna say. Do I dare to dream big enough where I ask them to also do a MILF version? Because they're doing Boy Brutus, secondary outfit for Boy Brutus, Girl Brutus in both the outfits. And I technically, if I wanted to throw more money at her, I could get a MILF body to go on top of all 3 bodies plus. So how many outfits would that be? That'd be 1, 2 for the boy, 3, 4 for the girl, 5, 6 if I do the MILF body too.
Dude, I just know that you're gonna get so bored if you don't have the milk body.
I could, listen, I won't get so bored, because I'll have so many outfits, but I will kind of miss having giant bazonga booby titties. Unless they give my girl model huge boobs, but then I'll miss having flat as justice. You know what I mean? I'll miss having tiny boobs.
You're gonna want the milk toggle. Don't even
I'm
pretend
gonna
that
bring
you
it up later. Don't worry, I'll bring it up later. And then once I get it, once I get the new art for the MILF model added to my roster of fucking 6 different outfits, I'm re-debuting technically with 4 outfits. Because of course I am. If I add a MILF toggle, it would be 6 outfits, because she would have to have a version of each of the outfits. Or she could have her own outfit altogether. That is an option. She just have one outfit. Who's to say, brother?
Not me, because I'm not doing it.
You've seen the art. You like the way the models look. You think she look pretty. You think you look pretty so far.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I have no say in this, so I don't know.
Yes, you
You do
do.
what you want to do.
You do have a say in this.
No.
I'm asking you, so yeah, you do. The fuck?
Okay, well, I'm telling you then that you're gonna want a milk.
I think you want me to have a MILF toggle.
No, I actually don't care because you know I don't look at the model.
Yes, you do when I show it to you and you like them.
When you show it to me, when I'm on here, I ain't looking at shit aside from the video.
When you watch my streams, you look at the models.
No, I actually don't. I
What
look
the
at
fuck?
chat.
What do you look at?
I just said I look at the chat.
That's so funny, actually.
Brother, you have to remember how I function in real life. I will have whole conversations with people without looking at them.
I forget that you're like this.
I had to admit to my other friend that I don't know her eye color. And she gave me such a face. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Was it? We can't say the name because then it'll dox her.
Yes.
But was it her? Was it other best friend?
Yes.
Oh, you don't know her eye color? That's so fucking funny.
But I told her the only reason why I can tell, like, where she is because even though she looks very similar to basically everybody, she has the biggest boobs I've seen.
That's so fucking ridiculous.
But now she got a breast reduction.
She got a breast reduction? Wait, she got a breast. How are you supposed to recognize her out now without her big bazonga booby titties?
So the next thing that came up was I could recognize her shoes, but mostly by noise.
Shut the
Because
fuck
they're
up.
like,
Shut up. Shut up.
No,
What happens when she's
so they
barefoot?
don't
Are you
have
blind
ties.
and
They have,
lost?
like, a clicker that tightened her shoes.
That's so fucking funny. This
So
is
if I hear the click, I know that's her.
That's
But
so
she
fucking
has to get
funny.
new shoes. So now I never know it's her unless I hear her or if there's something else identifying on her body. Last time it was her coat. I actually found her much quicker that way.
That's so insane. I think that's because I've
I
never
promise.
I've never
I get
experienced
things
this
I-
side of you because you could recognize me in a crowd of 100 people. You could pick me out. I know that much.
I think the problem with that is that I can feel you more than anything else.
What are you? You're so bonded. It's like that
No,
SpongeBob.
yes.
No, it's like that SpongeBob meme. You know the meme where like SpongeBob and Squidward have their hearts and it's like we're like brothers but closer.
Oh, ew, no.
That's what it looks like. That's probably what it looks
I don't like that.
We're like brothers but closer.
That's horrible.
Oronia
No, it's
orders
real.
for Daigo to be
The
captured
One
alive.
Piece is real.
Well,
How we
like,
got much
connected by,
higher?
Whoever holds
my
control of
organs?
their son hostage.
Yeah, we're connected by an organ. How we got much higher? Alright. Hey Valentine's, we are watching Gannible with my best friend, and we're kind of giggly, so like, don't mind us.
Captured alive. And in a
We're just
twisted
stupid,
move,
don't worry
the
about
council
it.
member holds
We're just kind of
Kanako and
stupid.
her son
My boobs are
hostage.
bouncing a
All
lot.
Daigo has to do is surrender, and they'll be spared. Daigo keeps on fighting though.
Don't even start
However,
with that, because it's gonna make
formulating
me
a
think
plan
of that
to
other
save the family.
cockroach.
Just as the Goto
Oh my
members
god,
prepare to call
yeah,
him
you're
back up,
right.
Yusuke turns on the Gotos, shooting the other
Man,
family
I
members
gotta
and
go back
helping
to
the police
small
arrest him.
titty
Daigo,
model.
very grateful, refuses to handcuff Yusuke,
You jinxed it.
acknowledging that he saved them.
I'm sorry,
Oronia
you brought it
calls,
up, and I'm like,
unaware
oh
of the
no.
betrayal.
I did not bring it up. I said my tits were bouncing a lot, and then you went,
And that is exactly the cockroach.
you're so ridiculous.
System. Daigo, very grateful, refuses to handcuff Yusuke, acknowledging that he saved him. Oronia calls,
Girl, handcuff his
unaware
ass.
of the
He's
betrayal.
associated with these people. The
Daigo
fuck?
picks up and calmly
I'm
tells
sorry.
him to
Oh, the
surrender.
other girl wants to
Oronia
date the
responds
guy.
by claiming that he has
Fuck.
Daigo's
You're right.
wife and daughter
You're right.
already
Right.
in his
They all
grasp.
have that
At
mentality.
the hideout, a female officer and her partner arrive to pick up Yuki and Mashiro.
Oh,
As they
no,
head to
I
the
don't
parking
trust these
garage,
people.
Two supposed officers
No, I don't
claim
trust
that the
these
police
people.
chief sent them to retrieve Daigo's family. Suspicious, the female cop and Mashiro both hesitate.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the fake cop grabs Mashiro, triggering a fight. They manage to subdue the imposters and steal their car. After interrogating the fake cop, they realize they should have been watching for a tail. Just then, a truck crashes straight into them.
Truck-kun
Back at the
appears.
Goto house, the
I love
family is
it.
burying their dead, while Iwayo interrogates the police captain. Kisuke is also at the house, but Sumire escapes to protect the future head of the Goto family. The captain reveals that there was a war between the Gotos and the villagers 70 years ago, stunning Iwayo. The captain then drops a bombshell that he's also a part of the Goto family himself.
Of course
the
he is.
grandson of Jin Goto's elder brother, who was meant to be the head of the family. Before the captain can say any more, Iwayo silences him by driving a nail into his ear.
Yuck.
Meanwhile, the chief priest is dying, haunted
Nice.
by visions of a younger Jin Goto in the ritual room. Daigo,
Okay.
determined to end things, gears up to head back to the village alone.
I have to go
despite
take my
a
dogs
police
outside.
captain's
No worries, we'll be
warning.
here.
However, to him, this fight is personal, between him and the Goto family, and he vows to kill them all. Yuki and Mashiro are captured and brought back to the village, where Orina grows suspicious of Kisuke's silence, questioning if he's betrayed the family. The captain
Pray for me. It's been months since I've used Copic markers. Oh, I haven't used alcohol markers in years. What was the last time you used alcohol markers, Brenna?
I actually don't think I ever used them.
Hi, J Pro. Welcome. I remember you from like 2 days ago. Was it yesterday that you came to say hi to me? Hi. We're on YouTube
I
right
don't,
now.
but hello.
We're on YouTube mostly, because Irium has been empty as fuck, which is fine. I don't really care. But we are on YouTube, and we are doing our weekly horror hangout with my best friend. We are hoping to eventually get other people on here. I will find other VTubers to hang out with me and do horror hangout. Eventually. Yo, what up?
What's that?
What's up? I found out how to say, like if you want to say something is delicious, right? But you want to say it like slang in Japanese, I found out how to say it. It's nacha-achi. But like that's like saying, shit dog, this shit fucking good. That's what it basically comes off as when you say it.
That's so silly.
I know. Nacha-achi. This shit bussin'. That's basically what it means. Brother, that's what that means. Apparently.
I'm gonna forget. But...
Go nacha-achi. This shit tasty. Do you need names for who to approach? Who the fuck are we approaching?
What are we approaching?
What are we approaching? Who and what are we approaching and why?
Totally the apocalypse.
The apocalypse. Are we eating more babies? I can't get over the baby eating thing being in those.
We are not
documents.
eating babies.
Bro, the fucking rich are eating babies. Like, actually, for realsies now, confirmed.
We need to clarify this.
We are not eating babies. The government is eating babies. That's so fucked up because it's true. It's so fucked up because it's true. The government's eating babies. We are not eating babies. The government's eating the babies. In case I forgot to say hi to you. No worries. That's a fun clip. That should be a clip. The government's eating babies. Yeah. And yeah, sucks all the baby eating going on these days.
So is that what we're approaching?
The baby. Dude, that's such a funny, nonchalant sentence. No, Reddit, did you hear that, what I just said? When he typed?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, sucks all the baby eating that's happening these days. It's a shame. It's a real crying shame that we're eating all these babies recently.
It's a damn shame all these
It's
babies.
a damn shame they're eating all these babies recently. Fuck.
UIO the entire story of the war 70 years ago, and to tell the Gotos the story so they can stop fighting.
Okay.
But UIO has other plans, snapping the captain.
Oh shit!
Oruna, still doubting Kisuke's
He has
loyalty,
other plans.
orders him to kill Yuki as a test. But Kisuke replies, asking him what he would do if he doesn't, saying that he still has some work left to finish.
Yeah, what if I
UIO
don't
answers,
kill her ass, bitch? The fuck you gonna do about it?
but adds that it didn't lead to anything new. Just then, the village chief appears, revealing himself as the true traitor.
You can see this.
Not the babies, they're too cute to eat. That's why they're eating them, because they like that they're cute. They're fucked up that way.
And had been scheming to end the festival from the start. UIO shifts gears, deciding the new target to be the chief. We flash back
Who's
to a
that?
time where Kisuke,
Who's that
Yusuke,
on Irion?
I,
Hi,
were
Tombstone
happy.
89. We're watching
The
Gannible.
memory fades, and we cut to Kisuke
We're discussing
plunging
Gannible.
into the chief's chest, killing him. His final words to him were, "Don't worry, Dad. I'll change everything." The Gotos whisk Daigo's family.
I almost said the N-word. I'm black in real life. I almost.
Stop it.
I can't.
Stop it.
I can't help that I'm not white. I can't help that I'm not a white person. I can't help that I'm not a white person.
Nobody's gonna believe you.
I know they won't believe me.
Oh my god, you got a white avatar. And
He's
my
supposed.
avatar also isn't human, but
It's not human. It's supposed to. It's not my fault that every time I get a customizable model, people give me a human skin tone. I'm not supposed to have a human skin tone. I'm supposed to be the color of Elmer's glue.
what if you're just Irish? I don't know.
I'm Irish. No, listen. I was about to be like, don't say the N-word. This bitch. This bitch out here taking names and whipping ass. It would not have been justified. It would not have been enough to get canceled over.
Daigo calls Uruja,
I do think it's funny
demanding to know if you're
that
safe.
when you become an
Smug,
actual like
thinking
big
Daigo is-
streamer, there's never anything that people will be able to get on you because it's just how you've been.
Oh no, yeah, that's true. Hi, hi Gonzo. Welcome back.
This guy ain't got no teeth.
Have you played Bloodborne? I have not. I have not played Bloodborne. I fear as though if I play Bloodborne, I will fail miserably. I am a rhythm game streamer. I play rhythm games. That's what I'm good at.
Well, Persona's not a rhythm game, is it?
And there's a damn ad. Yes, but I'm not good at Persona, and I'm not understanding Persona. You were not here last time. We kind of, retouched base with Persona. You were not here that day, and bitch, I was just dragging it. I was just being an asshole. No, you were there, but you weren't there for the Persona part. You came after. I was just like, the soundtrack is. I hate the soundtrack of Persona 4. There, I said it. Put that on record. I think it's doggy doo doo water dog shit. I hate it. It's lame, and I hate it. There's one song that, like, I don't know what they're saying in Japanese. My Japanese is not that good where I can just, like, identify what the lyrics are saying. But you know what it sounds like they're saying? I'm a lesbian, I'm a lesbian, I'm a ba-da-da, I'm a da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-ba-da-da-da-da. It sounds like they just...
That makes sense, though, for what you told me about the game.
But there's lesbians in it?
And they're not even, like, actual lesbians.
They just are super lesbian coded. You could not convince me that they are not lesbians. You have a girl who looks like a lesbian, but she's name? Who? Best friend?
Whose name?
Is it best friend? We can't do the Fujitech for some reason the Discord app isn't working. So I had to just use browser. So best friend is here. This is brother. Brother should make a VTube Sona so that I could stick them into my stream at some point. We've talked about it though. We've talked about doing that.
I thought you just stuck the guy.
I did, but like now it's not working.
Dang.
Yeah, because that's why I need the fucking app. Remember when I was trying to download the app and I was like, this shit broken.
Well, guys, I'm just brother. I don't know who any of you are. Nice to meet
Who
you.
are
I'll
you
forget about
people?
you in 2 minutes.
Who are you people?
As they're all underneath my rock.
Daigo calls Urunya, demanding to know if they're safe.
I could
He
play
smugs,
Bloodborne and fail.
thinking Daigo is finally starting to understand. But just then, a gunshot rings out over the call. Daigo reveals that he has Yusuke as a hostage and will kill him if necessary.
Will you though, bro? Stop! What the
Asking
fuck?
if any cops are around, but Daigo
That's in
isn't
the
playing
chat.
by the rules anymore. Urunya reluctantly hands the phone to Yuki, who begs Daigo for help. They agree to meet and settle things once and for all. The chief priest, now awake, listens as one of the goons recounts what happened at
fuck.
Sabu's house. Outside, the festival continues, more lively now that a Goto member has been killed. The priest then
They're
reflects on
like
how
crashing
he
out.
and Jin Goto started this ritual together, but now it's all falling apart, undone by one man. Daigo and Yusuke arrive at the abandoned tunnel to meet the Goto family with Yuki and Mashiro in tow. Urunya is thrilled, finally facing Daigo for the first time after waiting for this moment since Matsuo's arrest.
Your name
Just
is
as they prepare for the
Mississippi.
exchange, Iwayo halts them with a single question. How did Yusuke get captured by the police? With his skills, he could have killed them all. So who was he really pointing his gun at? Yusuke breaks down, confessing that he just didn't want anyone to die. He just wants the cycle of violence to end. His confession shocked.
They really should have beat this boy more. Not saying that he's right. Like, okay, well, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Okay. I mean, he's correct that all of this is insane and needs to stop. But for the Goto family, right? They're supposed to be all cool with this bullshit that's happening. They should have beat this boy more. They should have made him more scared to fall out of line. You know what I mean? They should have fixed him. They should have fixed him. They should have hired Roland.
Fixing the kids.
They should have hired Roland. 9th grade fixer. I'm sure this boy is about the age of a 9th grader.
Died in a river like 5 times already, so.
Fix him.
Fix him. He's in 9th grade.
He looks like a 9th grader is like what, 14, 15? That's a freshman in high school. That's a freshman in high school. He's like a young man. He's you know, Roland can fix him. He's a 9th grade fixer. He could fix a 9th grader. He could fix him. He could beat his ass a little bit, just a little bit. Just keep him correct. Keep him in line.
But Urunya, strangely
I think you should
sympathetic,
make a clip
says
of
that
just
he
how many times
understands
you talked about beating children in this one.
Please don't, because it'll be really fucking stupid. If I hire somebody to scrub my VODs looking for every time I mention beating a child, it'll... They won't be paid enough to justify going through like 40 hours of video content. They will not get paid enough. They won't get paid enough. I don't have enough money.
But you know it would be
gunshot
weird.
suddenly,
It would be super funny.
usually sympathetic, says that he understands his pain. But then a gunshot suddenly echoes through the tunnel.
Why did he add that
The
sound
volume
effect?
ends with Mashiro whispering, "Dad."
Oh, she spoke?
Blood. Now that the festival has
Holy shit.
officially begun, the slow-paced build-up of volumes 3
Okay.
and 5 has direction.
Get
I
in
don't
there.
really
Get into the
think
next
Iwayo-
chapter.
It would have been way
Get into the next chapter. Shut up. Volume 9, baby.
Dad, I can taste blood. Mashiro stares blankly, eyes wide as blood splatters around her. Oronya notices and turns, eyeing Kisuke, who's gripping the barrel of his pistol, blood streaming from a hole in his hand. Oronya recalls Grandma Jin's
That's some
warning
thug
to
shit.
watch Kisuke closely, though he never imagined.
Oh my god, wait. I'm super sorry for pausing repeatedly. That reminds me of this video I saw of this little boy who was like eating, he was at Chuck E. Cheese and he was eating like really hot pizza, but he wouldn't like blow on it. He wouldn't blow on it. And he wouldn't do that thing, you know when you eat something hot and you go and you like
Yeah.
breathe in air? He didn't do that either. He just started shaking. It was so hot. He started shaking and covering his mouth with his hand to like keep the food in, even though it was fucking burning him. And his grandma just like making penitentiary decisions, huh?
Why are children like this?
I don't know. It was so funny. No, but like that was the first thing that
I
came
did
to
a
mind.
similar thing when I was little, but at least it wasn't in my mouth.
He was like committed. He was like, I gotta eat this pizza. It's really tasty. I gotta commit. But the first thought that came to mind when he put his hand on that gun that was making penitentiary decisions, huh? What are we doing, dude?
Actual betrayal. Now with a new heir in line,
Oh,
Oronya
she's got a
vows
baby
to
in
protect
her.
him, deciding that Kisuke should
I
just
still
die.
don't like
As he
her.
raises the
I know,
pistol
she
to
got a
shoot,
baby in her.
Iwayo charges, slamming Oronya to the ground.
Whoa.
Oronya fires, but Iwayo dodges and crushes his head.
Whoa! That's a great panel, though. That's a great panel. This is a great panel. This is great. This is a brother. I want a panel review.
You like his little eyeball ding on
I
that bit?
do. This would make a good t-shirt.
That was.
I would like this as a metal tee. Like I would put this on the
You know,
back.
this reminds me of Meat from Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. I should play Mortal Kombat.
You know what
I
I'm
used to be
talking
really
about?
good at Mortal Kombat. She's pregante. Yeah, she's pregnant.
She pregnant.
She's pregnar. She's pregnant.
And this guy is Meat.
And
Iwayo
he's
is
meat.
grazed by a bullet, and another Goto member falls from Daigo's shot. Kisuke shouts as Daigo reloads.
Man, they're like,
Any of your
Again.
viewers have not played Mortal Kombat, they need to play the really old one.
you know what I used to be really good at? Not Mortal Kombat. I was decent at Mortal Kombat. I wasn't great at it, but I was decent at it. I was really good at Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Specifically 3. I was great at that game. I loved that game. And then my PlayStation broke. No, sorry, my controller broke. And I stopped playing it.
Right.
I
Iwayo
miss
grabs
PlayStation.
Orunya's
I love
body
PlayStation.
and hurls it at Daigo, sending him reeling.
Did he
Amid the
just
fight,
use a body as a fucking
series of
projectile?
fireballs
Holy
from
shit.
Daigo's shot. Kisuke shouts as Daigo reloads, preparing to fire again. Desperate, Iwayo grabs Orunya's lifeless body and hurls it at Daigo, sending him reeling. Amid the frenzy, Yuki shields Mashiro, who screams for the violence to stop. At the police station, the defense forces
Wait,
break
what?
on the carnage.
That baby just tried to cover her mom's body with her tiny body, I think. Well,
Oh,
no,
okay,
Yuki's the wife.
I got the names mixed up.
No,
I'm like,
no,
wait,
no, we were both right. Yuki's the wife. He didn't show it on screen,
she's
but
stealing that kid for shit.
he didn't show it on screen, but like she was like, "Stop, please, we gotta stop."
He did a
A
bad
question
job.
of survivors
He did bad at
who
it.
describes the monstrous old man in a
The guy's
towering
flying.
figure with a hat. Meanwhile, in the tunnel, Daigo fires at Iwayo.
Ow!
narrowly missing
There's a live action version of this on Hulu, and I would love to watch it.
I would not. That's probably horrible.
You think it'd be bad?
Yeah.
Why? I feel like this would translate okay to live action. I don't know
I
who
don't
made
think
it.
people know how to do live action.
I feel like you are right. I feel like this story is very good and very interesting and really good.
Like
I think it'd be hard to
at
fuck
least
it up.
Now, it's very rare that people make a nice live action. Like I guess as long as it's not American.
No, it's
probably
not. It's
better.
not. I'm pretty sure it's by a Japanese studio, but it's just, it's on
But it's
Hulu.
probably better.
I have not heard the reviews for the live action version of this. but I have so much faith because this feels like something you could translate to live action if without fucking it up.
It shouldn't be hard. I just don't trust people.
I don't like. That's what I mean. Like, this is something that should. Like, this is a really good story, right? This is really good. This feels like something you shouldn't be able to fuck up. It feels idiot proof.
They'll find a way.
Maybe they would reduce the violence. This is a very violent story. Like, if they reduce the violence, I think that's the only way you can fuck this up for me. In general. There's probably other things you could fuck up, like bad acting or whatever, but, like, the fundamentals are there. This story should carry itself. It is an interesting story, and it's not overcomplicated. It's not. I could say that much, because the last two stories we went over, overly complicated for no fucking reason. This is pretty clear and to the point. We have two groups. There's a cannibal issue happening, and then there's the police.
Mm-hmm.
And they have family beef going on. So it's not too overcomplicated. They had made it clear from the beginning that there was some sort of weird ritualistic elements to, like, the cannibalism. Like, everything is going in a direction that makes sense. I think this story is good and it's making sense. All of the Magical Girl series shit, I had to get up. I had to get up and fucking leave in the middle of that stream because the sperm thing. I still don't know why at the end of Magical Girl say they turned into fucking sperm. Like, what was that about?
And they completely went back on it. Like,
yeah.
It was not necessary.
It was not like, that entire series is unnecessary. That's just, fuck, that, burn
But
it.
at least I was right. Gooners saved the world.
Gooners save the world! No, if you are an assaulter of people, women and or men, doesn't matter. Apparently, he said equal fights, equal rights. I guess the author was only targeting women, and then he was like, nah. Equal fights for equal rights, bro.
You take it in the ass enough, you're a woman.
Now you're a girl. That's so fucked up. That whole series is so fucked up.
His head. Uio seizes Daigo's fingers, crushing them.
Whoa!
Daigo pulls the trigger, hitting Uio's face and eye. Uio slams Daigo's head to the ground, yet Daigo flips him over, bringing him down. Victorious, Daigo reaches for his gun, only to freeze as Mashiro screams at him, pleading for the violence to end.
Yeah, please don't kill another man.
Shut up!
Please don't kill another man in front of that baby. I'm sorry, Brenna. I can't.
If he doesn't kill someone, he's gonna die. Does she want her dad dead?
Please don't shoot another man in front of your baby. You, come on, shoot him. Please don't traumatize that baby again. She just got back to speaking.
Nah.
She just got back to talking. Come on.
Nah.
Come on.
I'm gonna repeat it. I didn't grow up like this.
Fires, taking him down. Kisuke checks on Yusuke, confirming he's okay. Though Daigo
Okay is a strong
and
word.
are still barely alive. His shot had
At least he looked okay.
This is like that story. God. This is like that story of my mom told me about how in childhood, she had a childhood friend, right? So, in Trinidad, there is a fruit called chenet. It's like this green thing. It's kind of like a lychee, but it's green on the outside and orange on the inside, and you gotta crack it open with your teeth, and there's a huge seed. One. Yeah, chenet. It's really good. So, I love chenet, but, like, it's a massive choking hazard. So, when my mom was a kid, she had a friend, or like a boy she went to school with. I don't know if they were friends, but he was a boy that existed in her premise. And he was eating chenet, and he started choking, and his mom was like, "Stop playing! What are you doing? Knock it off! Stop playing around! Stop joking! What are you doing? Stop messing with me! Stop messing with me!" And like, she didn't like give him the Heimlich, and he died!
Oh my god.
He was like, "Stop fooling around." He was not fooling around. He was dying.
You're embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing me. Stop fooling around. You're embarrassing me. It's so not funny, but it's also just like that. My first thought when this boy is like passed out in his brother's arm was, "Stop it. Get up. Stop playing with me. Stop messing with me. Stop playing around. Get up. Get the fuck up." He's
Something
like,
similar happened to a kid that I went to college with. Like, I think they went to the dining hall together, him and a friend.
You told me this.
He started choking, and his friend got so nervous that she just walked out.
I just left him there to joke.
He didn't die, though. He's good.
Nah, this boy died. He did. He no longer with
and
the land of the
Mashiro,
living. He did.
But footsteps echo
He did.
nearby.
He did,
He
though.
tells them to flee as he handles the
Oh,
bodies.
wow, damn, that
They
sucks.
take
Yeah.
off only for the old
Do
man
you want to
appear
need something
in
crazy?
hot
I will
pursuit.
hear something crazy.
Back at the police, they take
Oh,
off
hold up.
only for the old man to appear in hot pursuit. Back at the
This
police
man-
station, Sumire is under protective
And that's
Did
so
you
sad.
pull back
She
just to
agrees
see
to
his wrist?
cooperate, but
No, I pulled back because I missed the point what he said. No, but
Oh,
like the
okay.
fact that this man sees bodies and then appears like a fucking bat out of hell is so funny to me. He's like a bloodhound. He can smell a body hit dirt.
I would do it.
If I was him, I would do it.
pleads for Kisuke's protection as well. The old man bears down on Yuki and Mashiro, but Kisuke intervenes, blocking his path.
Hey
The
yo.
old man strikes, but Mashiro steps in, pleading with him to stop. His expression changes as he lifts Mashiro,
Whoa.
trying to escape. Yuki stands her ground, determined to protect her, grabbing a rock and smashing it across his head.
There you go,
He has a
Yuki.
flashback
Get in
of
there.
An older man striking a young Jin to protect a child. As he looks back at Yuki, he mutters, "Mother?"
Whoa.
Another flashback, Jin and the old man as a child are trapped in a cage, with Jin vowing to create a world where he'd be worshipped. Back in the present, Kisuke raises his blade but hesitates, recalling Jin's ominous command to fear and worship the old man till his death. The old man knocks Yuki aside and bolts with Mashiro. Yuki collapses.
This is a crazy plot development that I forgot about. Like I think we both knew that Jin is definitely, if not the inciting incident for all of this shit, heavily associated with the inciting incident for all of this shit. But like, what level of crazy do you have to be to want to turn your own kid into a god? Like, what tier of crazy do you gotta be on for that to be the next logical step in your decision making? Because that's wild.
Postpartum.
right out the gate. Right out the gate.
As
Right out the gate. Nothing else happened. I had a baby and now I'm insane.
Postpartum.
I had one child and now I've lost it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
also members in Dark
Actually,
Hoods
they do
arrive
like throwing that trope around.
What, postpartum?
Yeah, just like, she had one child and went completely batshit crazy.
But her traveling womb. You live in 1704, brother. Do you not know this? Her floating womb.
Yes, yes.
It floated up into her brain and now she's crazy.
I see this.
I feel like people don't know what the floating womb thing is. Do you guys not know what the floating womb thing is? You guys should know about this. Read a book. They used to believe that women had floating wombs and that's why
I'll
they
read a
became
book.
hysterical. Go read a book. Go read a book, bitch. They used to be like, oh, women are I don't know. Sue, read a book! So they believed that, like, the reason women were, like, unstable, quote unquote, was hysteria. And hysteria was just the diagnosis for fucking anything. They'd be like, oh, a woman is breathing too loud. She must be hysteric. Send her to the doctor. But they believed that women's wombs floated around, and that's what made them hysteric.
And that's also supposedly the birth of the vibrator.
It's so funny. Oh my god. I wasn't gonna get into that, but it's so funny.
It is hilarious.
It is so funny that men found
They're just like, listen, I don't want to have to keep fingering your white breed.
Hey Skanka, brothers here doing a horror hangout on YouTube, and Iriam. Iriam's been really dead, it's fine. No, that's real though, that they were like, oh, to like heal a woman, you need to like, quote unquote, like adjust her cervix. You have to like, fuck, it's so stupid. Why are men dumb? I'm also a man, I should not ask this question, it's friendly fire. Whatever, why are men stupid?
Oh, I did tell my other best friend that every single problem in life is because of dicks,
Where can you double
which
up
is
on
true.
comedies? On Disney Plus and
Oh my, that is
Nobody
true.
can tell me otherwise, because that's part of the reason why COVID happens.
Because men are dumb?
Yeah.
Like, why are men dumb? Why are they like, oh, women don't experience sexual anything.
killed
Women
anyone that would
women can't have boners or whatever. However, they're like a car. I have to I have to readjust their fucking engine to make them not hysteric. Be so fucking for real with me. Be serious. Be serious. Be so fucking for real with me right now. And then you decided that this was too difficult and it was taking too much time because when we were playing all your asses, they were just coming to the doctor's office to play your ass. So you were like, my hand hurts. So you invented a fucking vibrator. And then on top of all of that, they started putting them in fucking magazines and newspapers so you could buy it for yourself so that you wouldn't have to go to the doctor's office.
Dude, I'm just thinking.
I just feel like
how many doctors got carpal tunnel?
They probably did. And then women played you. They were like, man, if only I could do this at home. And then they went, capitalism. Be so fucking for real. Be so serious with me.
No.
Be so fucking for real. Come on now. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Okay, we're here. Hit a button.
Well, that's your history lesson for today, kids.
That's your history lesson for today, kids. Vibrators are good for your health. That's what we're going with. That's what we're going with. She has a degree. She's a scientist with a degree.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Stop.
No.
Don't use my degree like this.
I'm abusing your degree.
Stop it.
She's a scientist with a degree, guys. Anything she says is law. She's right. I read
God,
manga.
when I'm a doctor, this is gonna be even worse.
Oh yeah, no, she's a doctor.
Oh.
She has a doctorate in fucking bitches. It's fine.
Did you what?
You have a doctorate in adjusting bitches. It's fine. I'm never getting into an agency. I talk about the weirdest shit.
And fuck bitches get money.
Fuck bitches get money. What the fuck? I'm never getting into an agency. I'm never getting a manager. I've been so depressed because I'm like, I want a manager so bad. I suck at this. And like, then I think about what I say on my streams and I'm like,
I already said I cannot be on the streams with you if you actually get into the thing. Like, it's not gonna happen.
You and Duncan cannot be anywhere near. Like, I don't care if you guys are my best friends. Y'all cannot be near my shit without like a long.
Can't. I can't even be in the chat.
Yes, you can. I trust you.
I mean, I could control myself, yes, but there's also, there are days that my brain is just gone. I'm gonna say something stupid.
You and Duncan are prone to it. You and Duncan want me to succeed as a person, but you also do not trust yourselves.
But at least Duncan, when he comes in, he's just like,
he trolls.
The sun is alive, and then he leaves.
He trolls like a jackass.
So at least that's not gonna get you in trouble. You're gonna ask.
Oh no, he
said answer it very seriously.
No, he loves to say inflammatory bullshit. He loves to be inflammatory. He loves to tread the line of saying something that might be racist, even though he's not racist. But he knows that if he says it, it'll get me in trouble, and then he'll leave. Like, he's the worst. Know what he said? He straight up said, "Oh, if you die, I don't want you to die ever. But if you die, just to fuck with I would put like an ice hat on you. I would put an ice hat on you." And I was like, you fucking hate ice. He's like, I do. I really hate ice. I really fucking hate ice. However, I think pranking you might be like, might go a little bit higher than my hatred for them. And I know that your mom will get really fucking mad at me. And I'll feel bad about it. But like, I think the giggle will be worth it. That's what he said.
Because he knows that your little ghostie is gonna giggle with him as you're slapping him in the face.
Yeah, he does. Because I'll be like, you fucking piece of shit. You don't even like ice. He's like, I fucking hate ice. Oh, but the idea is so funny. Because I know you hate ice. And I know that you can't stop me because you'd be dead.
It is funny, though. It's stupid as hell. But
he is like the worst kind of older brother type. Where he's like, my love for you is boundless. However, my love of fucking with you is also boundless. I know this will upset you deeply, therefore I have to do it because it's funny to me to see you be mad. The fact that you can't stop me is what tempts me. It's what tempts me constantly. So stupid.
I wouldn't stop him either.
No, you would get mad at him and be like, fuck ice, and he'd be like, absolutely. And then you guys would be on the same page, and that would just be where that ends.
Way to give each other like a high five as we just look at your lifeless body with an ice hat on.
Yeah, you'd be like, fuck ice. Ice sucks. Yeah, ice does suck. And then you guys would not take the hat off. Which would be the problem. That would be the problem. That would be the problem.
Arrives to retrieve Daigo's body. One kicks Yuki, but Kisuke orders them to leave her behind as she cries out for Mashiro.
Oh my, what the? Hey, Yuki, this is a crazy idea, but if you had just left earlier, then they wouldn't have gotten a chance to steal your baby and eat her. Potentially.
Master Munechika had put an end to Jin. In a flashback, Jin flees from the villagers as they finish her off. At the Goto
Whoa,
house,
wait.
Daigo's body. One kicks Yuki, but Kisuke orders them to leave her behind as she cries out for Mashiro. Elsewhere, villagers discuss the unfolding disaster. Glad that Master Munechika had put an end to Jin. In a flashback, Jin flees from the villagers as they finish her off. At the Goto house, Kisuke honors Jin as the festival begins. He's informed that Iwayo survived and Daigo is in prison.
How the fuck? No ma'am. No ma'am. That man should be dead. He got shot. In the head. No ma'am. You could survive a gunshot to the head. I'm sure if it hits at a certain angle, you can survive it. But no ma'am.
You definitely could. At least the one that was famous on the news when we were kids, he got shot 3 times.
You'd have to go all the way out and hit.
Yeah.
Like, no ma'am.
No, I'm pretty sure.
What is Io made out of?
The angles that they got him.
What the fuck is he made out of?
Whatever the hell Wolverine is made out of that I forgot the name of.
Adamantium?
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be bulletproof?
I mean, he should be.
Fuck this bitch.
Leave Daigo alone.
What if he's just really old Wolverine?
But really old Wolverine is like a DILF.
But I mean, like how his healing powers aren't like good enough really at that point, but he can still kind of get away.
I guess.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
But they plan to save her with Daigo's help. Daigo struggles to understand after everything that he's done. After murdering Kisuke's family, why
this
help
is
him?
true. You did
Kisuke
murder this
doesn't
man's
forgive
family.
him, but insists that his daughter deserves better.
Oh yeah.
Protect his family.
Oh, okay. He's making, hey, brother, okay. Because it was like, why did he suddenly make a pitch shift? And it's like, he's already dealing with a lot of family trauma and a lot of like, my mom was kicked out of the village because she was not agreeing with the baby eating, and then my grandmother was basically threatening my life, and now I'm dealing with a lot of shit, and I feel like it's my responsibility to keep doing this stuff, but man, it's really fucked up what we're doing. And now I have a daughter, because that girl's pregnant, right? So now he's really self-reflecting. So that makes more sense. I was like, why did he pitch shift? He pitch shift because he's like, there's been a lot of pressure being put on me recently. Not recently, in general. And now I got a daughter, and I'm like really thinking about it. Like, I'm really starting to evaluate my choices.
Good for him, I guess.
Good for him, I guess, but like, man, it would have been so nice if you evaluated these choices slightly sooner. But I guess this happens to a lot of people. When you have a kid, suddenly you're like, man, I should make better choices. When it starts to affect you, you start making better choices.
That's kind of how people work in general. Nothing matters until it affects you.
Yeah, they're like, oh, well, it's fine that you beat women until you have a daughter, and all of a sudden beating women is not funny. All of a sudden it's not funny. Like, it was funny yesterday, but now you find out that you're gonna have a daughter, and you're like, wow, if somebody hits my daughter, I'll be pissed. Hello, gang, it is Bean. Glad to see you. Buenas noches. ¿Qué tal? Hello. Ooh, brother, I gotta, O'Reilly, I was told that for when I get into my tattoo school that I'm going to do, that I can do my, like, physical, like, in a shop work in the DR.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they said because they have shops in the DR. So they say because I said I'm probably going to move to Japan with my friend, and I want to be able to have a base shop that I work at, and then leave the U.S. and stay over in Japan for a few months. And she said that's perfectly possible. You can have a shop that's your main shop, and you go there as your base shop. But if you want to come and work at another shop, all you have to do is just fill out a form or like contact a shop in like California or Miami or Texas or wherever you want to go. And if they offer you hours there, you can just go there and work a couple hours for like a month or two and then leave again. and they have shops in the DR. So if I say, oh, I want to do all of my like manual, like physical studies, I want to finish my physical studies where I practice on people in the DR, I can just do that. I can just leave, which is great. Isn't that dope?
Yeah,
Isn't
pretty
that
cool.
dope? I
Good
can.
luck.
I want to, because they said, because when I told her, she said immediately, oh, well, you can try to do your stuff in the DR if you're already planning on like floating around and doing work in other countries. And I was like, I'm back, my phone died, sorry. No, don't worry, Bubby, thank you for coming back. I said, because I already wanted to work in Japan, and I'm hoping to get a job in Japan, but getting a job as a tattoo artist in Japan is hard because it's not like a medical thing anymore. However, you can't get a work visa for doing that. But if you work at enough shops and you're like respected enough, you can get a shop that'll vouch for you in Japan, and then you can get hours there and work there. But you need to like have a little bit of establishment first. It would be nice to get established. And she was like, yeah, you can do that, and we can send you overseas so you can get an idea of working in other places, and then they'll have other specialties over there. And like, I need to practice my Spanish anyway. And it's the kind of Spanish that would be useful to me, right? Because it's island Spanish. It's not fucking American Spanish that I can't understand.
Well, it's better than our Spanish, so...
Brother, that is the Spanish I have to learn. I have to learn it.
You're going to the DR.
Well, I'm going to the DR, but I just need to learn island Spanish. The Spanish we speak in the Caribbean.
Man, that's not our Spanish. That's different.
And you just don't like the DR because you're Puerto Rican.
No, that's not it. I'm saying the Spanish that my family speaks is ugly.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're just mad. You're just
No,
mad.
actually, a lot of the way that my family speaks is just extremely disrespectful, and I find it strange how polite every other Spanish speaker is.
Oh, okay. No,
learned
now
to
I
speak
know
like
what you
that.
mean. No, now I'm getting it. 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 I understand Cuban Spanish better, honestly. But it's because the majority of my extended family that speaks Spanish at me is from Cuba. So there is that.
Yeah.
I should tell my padrino that, though. I should tell Padrino that. Because Padrino will be very supportive. When I said I was going to go to Japan, you know what he did? Because I love him. I love being Hispanic. I love how when you tell older family members shit that you're doing, the way they get excited, it's always really cute. He was like, oh! You going to Japan? Ooh, we're going to Japan. You hear that? We're gonna go to Japan now for vacations. And I was like,
That's so cute.
I love when he gets excited. He's like, oh, so we can go to Japan for vacation. So fancy. I think if I tell him I'm going back to school for tattooing and then I'm gonna go to the DR probably to finish part of my tattooing shit, he'll also be very excited. But you know what he might say? He might be like, why not Cuba?
Probably.
He's probably gonna be like, why'd you go to Cuba? You have family in Cuba. I don't think they have a shop in Cuba. If they have a shop in Cuba, that'd be better. Honestly, that would be better. Wouldn't that be better? I think that would be better. If it was in Cuba, that'd be perfect.
Just because it's something that you'd be more used to.
Yeah, because, like, I have fucking extended family in Cuba. In Cuba.
Wow.
Cuba.
Kisuke must confront his own bloodline. Kisuke reveals the old man's hiding place, and together with Daigo, they take down a few guards and escape. As they move through the forest, Iwayo is seen waking up. Daigo expresses his gratitude, promising to repay Kisuke
That man is
for
made of
always saving
steel.
him.
How is he alive?
Kisuke replies that they can thank him
Magic.
after they have saved Mashiro, before the festival begins in 2 hours. With the
Plot
hiding
armor.
place being the cave where it all started.
Plot armor.
Meanwhile, the village chief priest awakes from a dream to find Monechka watching over him. With death approaching, the priest feels compelled to reveal the truth. The story
It's crazy. Because this is... Okay, this might to some people seem ludicrous to know that you are about to die. But, like, I genuinely believe, especially if you're gonna die from, like, old age or something, that you can feel your body giving out. Like, you can feel that you're gonna die.
A lot of people do, yeah.
Yeah, like my rabbit, I think when my bunny rabbit was dying, she knew that she was dying because I was holding her because her nose was very runny because her heart was slowing down. So like she was getting a lot of fluid and shit. So she was scared and I was taking care of her and I was holding her because she was lethargic as fuck. And I think at one point she realized she was gonna die, so she did a thing that a lot of animals do, which is try to run. Like you panic. So like she started panicking to run away. And I was holding her, and I calmed her down, and she laid still, and she, like, snuck it up to me a lot. I think she knew she was gonna die, and she got scared,
Probably,
and then
yeah.
she realized I was there, and she calmed down a little bit. She's very sweet. I miss her. I miss my bunny. Bella was a good baby. Brady, she was a
A lot
good
of
baby.
humans also, aside from just getting super lucid, like right before death, they like to delay their death to wait for their special people to come by.
Oh, that's gonna be me.
So it's interesting how that works.
That's gonna be me, Brenna.
Are you gonna wait for me?
Yeah, I am.
You're gonna wait for me?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna die before me, little shit?
What the fuck? No, I didn't say I would. I said if I do, I'm gonna wait. I mean, last time. Okay, guys, don't get mad at me. I have complex PTSD and borderline personality disorder, so I'm prone to chronic suicidal ideation. Don't get mad at me. Last time I had an episode, I texted you and you figured it out that I was trying to die. And you got me, because you're a good
That was
friend.
pretty quick. Like, I was at work too, and I'm like, nah, we're not doing this.
You're not doing this!
I'm like, listen, it would be different if you didn't reach out, but you did. So
But I always do, because I'm not gonna die and you not know. I am
Oh,
gonna wait
happened
for you. I'm not
before.
gonna die and you not know. And it's not like I told you I was gonna do something. You figured it out, because I said the word hotel and you went, no, you're by yourself in a hotel. That's not how that works.
You speak a lot differently when that happens.
When I get really sad, I get sentimental.
Not even that, it's just the way that you speak is very different.
I get sentimental. We ain't mad at you, Brooby. We still gonna put you in the box for your safety. Don't put me in a box!
What box?
They're trying to put me in the you can't die box. The same box Duncan puts me in.
Oh, but Duncan wants to be fucking immortal. Fuck
He
it.
does. I'm back again. Welcome back, Cassie. Yeah, no, Bean went, you ain't mad at you, Brooby. We still gonna put you in the box for your safety. They're like, you're not allowed to die. Oh my god, wait, Brenna. Bean says this one funny thing that always makes me giggle when he sees something that, like, he thinks is me-coded. He goes, this is totally Kibby-pilled.
I love that.
Because my other name was Kirby, so he decides that my name is now Kibby, and he'd be like, this is amazing, this is perfect, this is awesome, this is totally Brutus coded, totally Kibby pilled, for real.
Nice.
I love the concept of something being Kibby pilled. That's so fucking funny.
Whenever I talk about Kirby in front of Alec, I just go, Kirby.
Kirby!
Kirby.
I think of the opening to this thing where it's like, Kirby, Kirby, Kirby is the name of the show. That one. The anime. Oh, you don't know about me being my nickname being Kibby, Cassie? My nickname is also Kibby. I think that's my favorite nickname I've gotten since I debuted as a VTuber. That I'm Kibby. Kibby's a cute name. I like the name Kibby. Oh god. We are the Kibby heads of superior new humanity. What the fuck does that mean?
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means. Bean, what the fuck does that mean?
Like the children's sundowning.
What is happening? No, I don't know that. Yeah, no. My other name was Kirby for the longest time.
Jin-sama and their child.
That's a cute nickname.
The Goso
Kitty.
clan had once avoided starvation by sacrificing children, a practice that earned them the villagers' wrath. Over time, the Gotos amassed wealth and land, yet hostility with the villagers only.
Okay, wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? Okay. I know I shouldn't pause it so much, but, like, let's be so fucking for real. You guys are starving. So you choose to eat the children? That feels like a bad plan. That feels like a bad plan. Kids are so small.
I mean, according to them, it's more ritualistic than anything else.
Well, yeah, but also, like, they're so small. That's not gonna feed a lot of people. If
I don't
this
think
is
that's
where
what
we're
they're
at.
thinking about, though.
No, what I'm saying, they said they started off because they were starving. So, like, that seems like not a great plan for fixing starvation.
I mean, it's not, but I'm also wondering if they're like, well, you can just have another.
It takes 9 months to make another baby.
Yes, but a child can't survive by itself.
But it's not gonna be
So
enough food.
They're probably just prioritizing the adults because that's their thinking. Like, oh well, can always just get another one.
That's stupid.
It is.
That's
but
dumb.
change it. Also, why is
That's scary.
so, like, inside?
I don't know. He got no teeth. That's
He
his gums.
needs braces.
That's his gums. You can't put braces on gums.
Those are his gums? Why do they look like that?
They're just heavily shaded.
The priest feels
Children's
compelled
sacrifice.
to
Excuse
reveal
me.
the truth. The story between him, Jin-sama,
Here, let's lock in a little bit. Let's let this
the
rock.
Goto clan had once avoided starvation by sacrificing children, a practice that earned them the villagers' wrath.
As it
Over
should.
time, the Gotos amassed wealth and land, yet hostility with the villagers only deepened. Sada Goto, Munechika's grandfather, once tried to mend relations, but Jin's brother, Kinji, ruined any chance of peace. In a flashback, Jin confesses to Kisuke.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't remember what that man did yet. And you don't know what he did at all because you haven't seen the story. But this man's mustache alone in this community is already a red flag. He looks like somebody who would do shit he's not supposed to be doing. Like, am I wrong? He
That's
looks...
true.
Like, you're in this village, and there isn't a single person with facial hair, and your ass is fully committed to a handlebar mustache? You actively feel like you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's what I'm getting. That's the impression I'm getting. Cassie, I'm not wrong. I'm right. Brother, am I wrong?
Maybe I'm right.
Brother, am I wrong? He is so confident. That is
He stands out way too much. He knows.
That's a shocking amount of confidence. I don't remember what he did, but like, you walking around with a handlebar mustache in the middle of a rural village in Japan when nobody else has facial hair, you are suspicious.
He sees his mustache as a sign of his superiority.
I believe it, because, like, look at him. I mean, look at his ass. What the fuck?
I want to know if he, like, twirls it.
Evilly? No, duh. No, duh.
I want to see it.
The
When
only
they put
reason-
the live action, I want to see it.
Quote me right now. The only reason in the modern day you have a handlebar mustache is either you are trying to, like, emulate Armstrong from fucking Full Metal Alchemist and you want to just be, like, the best man ever circa 1922, or you just want to twirl it like a villain. There is no in-between. Those are your two options. You're trying to embody that guy, or you're evil. There's no in-between. Why do you have a fucking twirlable mustache in the modern day? Come at me. There is no reason. Ain't no reason for it. Doing too much. Doing too much.
Back in the seeking forgiveness for her
I'm
sins,
right.
claiming
Giggling,
her
but I'm
child
right.
was blameless. Back in the present, Kisuke hesitates with his rifle aimed at the old man, but Daigo doesn't, pulling the trigger and ending it with a shot to the head. As he processes
We good?
his
There's no way
actions,
he's
Daigo
dead.
questions his own motive.
There's no way he's
Is he
dead.
truly protecting Mashiro, or is his actions just consumed by...
This is a great panel.
I think that this train of thought is so stupid, though.
What? That the like questioning if he's doing the right thing?
Yeah, like, if he would have done the right thing and shot someone in front of his daughter wouldn't be somewhere else right now.
I mean, he did that the first time. I mean, he was kind of right for it, too, because that guy was definitely
And he
childless.
saved his daughter. Like,
And he
what?
saved his daughter. But obviously, children's brains are fragile and are mushy, and it's traumatizing her. And he's a dad, which just means he loves his daughter a lot. He's like, this is the correct thing to do from like a general standpoint. Like, this guy needs to go, but like my daughter is in view, and I don't want to traumatize her. But this guy gotta go.
And humans have too many emotions.
That is true. They're fragile. But this panel is fantastic. Look at this panel.
It is good, I like it.
Panel review. This art is amazing. Can we talk about it? The art in this manga is very good. I like it a lot. I like the expressions. I love like the cross hatching and the sketchiness of it. Beautiful. I'm not good at cross hatching personally. I wish I was, because I fucking love it. But I admire motherfuckers who are. This is beautiful. Great panel, great angles, great lighting. I love the expression on it. It's beautiful. Great manga. It looks very good.
I also like it when children actually look like children.
Yeah, these babies look like babies.
by rage. Mashiro rushes forward, shielding the old man's body,
See, that's
screaming
baby.
at Daigo in horror. Yuki stumbles through the woods alone.
I can't even be mad at this little girl though. I can't be mad at
I
her.
can.
I can't. She's just like, all she knows is is that violence is bad, which means they raised her right. Being violent is not good, and she's seeing her dad do it a lot, so she's just like, because kids are simple. If violence is bad and my dad is doing violence, he must be doing something wrong, which is
Yeah,
valid.
but like,
She doesn't
if
understand what's
she was actually
happening.
raised like that, her mom wouldn't be making these stupid ass decisions.
Oh no, you can be raised like that and your parents still be dumbasses. It's truly a do as I say, never
Someone
as I
else
do.
would have taught her then. I just don't think they would have taught her any of this.
I feel like they might have, because it's just like the general parental thing. But like,
I doubt that the
True.
father did. I'm sure the mom tried, but she's too stupid.
she's so dumb. I mean, she learned it somewhere, so good for her. She's a good kid. She's a good kid.
Maybe like the village granny was teaching her
Maybe
the morals of life.
before they moved out here.
Found by a police officer, as now government officials have decided to take action against the Gotos. Meanwhile, Iwayo saves the
Oh my god, the government is so dumb. Not like in a general sense. Like, this is so accurate though, because as much as like, generally speaking, it would not have quote unquote taken enough to prove that there was a but like the government still would have dragged their feet on this.
Oh yeah.
There's cannibal people in the mountains of fucking West Virginia, allegedly. I don't even know if they're... No, I'm gonna cross that off, because I'm not gonna speak shit on West Virginia. People out there are already suffered enough. Appalachia is cool. I like Appalachia. I'm not from there, but I do like that they have a lot of folklore about their mountains. I feel like I'm scared to go there because I'm not white. But I still think Appalachia people seem very sweet. My cousin is from
They
Appalachia.
also still have a really bad drug problem. It's better to not go up there.
Well, my cousin's from Appalachia, and he was my best friend when I was a kid, and I love him. He had rats.
That doesn't mean it's a great place to be.
I know. He told me not to go there.
Exactly.
I love my cousins, my Appalachian, very white cousins who are from the mountains of Appalachia. I like Appalachia. I like it in concept. He was super sweet, and I am like, their family wasn't racist or anything, but they're like, I don't want anything bad happening to you. Don't go there because I love you. And I was like, you know what? I love you, Blake. Thanks. I love my cousin. He was like 6'4", and he used to carry rats around, and he was so sweet. And we used to play video games together all the time, and I never had a game system by myself, so like I would go visit them and I would play games, and it was great. Hi, Blake. Oh my god! It's like my cousin's name. You have the same name as my cousin. But like, yeah, no, they're from Appalachia. I'm not gonna talk shit about Appalachia. I will say, though, that there are supposed to be cannibals in the mountains of New Jersey, and I'm from Jersey, so I'll talk shit about Jersey all day. They don't do shit about that. That there's some sort of cannibal family up in the mountains of New Jersey. They don't go up there and check. They don't do shit about it. They say they don't want to fucking cross those people, actually. That's my favorite part about that, by the way. Is that that if there is people being eaten, New Jersey's mindset is, I don't want to be in that crosshair. Are you fucking serious? Hell no. Leave those people alone.
About everything, though. They don't want to get involved.
They don't want to get involved. It's so funny. My mom was telling me today about how they passed new laws to like inconvenience ICE in New Jersey, and I was like, that's a very Jersey way of dealing with problems. Is I fucking hate that you've inconvenienced me. I fucking hate you for inconveniencing me. I really do. So I'm gonna make your life as miserable as possible. I'm gonna inconvenience you back. Fuck you. That's very Jersey.
It is. It really is.
They're like, oh, okay, so you're not gonna just leave, even though I told you to fucking leave. I'm gonna make you so uncomfortable. I'm gonna make it so not fun for you. I think that's my solution. I think what I'm gonna do is make this the least fun for you, cause fuck you. I'm annoyed now.
By the way, there are also way more ice alerts within my area than there were before.
That's crazy work.
That
I haven't checked out my me. I have not. I should.
The informant of Kisuke's betrayal.
I don't think it's as bad.
No, it was bad. I passed an ice stop.
Oh, I know, especially because they set up checkpoints. But I mean, like, the random alerts, it's been happening a lot more within this area than...
Oh, God.
Or, like, further down, not up so much.
That's so fucked up.
Guards that Daigo and Kisuke...
Hi, 3 people.
The informant of Kisuke's betrayal...
Hello, 3 people.
Hello, 3 people.
To storm the chief priestess' house, looking for Kisuke.
Ooh.
When Ichika says that Kisuke isn't there, but...
Why he gotta rip the door like that?
Cause he got shot in the brain. He's not thinking good.
He and Kisuke are the people that actually killed Jingoto. The priest panics as they go.
What? Wait. Who killed? Wait, hold on. What?
And that actually killed Jin Goto.
Why did... Okay, we're gonna find out, but like... That means they've been planning to do this. Hello! Hi, Kenzie. Right? They've been done planning to do this, because one of these people is from the village, one of these people is from the Goto family. They have actively been like, this shit gotta stop. Okay, maybe this isn't, like, a sudden change of heart. Maybe he's been warming up to this for a while. Okay. I'm behind it.
I wonder if it's just like they wanted to change things, but they're still not really sure about it or how to do it, so they needed some outsider to start scrambling things up.
Valid. Honestly, valid. It seems like things are, like, very enmeshed in this situation.
Yeah, because it seems like they were hoping for the chaos type of thing.
Which, like, honestly, though, with how enmeshed everything is, it kind of does feel like because, like, if the villagers did something by themselves, that would empower the Goto family to freak the fuck out. And if the Goto family did something by themselves, the villagers would be justified in freaking the fuck out. So you need to have some sort of third party come in and disrupt the order of things to make it valid for either party to like, engage. So that makes sense. This doesn't feel random. I just think it's because at first I was like, oh, it's because he's having a baby. That's why he decided to, like, suddenly act out. But no, he's like he's been warming up to this. And then a baby got brought in, and he's like, no, I gotta fucking lock in. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense.
The priest panics as a Goto member raises a gun towards Munechika. In response, the villagers rise up, determined to fight back against the Gotos. As tensions
And there
reach
it
their
is.
peak, Munechika tells Iwayo that he knew the consequences of his actions when he killed Jin. Enraged, Iwayo grabs Munechika, snapping his neck. The chief priest laments as everything Jin had sacrificed for collapses before his eyes, all because one man moved in.
Yep.
We've done it, Mabel.
I just realized he's missing Jin. That is definitely
Inner
Jin.
animal. There is only one thing to do. We party.
Well, it depends on the
He's thinking,
character.
like, the
Wait, it depends
alcohol.
on the characters. Because if the Japanese characters are Z, like Z, instead of Gi, then that would be the determining factor.
I know, but the way it was spelled right there, his name is Gin, not Jin. He's pronouncing it like an alcohol.
Alcohol. Okay.
Alcohol.
Let's get into it. We're on volume 10.
Purpose of our life, Jin-sama. A young chief priestess staring at a younger Jin next to Kinjin Goto, Jin's brother. With a sneer, Kinjin grabs Jin by the hair, demanding who Musamune is, before dragging her back home. Masamune's father, Yoshimune, warns him against getting involved with Jin and her violent family. Kinjin has been terrorizing and robbing the villagers, and nobody dares to stand up to him. Despite the danger,
I was right.
Yoshimune and
It's that fucking
Masamune
mustache.
want to help their suffering village. Yoshimune
Evil, bro,
hopes that
evil.
with the head of the family, Saragoto, they might find a way to restore peace. Back at the Goto residence, Kurenai, Kenji's sister, mentions that the villagers are spreading more rumors about their family. Enraged, Kenji unleashes his rage on Jin, only
What
to
is
justify
that
himself
face?
with a chilling remark. What's so wrong with eating people?
There are so many things happening right now. There are so many levels to this man being a fucking menace to society. Brenna, I can't. Let's get an NFL play-by-play on this evil piece of shit. First of all, he's assaulting a woman, this is a trope that keeps coming up. What is happening? This time it doesn't feel exploitative. This feels like it's to make a point and being like, this is why Jin made the decision she made to be like the worst, right? This is the environment she was in before she made the choice she made, right? Okay, thank you for presenting that to us. Second, though, can you imagine being so fucked up and evil that you go from assaulting a person, mid-assault go, what's wrong with eating babies? What's wrong with eating babies? Come on, guys. You're being really judgmental, and I think you guys need to self-reflect a little bit. What's so wrong about eating babies? Brother?
I think his mustache is its own sentient being, and it's actually his mustache making these decisions. and it's gone to his brain.
All the
What do you
evil is
think? What do you
in the
think?
mustache. All the evil is concentrated in the fucking mustache.
The evil is the mustache. He's not even a person anymore. He's a vessel for,
For
this
the
mustache.
mustache.
Violence worsens daily as
The
he
mustache
waits
just
for
wants
his
to
father.
eat babies. Its appetite hasn't been satiated yet.
My tummy has the rumbling that only babies can satisfy.
Exactly.
Sada to die,
Worth in
freeing
me.
him to rule the village completely. Over time, the villagers beg Yoshimune to confront Kinji, so they decide to go to the Goto home. They talk about Sadada's condition as it seems that the Gotos haven't been taking good care of him. Yoshimune asks if he has a manic disease, the one rumored that most Goto members suffer through. Before he can finish though, the Gotos aim their weapons at him. Kinji warns him that if he says anything else, he'll kill him. But they can't kill him,
You're so
because the
personally
villagers
different.
wouldn't be able to ignore his death. Plus,
What was the name of that disease you get from eating people? I forgot what it's called.
Kuru?
Okay, yeah, Kuru. They're like so personally offended when people bring up Kuru, but like, girl, be so fucking for real. Be so fucking
Like,
for
what
real.
do you mean we're gonna get a brain problem?
What do you mean that you think my dad has brain problems from eating babies? That's exactly
Meanwhile,
what
your
I
dad is
mean.
talking to 5 different gods.
That's exactly what we're on. That's exactly the problem. Yeah, no, that is what I'm implying. What do you think you're implying? I'm implying your dad went crazy from eating babies.
We can convene with the heavens.
What?
He doesn't have a brain issue.
You don't have a brain issue. What are you talking about?
he's the only
As he's like
great
eating his own shit.
He's like fucking cackling in the corner, rocking back and forth. My dad's fine. What do you know about my dad?
Don't talk shit about my father.
Don't talk shit about my pappy.
Every once in a while he does a dance for the gods. What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Plus, he's the only bridge
None
between
is
the
not.
Gotos.
My father's a wonderful dancer. Are you saying that he isn't?
Take that back.
Needs him to gain control of Kujei village.
Oh, okay.
Masamune tries to speak out against Kinji's abuse of power, but Yoshimune forces him to bow and apologize.
Oh
Jin
yeah, no.
listens in, odd-
Okay, like actually though, wise, cause boy, you don't know what the fuck's going on, kid. Shut the fuck up. There's a lot of shit happening right now. There's like a lot of very, tense things happening. I almost got killed in front of you, son. Like, I don't need you to come and start running your mouth. Like, you don't know what's good. Why do you think you know what's good? You don't. Do not yell at this man. This man is insane and needs people. Don't yell at him about his
basically just
abuse.
Did you not see what happened 2 seconds ago? Put
Yeah.
that down.
He's like, you're very confident, son. Calm the fuck down.
oddly abused. One evening, Masamune finds a bruised Jin hiding at the shrine. He tries to get his father, but Jin wants to talk to Masamune and leads them to a cave, which will now be their secret hideout. Jin opens up, showing Masamune bite marks and sharing how both the villagers and her family treat her cruelly. She's grown attached to Masamune, her only source of kindness, and asks him to stay by her side. When Jin attempts to seduce him, Masamune gently stops her, promising that he'll support her no matter what, and wants to learn more about her troubled family. Jin says to know the family, he needs to let himself go. The following day, Yoshimune questions Masamune about his whereabouts.
Don't put your dick in
The
crazy.
darkness of bipolar depression made me feel like life was moving on without me.
People like crazy.
But Masamune
Girl, don't put your dick in crazy. What are we doing? What are we
People
doing?
like crazy, I'm telling you.
I mean, that's true. That's what Duncan says. That's exactly what Duncan says.
He's insane.
Duncan's an idiot. Sometimes, no, wait. I'm gonna put Duncan on blast on the fucking internet. You know what he
In
said
front
to me?
of like 3 people.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. People come and watch these VODs. So it's 3 people now, but I don't know who's gonna see it. I don't know who's gonna come and look at these.
Just don't even tell him about it.
I don't need to tell him about it. You know what he said to me on a call like 2 days ago? Like, he called me, because sometimes he calls me randomly. And he called me, and he was like, "Sup, nerd?" Right? And I was like, "Okay, bitch, the fuck? What's up? Somebody type something? The fuck? Oh. Why is all of Bean's messages, like, blocked? Why can't I... I see your message should not be blocked. They're not coming up on stream. That's so weird. Bro saw that fine baddie and didn't drop it. Self-control or gay.
Oh my god.
That's funny. No, but Duncan, I told Duncan, he was like condescendingly like a dick. He was like, "Go fucking jerk off, asshole," and I was like, "Bitch, I can't. My hand's fucked. I got stabbed. I can't jerk off. Are you kidding?" And he's like, "I'm gonna go jerk off," and I was like, "Didn't you just get burned with like industrial welding burn, you fucking bitch, little baby bitch boy?" Because that's what he called me for, by the way. He called me to complain about how he got burned, and I was like, "Are you fucking seriously calling me about how you got burned? I got stabbed. I don't give a shit about your burn. Grow up." He's like, "I got industrial welding burns," and I'm like,
I keep
"Grow the fuck up."
the child.
I love Duncan. He was like, "You cursed me with your getting injured thing," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" He was like, "I got industrial welding burns," and I was like, "Grow the fuck up, Duncan. Grow up." Gibby got stabbed. Save some puppet from saving puppies from a burning building. Respect our Gibby. Like he was like, "I got burned," and he's like, "I'm gonna go jerk off then." And I was like, "Okay, then go jerk off." "I can't do that, asshole. Why are you fucking rubbing it in that? I can't jerk off." And he was like, "Boy, jerk off then. Go do that." And I was like, "I can't." He's like, "You can't? Use your other hand." And I was like, "No. Who does that? Who's an ambidextrous gooner?" He's like, "I am." And I'm like, you are an ambidextrous gooner?" He's like, "Sure, yeah, I am. Sure as hell I am. It's a waste of time if you're not." And I was like, "That's fucking
What the hell?"
I think the phrase ambidextrous gooner is so fucking funny. He was like, "Yeah, I am. I am an ambidextrous gooner. Of course I am."
That is such a Duncan thing.
I know. What a waste. What a waste of mental brain and capacity.
Alexis, asking why Yoshimune has been getting closer to Kinji. Yoshimune responds that Masamune doesn't understand how the villagers actually live. Meanwhile, the villagers are pleased to grow crops for Kinji, who later confronts Yoshimune with a shocking accusation, asking if he has slept with Jin.
Oh, he did.
Yoshimune denies it. Kinji realizes that he's telling the truth. Although, Jin was only a little girl when she arrived at the Goto house. She now uses her beauty to manipulate those around her. Kinji warns him that he better watch out or it'll consume him too. At the secret hideout,
Bro, what the
Masamune declares to Jin that he dreams of building a world where they can be together. Jin will seize control of the Goto family while Masamune influences the villagers by becoming the new chief priest.
This man was so easy. This man was too easy to manipulate. Brenna, this is realistic, because 100%, you show tits to certain people and they will just do whatever. This is like that one fucking TikTok I've seen where this lady's like, "You guys fucking bend down too much for people. Stand up! Stand up!" That's what I feel like right now. Why are you bending to this woman's will? Stand the fuck up! What are you doing? "Oh, she's so pretty, I want to bang her." Girl, stand up!
Together,
She's
they'll
crazy.
shape
Stand
the village
up.
for their children's future. The next night, Masamune waits for Jin at their hideout, but is surprised when Yoshimune arrives instead.
Good.
Meanwhile, Jin sneaks out of her house and is caught and beaten by Kinji. Yoshimune warns Masamune to stop seeing Jin, even hinting that Jin once tried to seduce him. Masamune, though, refuses to believe it,
Why?
accusing his father of jealousy, and he storms out. Jin later escapes from Kinji.
Oh, because he had to get
Kurenai
crazy.
suspects that she's not
It's so crazy for you to be like this woman who sleeps with everybody, like in the bad way. Because I'm pro slut. I'm a slut. I love sluts. This is like taking the power of a slut and abusing it. That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, but I was pretty much right about they're gonna just throw a trauma in there.
They are.
Because I mean that's how the other two got together,
Yeah, it is true.
basically. And
But
then
like
now
he wasn't traumatized though.
Supposedly,
He wasn't
he
traumatized.
empathized with her, and she's like, "Well, if you really want to help me, you gotta get good."
No, but he's not traumatized. He just is like, I wish that this village wasn't the way it was, and that this crazy guy wasn't beating people up. Is that
Well,
trauma?
it mostly seems like he decided to traumatize himself, honestly.
It feels like it. So to me, it's like,
Because
bro.
she literally was like, if you want to be with me, you have to be fucking insane. And he is like, bet.
I heard you slam your table.
It wasn't a big slam, I promise.
No, but I heard bet.
Oh, yeah.
Actually sick, but that she's
I can
pregnant.
imagine if it actually
This
was a
news
big
shocks
slam, like
the
I probably would have done, my grandma would have come running in here so quickly. This man's face.
You're like, this bitch. Look at this bitch's shit-eating grin. Look at his fucking face. I'm shocked
I'm
that.
telling you, the mustache has taken over every fiber of his brain. Like,
Do you
look,
think
that
the
mouth is
second he
gone.
started growing a mustache, that was the end for him?
Yeah, that was it.
That, like, prior to the growing of a mustache, he might have, been on the fence about the eating people and being abusive, but, like, he started growing a mustache and it was over.
Yeah, like, once the stubble started coming in a little bit darker than he was used to, a little voice in the back of his head went, but what if you ate babies?
Like, before him, they were only eating adults, and then he's the guy that started the baby.
Yeah.
Like, he's the
Have
guy.
you ever tasted
Oh.
an infant?
I've never tasted a baby.
Gotos who bans Masamune from ever entering their home.
Have
and
you
the
ever
villagers
had the
gossip
flesh
about
of
how
the
someone as
untainted?
noble as Masamune should never mix blood with a Goto. During the village festival, Masamune sneaks away to try to find Jin. When
She's
they
not
finally
worth
meet,
all this.
She tells him that she's pregnant, but doesn't know if it's his child.
Pregnant with
Masamune,
who?
convinced that it is, embraces her and
You have to be so desperate, dude. This man's desperation for pussy cannot be. This can't. Bro!
Is there no other
Stand
woman?
up!
What am I missing?
That's what. No, like, there are other women. He's just, like, obsessed with. I know that they're saying that like, Jin is very, like, manipulative, which I believe. I believe that she's very manipulative. Like, I believe that she's playing this man like a fiddle, which is true. We can clearly see that. But my God, man, stand up! Stand up! Why are you so easy to manipulate?
I mean, he was ready to get shot, like, a day ago.
He was so in. He's been in since day one. Stand up!
He was in, he saw one flash of slight boob, he lost.
He lost it. Like, I get that she's supposed to be, like, the prettiest woman there. Like, I know it's hard for us to see that because she's got heavy eye bags and, like, he's just very sketchy art, but, like, in context, she's the prettiest woman in the village, which is true. If she's the hottest woman there, I get it. Like, if Megan Fox was, okay, pretend that this is Megan Fox. Like, just objectively, just, like, a really hot woman. Just beautiful. Just hot as fuck. Right?
But just, like, if you don't agree with the village...
But, like,
decision,
even
just
Megan
leave.
Fox, when
Find
she was
another
drinking
one.
blood and stuff from Machine Gun Kelly, I was questioning her. I was like...
Yeah, that was a weird thing.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, even if you're Megan Fox, there are still lines in the sand where, like, I'm gonna come back to my sanity if you ask me to do certain things. Like, if you say, let me drink your blood, I'm gonna be like, whoa, Megan. You are beautiful, and I will do anything you say, but let's talk about that really quick. Let's unpack that. Can we unpack that first before we start killing babies and shit? Hold on. Wait a second. But he's like, oh, I'm convinced this baby is my baby, even though, like, we both know that there's a high chance it's not. I would say 60-40 with the way that man is assaulting her constantly. 60-40. This is not her baby.
Maybe he thinks that
His
this
baby.
baby is the next Jesus.
He probably does. I think that's where this is going. But,
He's like, listen, baby, I know that we haven't actually done anything aside from me touching your boobies. But
no,
that is my
no, they've
child.
been sleeping together. They've been sleeping together. He's been lying
No,
about
I know.
not sleeping with her. Yeah.
I just think it would be hilarious if
Immaculate
he didn't
conception.
actually do anything with her, and he's like, that has to
Be
be
my
mine.
baby, immaculate conception.
reaffirms his commitment to building a new life with her. As the villagers discuss what to do with the couple, Sabu-san suggests on killing Jin. Meanwhile, Masamune and Jin overhear
I
the
keep
festival
forgetting this
drums
man's walking
and
around
talk
without
about
clothes
its
most of the
dark
time.
origins.
God, that's so, like, dude, he really is evil. To be this, like, confident to just walk around dick out, like, first it sounds silly, and then it wraps back around to being kind of menacing, when you think about it. It's kind of fucking menacing that he's just that confident to just be walking around dick out. That's really I'm thinking about it in context, and that is kind of scary.
But remember, brother,
What?
this is the mustache's dick. It's not his.
the mustacher is the dick in this family.
Jin reveals that the festival
Yes.
isn't just about burning dolls, it involves human sacrifice. Her mother was supposed to be a sacrifice until Sadagoto saved her. Because of this, the villagers harbor resentment towards Jin and blame her for every bad harvest. Masamune reassures her,
crazy
promising
logic,
that they'll be happy in this new world that they're going to create. He even names their unborn child Shirogane. Suddenly, Sabu-san finds them and
This man
strikes
just
Jin
sounds
with a
like the
shovel.
embodiment of I
Masamune
can
begs
fix
him
her.
to stop, revealing that
No,
Jin
this is truly a guy who thinks he can fix this woman. You cannot fix this. This is an unfixable situation. She has already explained she comes from a tainted situation. She wasn't even supposed to be born, right? So from Jump Street, she was cooked, and everyone in the village made it clear.
I feel like she could have said that the villagers cut off her dog's left toe, and it put such a deep scar on her that everybody hated her, and she didn't know what to do with her life. And he'd be like, "Don't worry, honey, I got this. I'll make a better world for us.
He would.
Even though we're in one little village, I'm going to change the world for you."
I mean, you're not wrong. He would have done all of this for less. I think he's
Yes.
super easy to manipulate.
You know what happened? She slipped on a piece of paper and got a concussion and was just so embarrassed.
And he's like, we have to just fucking start killing people. We have to
And now he has to restore her honor.
Oh my god, no, you know what this is? This is that meme of like, I can't believe women have periods, how dare they have cramps! I'm gonna punch your periods. If I could punch your periods, I would. I hate the pink tax.
I love it.
Pregnant, unfazed, Sabu-san remarks that he would have killed her quickly if he had known.
Oh,
However, in a shocking twist, Jin kills Sabu-san with a rock,
damn.
smashing his face in repeatedly. In a flashback, she recalls a conversation with Sadagoto, who told her that she isn't biologically related to the Gotos. Her mother was a
Yep.
toy for the village until Sada and Kinji rescued her when she was already pregnant with Jin. Sada insists that she isn't a cursed child, but a symbol of hope. Jin, however, rejects this, vowing to devour the village that has wronged her and
Wait,
however,
wait, okay, wait, hold up. I know I went back. I just need to get, I feel like I'm not hearing who is the perpetrator. Is it the Gotos or the villagers? Who were
The
doing
villagers.
the villagers doing the fucked up shit?
Sada and Kinji rescued
so.
her when she was already pregnant with Jin. Sada insists that she isn't a cursed child, but a symbol of hope. Jin, however, rejects
Wait,
this
who was
message
assaulting your
and
mom?
recalls a conversation
I just need to know who
smashing his
did
face
what
in
and who fucked her over.
In a flashback, she recalls a conversation with Sadagoto, who told her that she isn't biologically related to the Gotos. Her mother was a toy for the village until Sada
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah, see, the
rescued
villagers.
her when she was already pregnant with Jin.
So why did the okay? This is one of those things where I know the logical and genuine answer is that they took her because they could. There was no like rhyme or reason to why the Gotos took the baby, right? However, I am surprised that the Gotos just took the baby. I am surprised about that they just took the baby instead of just abandoning her. It wasn't their problem.
Or eating her.
Or eating her.
Sada insists that she isn't a
Maybe
cursed child,
they were
but
like hoping that she grew up to be used like her mother was, and they were like, "Well, you guys got all the fun, we want some too."
God, I wouldn't put it past them. It does seem like they're fucked up like that. I just don't know that is what the mustache man is doing. Thinking about it,
That's what it seems like.
it's what he's doing. He's like, we're gonna fucking use you now. Which like, that's crazy work, bro. Y'all need to fucking get a grip.
a symbol of hope. Jin, however, rejects this, vowing to devour the village that has wronged her and countless others.
I mean,
Back in the present,
is she wrong?
I mean, technically, everybody has wronged her.
True.
She doesn't gain from any of this, but if it makes her feel better, you do you, girl.
I mean, you rock, queen. You go, queen. I don't disagree with the crash out. I think she's just fucking mad at the world, which valid considering the circumstances. Crash out icon.
I think she was dropped a few times, but
Yeah. No, I mean like crash out, icon. Get it, queen. Go for it, diva. But also, this is a little extreme. This is a little extreme.
As we're hyping her up, we're calling the police at the same time.
Get it, diva. We are located in. Please come quickly. Get it, queen.
Get it, girl. What's your name again?
What's your legal name?
As she runs back, a Goto member intercepts her, striking her with a rifle.
Oh.
The villagers capture her, and Jin admits to killing Sabu-san. Masamune tries to take the blame, but the villagers beat her mercilessly. Yoshimune steps in, suggesting that she be sacrificed to appease the gods. Kinji, furious that the Goto
Bitch, you
members
would. You
didn't
would
bring
say that.
Jin to
You
him,
would say that, wouldn't you?
I like that
allows
he's just
the
like,
villagers-
oh, Matt, you're crazy.
He loves to match crazy. This is better than the fucking pumpkin night shit, though, where he was like, I'm gonna match my girls crazy. And he wasn't even, like, good at it at first. That's the funniest part of that. Is he's, I'm gonna match my girls crazy because you killed my girlfriend. So now I'm gonna be crazy. But, like, I'm really bad at murdering people. I brought, like, the tiniest knife with me. Be nice. I'm trying my best. I think about that a lot. It's so silly.
Villagers to handle the situation. They take Jin to a forest and tie her up to a tree and abandon her. 8 months
This
later,
is petty.
two villagers
That's petty.
hiking in the woods find a baby gnawing on a finger, only to be attacked by a naked feral Jin. The village is struggling with a poor
And
heart.
she supposedly still looks nice?
I don't know about that part. I don't know about that part.
She didn't look like she changed at all. What happened there?
I think that's just the artist just keeping shit consistent. But I'm sure she looked a little disheveled, a little crazy. But also, this shit was petty. Y'all should have killed your problems immediately. Y'all should have counted your fucking eggs before they hatched. You should do all that shit. Clean this up.
Yep.
Be done with it. Because that is a believable thing for these people to do. But this is why y'all still have problems in the future with this cop that you're gonna have to deal with in like 20 years. This is the same reason. Because y'all don't clean house. Y'all are too petty. Right? They are continuously too petty. Too petty. They let the petty ideas in the back of their minds win too often. That is the active problem of the village and the Gotos. Y'all are running off petty too much. Just clean house. Just clean it up.
While the Gotos control most of the land, Yoshimune pleads with King. The villagers are beginning to starve, and rumors of cannibalism spread. As
Uh-oh.
one villager leaves the village, she passes by a cloaked figure who whispers, "Don't get eaten." Masamune, watching her leave, hears another villager rushing in with news that someone has been murdered, likely by Jin, who had disguised herself to evade capture. The other hiker managed to escape, but the villagers are curious as to what kept Jin fed all of this time. The final panel of the volume is the mutilated body of a villager, with Jin and her baby feasting on the remains.
I feel like you could survive off just meat. Not like you wouldn't be healthy by any means.
Yeah, you wouldn't be healthy, but also, I just realized that they basically are trying to tell me that a baby is able to eat a finger.
They are able, but also they would get sick.
They probably wouldn't be able to just eat that whole, though. There's a reason why we give babies, like, minced food.
He's probably chewing on it. He's probably gumming at it.
They could suck on
Let a
it
baby
and
gum
then
some
kind of
human
eating it.
fingers. Let a baby chew on a finger.
Yeah, but it's not eating it.
Let him chew on it. Let him get a little taste of human flesh.
That's fine. I'm picturing, like, the mom is either gonna have to kind of, like, mince this meat, or she's straight up being like a bird and she's chewing it up for it.
She probably is. She's crazy enough to do it. We revealed, like, the grandmother's backstory and, like, the truth of the village. There was a huge raid that happened. There's a huge village raid. They saved the kids, but now the cop's daughter has been kidnapped, and the village chief, I think, he's dying, and he's telling his son, all the shit that's gone on. He's like, here's the reason all of this shit is fucking happening. I'm gonna be real. I'm about to die, and everything's fucking, falling apart, so I might as well tell you the truth about Jin and me and all of the crap that's happening. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. So he's telling us about what happened and how Jin was like a forced concubine of the village and all this shit. It's a lot happening. We're in a flashback. Volume 11
The
now.
rumors of Jin's survival have reached the Gotos, stirring an unsettling excitement in Kinji.
Why are
As
you
more bodies
excited,
started
bro?
appearing, the villagers began suspecting that Jin had help from one of the men who tied her to the tree. Two of those men argue bitterly until Jin herself appears, swiftly dispatching them. Meanwhile, Kinji goes to visit Jin's mother's grave, only to be confronted by Yoshimune, who warns him to stop searching for her. Kinji acts ignorant, but Yoshimune can see that he's still ensnared by his obsession with Jin.
Sorry.
Kinji lashes out, only to turn and find Jin standing right behind them. She pleads with him for protection, but Yoshimune tries to snap him out of it.
Everything just disconnected. It's broken. Can you hear me? Can you hear? Hello, Mr. Obama. Can you hear me now? Oh no.
Obama, I can hear you.
Okay. I was like, oh no, what the fuck? Everything crashed a little bit. Everything crashed just a little bit. It's okay. It's connected now. It's fine. These people have she has a chokehold on these people though. It's crazy work.
And some villagers stumble across more bodies in the woods, and it's become clear that Jin is hiding somewhere among them.
Yeah.
She takes Jin into hiding, locking her in a secret prison used to quarantine Goto members with diseases. Jin will remain.
Okay, so that explains why they even had that fucking prison thing in the first place. Instead of just like accepting the fact that the eating people is fucking them up, they're just like put them in a cage. That is such a they don't clean house. They iconically, notoriously don't clean house. They
It's
did.
the whole village, dude, not just the...
I know, like, dude, they do not like cleaning house. They do not like dealing with any of their problems.
Caged forever, a prisoner and plaything for Kinji alone. Meanwhile, as the village falls deeper into starvation, the people grow desperate. They decide to raid the one place where food is stored and where they suspect that Jin may be hiding, the Goto home. Anticipating this, Jin sees it as her chance to reignite the war between the Gotos and the villagers. Masamune.
None of this shit would have happened. Okay, this is the first breakdown of power, and then the present is the second breakdown of power. This first breakdown of like power dynamics and all this shit would not have happened if this petty man with his stupid mustache did not hold food hostage from everybody. Because they wouldn't have fucking...
He needs to keep his mustache fed.
Searching for Jin
That
at
is
her
the way
hideout,
of the
is approached by a
parasite.
It's the way of the
mysterious
parasite.
figure who delivers a message from her. Take the village. The next morning,
I
villagers
swear,
gather
because of
outside.
this, my brain's just gonna think of that, like, every time I see a certain type of mustache, and it's gonna be an issue if I can't control my brain one day and say it out loud.
It's gonna be so funny though.
Masamune's house, ready to attack the Gotos. Yoshimune tries to calm them down, but Masamune interrupts, accusing him of never truly caring for the village,
Oh my god.
declaring that Yoshimune's time.
Oh my god, Roland's back.
Roland, how many children did she get?
We were asking for you earlier. We said that we needed you earlier, and you weren't here. We needed him earlier. When we were talking about how a kid in this manga needed to be beaten, and we were like, if Roland was here, we could ask Roland to beat the kid.
It's over. Masamune rallies the villagers.
Masamune is like way too easily fucking. He's too whipped for this woman. Turn on his own fucking daddy. Crazy. Bro, I'm running out the door to grab my meds, but I love you. I love you too.
Accusing him of never truly caring for the village, declaring that Yoshimune's time is over. Masamune rallies the villagers and leads them straight to the Goto home. Just as
This
they
is
approach,
crazy work.
a gunshot rings out.
I miss my
killing one of
wife.
Nice.
Roland goes, I miss my wife.
Oh?
Roland, he said, I miss my wife.
What does that have to do with beating kids?
I don't know. I love you, Moo. I love you too.
villagers. Kinji, alerted to the raid, has ordered the Gotos to shoot on sight.
Oh
The
my
villagers
fucking
and Gotos
God.
engage in a brutal battle Masamune encouraging his side forward as the villagers start charging the gunmen. During the chaos, Kurenai attempts to flee but is caught by a villager. A Goto gunman, desperate, returns to Kinji to suggest finding a peaceful solution. But it's too late. The villagers hold Kurenai hostage, demanding food in exchange for her release. Reluctantly, the Gotos agree, delivering barrels of food to the starving villagers. But just as they begin celebrating, another gunshot echoes, and a villager falls to the ground.
Oh my
In their fury,
God.
the villagers turn on Kurenai, beating her to death. In the woods, a sniper revealed to be the mysterious man observes the battle and prepares to intervene. As
Who the fuck is this guy?
I have no idea.
There's a
I do
fourth
not
party.
remember.
Wait, there's a fourth party?
I know that they showed him like in some panels, but I don't actually remember him being introduced.
I love how they're like, psych guys, it wasn't the villagers, it wasn't the police, it wasn't the fucking Goto family that started stirring pots. It's these people. And there was a fourth group this entire time, and they are the shit stirrers. It's like, who started this bullshit? These guys. Which, honestly, I kind of love that.
In these fight scenes, there usually is just one guy flying up there.
They really do be getting rough with it, huh? They just be throwing bitches.
I just like that. That's like, it seems like the author enjoys drawing it.
I love that. Honestly, Brenna, I kind of enjoy the fact that there is this fourth party, right? Where it's like, what the fuck? This woman can't have this power over everybody, and they're like, she doesn't. She does. 100%, she does. But like, to get everybody to go this crazy? No. And it wasn't these people helping her, because these people would not have helped her. The villagers don't fucking care about her, and the Gotos definitely don't give a shit about her. So even if they were manipulated by how hot she is, that would not have been enough. So it has to be some fourth group that's just shit stirring for shit stirring's sake. There have to be a reason why they're shit stirring. But I just like that it's a fourth party that's like, they are the inciting incident. They want this chaos for whatever reason. It was me. It was I. It was me, Dio.
He joins the fray. He fights off several villagers, but is eventually surrounded. Suddenly, a new group enters the fight on the Goto's side. Among them, one of the fighters assaults a Goto woman, declaring the need to grow the family.
What the
Masamune,
fuck?
watching from a distance,
Where are
sees
they
the new
coming
allies in
from?
action as they ask Kinji.
Okay, if I remember correctly, because I don't remember what the explanation is, but I do remember that this fourth group has an explanation, right? But I love that they fucking show up and immediately are shit stirring. Like, to the nth degree. Like, this is excessive. This is an excessive amount of shit stirring. I was
I
thinking.
want to know what connection they actually have to the Gotos, where they're just like, we must expand our domain. Like, what?
Are you a part of the... I would love if they aren't a part of the Goto family, but they're going to weaponize the Goto family anyway, or they're like, yep.
That's what it seems more like. Like, it doesn't actually seem like they're part of the Goto family. They just want to make it bigger. But, like, then where did they come from?
I think they're
Why
just
does that-
weaponizing the name because they're like, between the two groups, this has a better opportunity for weaponization. You know what I mean? Like, between these two groups, y'all got a bigger opening for me to weaponize your shit because y'all stupid.
About Jin's whereabouts. Kinji refuses to tell them, determined to find and kill her himself. 3 of the new allies kill Sada, forcing Kinji to retreat. Desperate,
Oh shit.
rushes to Jin's prison and points a gun
Oh fuck.
at her, demanding to know if the child she's carrying is his.
I don't
When
fucking
she
know.
refuses to answer, he swings at her but collapses, mumbling that he loves her and that the Goto dynasty is doomed. Jin responds coldly, declaring that this is her house now. She reveals that she survived on the mountain thanks to cannibalism, and now he looks just like another meal.
Damn.
Family enters to find Jin and her child.
Okay, listen.
Nice.
Okay, listen. She's evil and she's crazy, but also, fuck her rapist. Fuck this guy.
He really said, you looking like a snack, and then dies.
Yeah, she went, you know what? I won't be so real with you, bitch. Fuck you. This is my house now. And honestly, I'm gonna eat your ass, because you suck. You know all this shit, and I fucking hate you. I hate everybody in this town, but especially you. When you're dead, I'm gonna eat you. Raw, because I hate you.
Shirogane feasting on Kinji's remains. After the battle, one of the last Goto members Danjo arrives at the house, asking for the family. Jin greets him with a chill response. What do you mean? The Goto family is right here, before slitting his throat. She steps outside to
Oh, so
find
they just replaced
Masamune,
them.
asserting that both the Goto family and Kujei village
So there are no
now
Gotos
belong to
left.
them. 3 years later,
Unless
the Gotos
that child actually is the mustache man's.
It's unclear. I don't think we'll ever find out if he is blood related to the Gotos or not. But, like, that's also why it's a problem, because, one, we have now confirmed that the original Goto family is dead. There is no Goto family.
Yeah.
It's just people
Because
masquerading.
she's not even part of it.
She's not blood related to the Goto family. This baby might be blood related, allegedly, but we have no clue. But they might just use that as a weapon, which it seems like they are. It really does seem like they are.
Does. But, like, it seems like if anyone is actually a Goto descendant, it would be that baby.
Yeah, but, like, it's not clear, which is, again, a problem. And
Yeah.
these people replace the entire Goto family. I'm going to assume that these are a bunch of people who are already living in the mountains, like, just mountain people, right? I don't know how, but like,
Man, if I was a mountain person, I'd just be minding my own business.
I mean, sometimes you want to be a crazy mountain people, though. Sometimes you want to be a violent mountain
I'd
people.
be staying in this village. I'd either just die or go wander off.
I would
somewhere
rather
else.
not be a crazy mountain guy. I would just be in my mountains chilling.
have
Yeah,
severed
just
ties
chilling.
with the villagers. They continue to provide food, but demand that the villagers revive the tradition of sacrificing one person each year during the festival. Now, dedicating it to a new god, Shirogane. Jin, in a conversation years before, had told Masamune that she would keep Shirogane hidden, fed only on flesh, and never allowed to see sunlight.
What?
She insists that the ritual must continue without exception. Each year, Shirogane devours a child during the festival and is locked away in his cage by Jin. Masamune struggles to understand why Shirogane doesn't want to leave his prison, and what does he actually see with those eyes of his. He tells Jin that despite the disease killing Shirogane, he knows of a legend of someone who overcame it and became the village's god. Over the years, Jin, growing frail, had trained Kisuke to fend off the descendants of Kinchi. That same year, Jin is ambushed by villagers. Just as they close in, they catch a foul smell and flee, thinking a bear is nearby. But it's not a bear. It's Shirogane, who begins to devour Jin.
Okay, I don't. Okay, this might be a stretch, as in like not what I'm about to say, but like the disease stretch, like of Kuro. It might be a stretch that he survived to this long with this fucking thing, but it seems like what they're implying is that he got sick from eating people a long time ago.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that this would happen.
Yeah, so like that might be a stretch, but I'm gonna go with it. I'll like stretch my thing of disbelief a little bit. I'll let that rock. So they're basically saying that this boy had no chance, which is sad. That's sad. But like he never had a fucking chance. He was if he had any good sense, right? Somewhere along the way, let's say he didn't have Kuro in the beginning, right? That like somewhere along the way he got Kuro, now he's just crazy, right? Even if he wasn't crazy from eating people, he was crazy from all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
Which is like, Jin. Is Jin just crazy from eating people? I would also believe it.
Honestly, I don't know, because, like, if they're actually trying to use Kuru, like, in a real way, this doesn't make sense.
I feel like they're using Kuru in, like, the general sense of what, like, the general idea of what it is. They're kind of playing with it, which
Like,
I'm fine with.
if they're just trying to be like, oh, well, it makes you crazy. Yeah, sure.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Highly degenerative issue.
But they also
Right,
acknowledge
you die
that, like,
quickly once you get it.
they also acknowledge that, like, it kills you quickly. So what I think they're saying, right, is that there's a lot of elements to why people are acting insane. It's like some of this is because they're developing Kuro, which is, like, an actual active, option in the story, where it's like,
Yeah, because that's why, like, when they were just like, oh, yeah, it's just because she's old. Like, yeah, actually, it does present, like, dementia. So that makes sense. But then it seems more like they're trying to give it a supernatural aspect, which makes sense given folklore.
Yeah.
But like,
Maybe that's what he's playing with. Because it feels like there's a couple, like, I kind of like that there's, like, no clear... But I think that's what it's supposed to be, is that we don't know why everyone's being this insane. It seems like these people are actively just bad people, which is true. They're just actively awful people.
no,
On top of
it
that...
seems like literally everybody here is a bad person.
Like, everyone's bad.
This mountain is bad people mountain.
This is an evil mountain. Everyone's a bad person. On top of everyone being a bad person, there are people who are actively abusive, which the abusing of people is negatively affecting the mental health and the fucking faculties of those around them. And then on top of that, they're eating people. So some of these people just might have Kuro on top of all of that. But it's unclear because these are already crazy people. These are crazy people who are developing a crazy person disease. Which is crazy!
Pretty much, yeah.
Which I like. I'm enjoying the fact that it's very unclear of why they're being insane, but I think by them being crazy makes it more realistic because, yeah, no, if you have people who are already being this insane and then you added an insanity illness that, first of all, these people keep refusing to accept is happening. That's also an element of this, is that even if they have Kuro, the people who have it are being treated as though they just have dementia or that they're not sick at all. So, like...
That is really funny. Like, oh, we have to lock them up in cages, but how dare you?
How dare you call my grandpa crazy? He likes to eat people, leave him alone. But also...
She almost bit my head off yesterday. How dare you?
But also, Jin, I feel like you should have known. Like, Jin should have known that this was gonna happen at some point. That, like, locking her kid up in a cage, who either is already crazy, has Kuro, and is crazy, and is also just, like, never been socialized, because the only socializing he's getting, even if he doesn't have Kuro, like, I think he does now, at this point in the game, if he didn't have it before, he definitely has it now. His only socialization is being locked in a cage, and fed people, and then going out into the world, and being used to eat people. So, like, Jin, hi, this was doomed. If he didn't have it before from eating people, definitely has it now. And if he's anywhere near you, because he's not in his fucking cage, all he knows how to do is bite people. That's all you taught him how to do. I don't even know if he could talk. No, he said mother, so he can kind of talk.
Yeah.
Jin, I know you went nuts, you went wackadoo crazy wild, but, like, this is a lot.
The bear. It's Shirogane, who begins to devour Jin. As he bites down on her arm, he cries out, "Mother." Everything Jin had done, creating the new village, battling the Gotos, giving birth to Shirogane, all of it was for love. The scene cuts to Monechka and Kisuke looking over her lifeless body, while Iwayo watches from a distance. In his dying moments, Masamune regrets everything, realizing their actions were a terrible mistake.
Yeah,
He pleads
bitch.
for someone to save Shirogane, to free the child. We return to Daigo and Kisuke in the cave with Mashiro and Shirogane.
I mean, kill him. That may be nice, a good thing to do for him.
Shirogane rises and, with Mashiro shouting in protest, the volume closes as Daigo calls out to Kisuke for help, but he hesitates, only for Shirogane to take him down.
Boy,
Like
sorry.
these 3 volumes,
Sorry.
but they're definitely not my favorite.
People gotta stop hesitating.
You gotta stop hesitating. I understand we got a lot of socialization happening in this story, for, like, why people are doing it, but my god, y'all gotta clean house more. Because a lot of this shit is continuing. This cycle, this endless cycle is continuing because you guys are just not cleaning house. Like, this poor kid should not have gotten to this age and still be doing what he's doing. Like, forget the logic of, like, the Kuro, because, like, we don't know when he developed it. He definitely has it. We don't know when he got it. He probably got it recently if he's still alive. But whatever. He should not have gotten this far. Should have never gotten this far. For sure he should have never gotten this far. Y'all should have taken him out forever ago. I understand why the Gotos and the villagers didn't, because there's obviously this whole cult thing happening, where they're like, he's God, and we can't kill God. But, like, we're past that. We're actively past that. Just end this, bro. Like, if he's not around, then, like, if he's not around, doesn't everyone have to stop? Absolutely diabolical. No, for real.
It seems like it. Like,
I feel like you.
If this is all supposed to be done for the supposed god, once he's gone, you're good.
I mean, will they stop there, or will they crash out more? I don't know. I feel like either way, it's better than whatever this
I feel
is.
like they wouldn't, even though they wanted to make this whole fucking feud and all that, they can't function without this chaos, I think.
I don't think they can either. I don't think they can.
Like, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves.
No, they definitely
Kisuke
wouldn't.
and Daigo are aiming down at Shirogane with rifles.
Please, please.
However, Kisuke is haunted by Jin's presence as her ghost lowers his gun. Kisuke shoots Daigo in the arm, giving Shirogane an opportunity to take Daigo down.
Oh,
We cut back
man.
to Iwai.
It's that generational trauma. That generational trauma has his ass. That generation has him in a chokehold. Diabolical, like, brew non-existent broovies. What the fuck does that mean?
Holding
Wait,
Munechika's
what?
head.
Brew's non-existent broovies. Like my boobs? I can have tits. What, you want tits? That didn't work. No, that worked. I got tits. Okay, now I have boobies.
Oh, where the heck did I put my headphones are dying, but I can't find a case to charge them.
Oh. We're almost done. We're almost done.
In a second.
Kisuke and Daigo are aiming down
Original
as her
trauma
ghost
got his
lowers
ass.
gun. Kisuke shoots Daigo in the arm, giving Shirogane an opportunity to take Daigo down. We
Yeah.
cut back to Iwayo holding Munechika's head, keeping him alive to find out where Kisuke is.
That's a crazy move. That is a crazy...
That's great.
That's a crazy move. That's also smart. You could have just killed him, taken him out, but then you wouldn't get information. This is wise. I did not expect this from this thug. I did not expect him to be like, I'm not gonna snap your neck fully. Because I could keep you alive and paralyzed, or I could snap it all the way and you'd be dead. Because you could break somebody's neck. I think people forget that you can break your neck and not die.
Yeah.
I think people forget that, because I forget that sometimes.
Masamune claims that he knows
I mean,
where
you can do
Kisuke
a lot of
is,
stuff and not die,
only
unfortunately.
I know.
Kisuke and Munechika know where that place is. In exchange for Munechika's life, he agrees to show Iwayo. They enter the cave and find Kisuke on the ground.
Oh no.
Iwayo declares that Kisuke is not a traitor after all. He proclaims that Kisuke will be anointed as the head of the Gotos and that Mashiro will be sacrificed. Suddenly, a Goto member runs in panicking and warns Iwayo that an army of National Guards is surrounding the entire village.
Dude, they're really still
Military,
going,
along
like
with
it
Ai
really
and
still
the
matters.
mysterious man have arrived.
The Gotos are crazy. We still don't know why those random group of people decided to like do all this shit. That information has not been divulged to us yet. I'm so curious.
Here's a new set of characters.
Yeah, which I'm curious about because that was a huge fucking loaded gun they just threw into the story. That there's like a third party that is the people who actually started all of this. You can
Especially
break
because it
down
doesn't
like that.
actually
Sure.
seem like it matters.
It seems like it doesn't matter generally, but it seems like it does matter, like, practically, where it's like, why did these people do this? I feel as though we are going to find out that this group of people were already in the mountains and are, like, already their own little cult, and they've been waiting for an opportunity to, like, do this. You know what I mean?
I guess so.
That's what I feel like it boils down to. But also, yeah, these motherfuckers totally forgot that they didn't know the National Guard was coming. They didn't know the National Guard was notified because we've been trying to get the National Guard in here and we couldn't get them to mobilize. We finally got them to mobilize. It took them a second to get out here, which is fair. Fair. They're in the middle of fucking nowhere. They're cooked now, though. No way.
General orders the soldiers to kill on sight without any question, stating that this is not a war, but a punishment for defying the country. Iwayo remains unfazed
Damn.
and insists on continuing the fight. Kisuke rises and looks at Mashiro, announcing that this will be the final ceremony for the Gotos. Mashiro begins to cry as Kisuke reflects on Sumire and their unborn child.
Come on, man.
Meanwhile, Yuki, walking in the woods, crosses paths with Ai.
Plot
and the
twist, it
mysterious
was the
man.
National
Ai
Guard that
reveals
was the
she
fourth
has
party.
only returned to the village to save her son, Kisuke, insisting that he is innocent. Yuki laments her inability to help, but the police officer accompanying her advises her to pray for their safety. As the festival drums echo,
I guess that's all
Shirogane
you can do,
prepares.
Yuki.
A flashback shows the day that Daigo and his family first arrived in the village. During a meal, Daigo asks Mashiro if he can have the rest of her food, but she doesn't respond. and Daigo assumes that she's just upset with him for the incident that led to their move. Yuki and
Basically, I'm gonna say this really slowly. Killing somebody in front of your child is going to make her mad at you. He's like, I wonder if she's still mad. Yeah, I think she's still upset, dude.
interrupts.
Daigo's probably like, oh, my little princess is so upset with me.
I wonder why she's still upset with me. Daigo, I'm so, like, Daigo, please. I get it. Like, I kind of get it, because you're just like, I'm trying to do better, but Daigo, this is not, you cannot fix this by having fucking kontatsu with your fucking child. That's not gonna happen. You can't have
I don't know. I'm picturing him as like a bro dude, and I'm just thinking of him holding his daughter like, bro, I saved your life. What's wrong with
Why are
you
you
today?
mad at me, bro?
Concerns and declares her
What did I
desire to
ever
live
do
in the
to you,
village.
bro?
Bro, like,
I'm
what the
sorry.
fuck, bro?
You.
Bro, let it go, bro. Like, I know. Like, bro.
And declares her desire to live
You
in
know
the
what?
village.
He would
This
warm up
brings a
Kool-Aid
smile
for his daughter.
I made this for you.
to Mishiro's face. Back in the present, Daigo awakens to Kisuke, forcing him to eat a piece of meat. Kisuke claims that this is what he's been searching for, that they're all cannibals.
This
In
is
the
true.
background, Mishiro is tied up as Shirogane looms over her. Enraged, Daigo watches as Shirogane prepares to take a bite
Don't
out
you
of Mishiro.
fucking dare.
However, Mishiro speaks softly, telling him, "Don't cry." Her words stun everyone. Shirogane, overcome with guilt, throws up and reflects on all of his past victims. Kisuke seizes the moment and shoots Shirogane in the head,
Oh my god.
apologizing for not doing it sooner.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So look, now the father doesn't have to worry about it. Someone else traumatized the baby.
Now it's someone else's fault. Good. You
Now
know
she's
what,
mean
Brenna?
again,
This,
not because of him.
you're so right, though. Like, this was the only way for that to not happen. It had to be somebody else. It could not be him. He could not do this again in front of his kid. He would be cooked.
I still think it's dumb as hell. This could have been resolved a little bit quicker.
It could have
if
been.
He would have been like, yeah, you know what? I understand she's traumatized. I know this is gonna cause more problems for her, but this is a life or death situation.
I gotta go. I gotta do it. Okay, but also, I will give this man credit. He had a brief moment of generational trauma holding him back, but he locked in and he got there at the end. Credit. I'll give him credit. He locked in at the end. I will say that much. Which,
Good for him.
good for him. Also, I feel as though it's very interesting and also believable to me that this guy, Shirogane, like, would have not a moment of clarity, because I don't think it was clarity. I think it was like I can process that. I can believe it. I can believe that, like, because he's probably, from what we're understanding, he's cried before when he was being made to do this, right?
Yeah.
He's cried multiple times, but no one's ever acknowledged that he was crying. They kind of just, like, didn't acknowledge that he didn't enjoy doing what he was doing. But also, he doesn't know anything else, and they don't feed him anything else.
Yeah.
Why does my model keep freezing? Why is my phone? It's my Wi-Fi. It did it again. It did it again.
What'd you do?
My man just needs a Happy Meal. He's unhappy. That's not gonna fix it. Maybe a Happy Meal would make him happy, actually. He's real sad. They keep feeding him babies, which, like, it's super fucked up to do all of this to this poor kid. Like, I mean, that's obvious. Like, blaming him for her problems, like, that she got pregnant and she doesn't know who the baby is, but she hates the village and she hates the Gotos. So her son kind of represents both parties, and she wants to, like, turn it into, like, you know, he's gonna be God and you're gonna have to worship him, but also, I fucking hate you.
Yup.
That's what it feels like, anyway. It feels like she hates him, and that's why she did all of this. Because, like, if you loved your son, even if you believed that you wanted to turn him into, like, a living god, if you loved him, you would not lock him in a cage and force him to starve all the time till the only thing he knows how to eat is people. That's, like, fucked up. But also, you're saying you're doing it because you wanted to be perceived as God. You're, like, insane. We already knew that she was insane. But, like, I don't think that she loved her kid at all.
No, it seems more like a very odd way to get revenge.
Yeah, it feels like because he is likely the only one who is still blood, like blood related to the Gotos, she's punishing him for the rest of his life. As if, like, the same way the Gotos and the villagers punished her, and she's making him be punished, but she wants to, like, convince everybody that she's doing it out of love, that she's being a better parent than her parents were to her, but, like, you are an asshole. Oh, but my son's a god. Yeah, but I feel like if he's God, you shouldn't be torturing him. A tortured god is never a successful, functional god. I think that's, like, proven. Maybe I'm stupid. Get him some nuggies, apple slices, chalky milk, and a toy.
I think that would have cured him.
I think giving him one normal meal might have fixed him. Because I feel like if you gave him real food, the taste of people would stop tasting good. You know what I mean? If he ate one meal that didn't make him fucking sob, maybe that would have fixed his problems. I believe it.
A Goto member aims at Kisuke, but Shirogane intervenes, pushing Kisuke's gun aside, and the Goto members are furious, but Iwayo respects Shirogane's final wish. Shirogane then begins to eat his own respect.
Whoa, wait, hold up. This all seems interesting, hold up.
Maybe he is just a god. Like, that's gonna be the armor here.
I don't think, like, this is an interesting reaction. I'm gonna let this rock, hold on.
Not doing it sooner. A Goto member aims at Kisuke, but Shirogane intervenes, pushing Kisuke's gun aside and asking the members not to kill him. The Goto members are furious, but Iwayo respects Shirogane's final wish. Shirogane then begins to eat his own limbs, consumed by self-loathing. Masamune cries, calling his last moments magnificent, while the Goto members bow to Shirogane's corpse. Bashiro cries out to Shirogane as Kisuke addresses the Goto members. He challenges their beliefs, asking if they truly are the only humans. Shirogane and his father understood their crimes, and his father's last wish was for the Gotos to stop eating human flesh. He argues that fighting to the death is too easy, and urges them to let the next generation live of their violent traditions.
Damn. I think that was interesting. I think the way he died was interesting. Brew, we need Sanji levels of cooking to cure him. No dead ass. I mean, he's dead now. That was interesting, though. That's interesting. I think that's interesting. I like that. I do
like this, but I feel
like
like they're trying to make like a redemption here. I think the entire village needs to be wiped out.
Oh no, I don't think I disagree. I don't think they're trying to redeem the village. I think they're trying to show that, like, even like they like truly do see this guy as a god, because they want to fucking just kill whoever.
It's just that he's like, we should become better people and blah blah blah. Like,
oh, him.
There's no need for this speech. There's no need for a revelation. Everybody
dying is a good start, but there's no fixing this. Like, even your god was like,
it is a very nice end for his character.
Yeah.
But for the rest of them, this is
not
like a clean slate. This is not some type of, like, Jesus.
This did not fix anything for you guys. It fixed a lot for him, because now he's not suffering. He's been suffering this entire time, and he begged you. The one guy who did the one good thing, which was to shoot him, they shot him and he wanted it. He wanted that to happen. He was like, I need to go. This needs to stop. That was his one thing that you guys listen, that's great. But you guys know what you guys should do now? You should let the SWAT team take y'all out. Because there's no fixing this.
Yeah.
Especially with your god dead now. Y'all, no. Even your god didn't want to be your god. Isn't that crazy? Even your god didn't want to be involved in this. You had one kid show empathy to him, and he immediately was like, I think we're good. I think we are good.
He's on a different end of the child god idea.
I love a child god motif. I think I've told you that. Like, I love a child god motif.
I like that this is a very different take on the child god.
Oh, 100%. They're like...
Because he is absolutely, from his birth up until now, he has remained a child god. He has not gotten past the time of being a child.
No, he has not. It's a fascinating... It's
very cool. I like this take on it.
This is you're right. I didn't think about that. This is like I love a child god trope. I think I've said that before, and I think when I say that, people think it's like weird. But no, I love the trope of being like, if you take the innocence of a child, somebody who is untouched and their view of the world is very pure, and you give them ultimate power, what would they do with it? How would they like conduct the world if they had ultimate power? I think when we think about that, we think about kids wanting ice cream and whatever the fuck. But it's like, no, fundamentally, kids don't know what anything is. They are running off pure emotions and fundamentals. Like, that kind of seems accurate to what a god would do, right? Because a god is outside the context of society, like a newborn is, like a small child. A small child is outside the context of society and what people are doing and like morals and whatever, because they don't know. They just got here. God would be like that because they are outside the context and they would never be able to process and learn that context. So yeah, it is very interesting to watch somebody who is in a human body grow into an adult but never end up like understanding the context of society in a way that's productive and still be able to like be in charge, which is crazy because he didn't want to be in charge. He really doesn't want to be in charge, but they do treat him like a child. They do lock him up like he's some toddler that needs to be watched and monitored, but they also like let him do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, he actually knows what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. And he's probably really scared. I think that's also a thing that we haven't talked about. This guy's probably scared shitless, isn't he?
Probably, yeah.
He's probably scared shitless. Y'all are all surrounded by him, let him do whatever he wants. He stinks, he's never taken a bath. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And everything crashed. No, everything crashed. Whoa! My model also fucking jinxed. Was jittering.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
EYO
Okay.
agrees, but declares that he must kill Daigo for his crimes.
Why?
A flashback reveals EYO's childhood bond with Kisuke. After Kisuke's mother left, his smile also left. EYO promised to always protect him, and Kisuke promises EYO that he will protect the entire family. However, in the present, EYO tries to kill Daigo but is stopped when Munechika cuts Daigo's restraints. Enraged, EYO attacks but is shot in the arm by Kisuke. EYO, disorientated, begins crying blood and loses his memory of Kisuke. The Goto members say that...
What?
Dude, what? Why?
Wait, no, he got shot in the head earlier. It's gotta be missing context of this. I don't think he lost his memory. I think he's just having a mental breakdown. I think that's an exact. I think he worded that wrong.
I also don't know where the crying blood would come from, but
I think because he's injured. We got shot in the head.
That wouldn't really do it, but
I mean, he could have ocular damage. Got shot in the head. He could.
I suppose, but then that wouldn't be crying.
No, it wouldn't be. I think he's wording this weird. I don't think he cried blood. I think
Not
blood
anymore.
started
Is he
dripping out of his eye.
broadcast?
Huh?
Wait.
Nande? What happened?
No, I can hear an emergency broadcast from the TV in the living room, but
No!
Maybe
Don't
just
say
kidding.
that!
no, it may just be a test.
Don't say that! I'm checking my phone for an Amber Alert of some sort. Oh, I need to bring meds to the dog.
Medicate the dog.
I already medicated him. He
Oh.
needs gabapentin though. He got his arthritis meds, but he needs gabapentin.
Ooh. The boy. I didn't actually hear anything after the alarm, so I'm assuming it's nothing too serious.
Okay, if there's an emergency and I die, you can have my dog daughter.
Dude, what the fuck?
You can have my dog daughter. You can have Luna. You know how to handle big dog.
I love my dog.
But you're auntie to my dog.
I can't take care of nobody else's dog.
But she's baby.
Yeah, but I loved my dog too much, man.
You can't auntie my dog if I die.
I think I'd be so sad.
But if I died and then you had my baby, you would have a part of me.
I would do it out of love and obligation, but I'd be so sad.
I feel like it would be really sad, but you would be like, she's baby, is she happy?
I would.
I feel like
I don't know if I'd be able to make her that happy.
I feel like you'd always be a little like, I'm never gonna be able to make you feel as happy, but I'm gonna do my best. I think you would be the person I would want my dog daughter to be with. 100%, yeah. Because I feel like you would try the hardest. to make sure she's okay.
I absolutely would. You know I would.
You would buy her all kinds of little sweaters and shit.
And I used to cook for my dog. I'd take him on as many walks as I could. Even when I wasn't fucking feeling well, I did everything for my dog.
Yeah, I feel like you take good care of my dog daughter.
And I still feel like I didn't do enough for him.
Yeah, that's because that's the kind of parent you are, though. Old man puppy needs drugs. He does. What about you being in danger? I'm not in danger, but we're saying that we heard an alarm and like that's a little scary. I will be right back. I'm gonna give Tamaki grab a pension. It takes me like 5 minutes, and I have to pee anyway. I will be right back. I will be right back. Right back. I have to tinkle anyway. I'll be right back. I need to put pants on. I don't have pants on. I'm gonna put on the pants I stole from the hospital when I went and I had a grippy sock vacation because these pants were so comfortable I had to steal them.
And that sounds good.
They're really comfy. They don't have like drawstrings because they're hospital pants and they're like a one size fits all, so they're giant, but they like fit my waist no matter how much weight I lose. I love these pants. They're great pants.
Well, you know what? It may have just been a winter weather advisory because I just checked and there's a warning from New Jersey.
Okay, good, because the government's falling apart, so it kind of scared me when you said that.
No, we're good, we're good. It's a winter weather.
I was like, is it time?
Huh?
I was like, is it time? Is it happening? Okay, Brenna's in charge.
Why am I in charge?
Because I can't put Oliver in charge. He's going around the grounds being unproductive.
Alright, chat. I think Oliver should be in charge. Man, I can't even see the YouTube. I gotta exit here to see it. Let me see.
My cat daughter is confused and I forgot to grab
Hi,
drugs.
Azrael.
I forgot to grab drugs. Where are my drugs? Hold on. Okay, now I leave. Now I come back. Oliver, get out! Get out!
Oliver, no! I like how brother just leaves me in charge, like I'm actually gonna do anything. I can very slightly hear him in the background. I want to know what's going on. Well, for whoever's still on here, I hope you're doing well, and you're having fun with this cannibalism shit going on. I guess that's a good way to think about it. Well, if any of you are in New Jersey, or I guess around New Jersey, be aware of the winter weather advisory. I don't actually think it's going to be that bad because it wasn't supposed to be. But who knows? I really hope we don't get more snow. The snow has not melted yet. We don't need any more.
I'm back. Hello.
Is that the cry of pants?
That is a cry of being not having pants on. That is a cry of half naked.
Good for you.
Oh, I love being naked. I love being naked. Okay, I'm back.
That kid,
Ah!
head of the family.
I love how I screamed out. There's 9 people in here, and then I screamed how I like being naked. Everybody fucking left.
Somebody clip that.
So no, nobody clip that. Don't clip it. Please don't clip it. Someone's gonna clip it now. Now that I begged them not to, now it's gonna happen. Brood naked. I was naked.
You know what? They should clip it and then put it over the lady.
Oh my god, they would. Wait, I could put big titties on. I could put titties on.
No. I'm thinking the lady from the comic.
Oh! I love being naked. And then it's just a picture of Jin. And it's just Jin clipped. No! No!
Iwayo gets angry and tries to charge straight at him. But instead of getting on Kisuke, he goes over to Shirogani's corpse and crushes his head in a fit of rage. Iwayo
Yo!
is tired of the abuse and
Dude, I don't think it's
manipulation
working again.
from Goto.
What do you mean? The drugs?
It froze for me.
Oh, I just paused it. Mommy,
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I love you.
Instead of getting on Kisuke, he goes over to Shirogani's corpse and crushes his head in
No,
a
it's
fit of
just
rage.
not.
Share. Stop questioning me. Stop questioning me, Discord. Alright. I fixed it. I swear to God, it's fixed. Wait, I don't need big titty model for this. Hold on. There will be a context for big booby Brutus. It's not now. It's not now. Okay, we're back.
Wait,
What the
how
fuck
much
is
time
happening
do
at
we have left? I want
9:30
to
in the
try
night
to
where
go
all
to
y'all
sleep.
want to pull up? Hold the fuck up. What is happening at 9:30 at God's good hour of the night where all y'all want to pull up here? Did all of you guys just get out of work? Like, what are y'all doing?
Dude, I wanna start getting ready for watch this though.
It's good.
That man long ago.
I knew you would like
We
it. I knew
flashback
you would
to
like
Jin
it.
and Masamune after Jin has taken over the village. The
I have
Gotos have
work
grown, but
tomorrow at
all that's
9. I wanna
missing
go to
is
sleep.
the
Wait, hold on. We got this. We got this. We got this. I know you want to finish the movie. Hold on.
Kisuke screams and aims his rifle at him as Masamune gets a glimpse of that man long ago. We flashback to Jin and Masamune after Jin has taken over the village. The Gotos have grown, but all that's missing is the eradication of the festival. Masamune asks where the mothers of the children are, and Jin just laughs at him, saying that she needs to show him something.
Oh, we're getting the full context. Okay, we're finally getting the full context.
They
Sick.
walk into the basement where Shirogane is being held,
Why she
but
gotta pose
that's
like
not what she
that?
wants to show him.
Because she a baddie.
She's like
A
the
cage
biggest
filled with
drama
women
nerd
who
here.
give birth and
She
raise
loves
children.
the camp. What do you mean?
You're right.
She loves to be campy.
For the Goto family to grow. One of the women vows to kill one of the kids if Jin doesn't set her free. But Jin knows that she won't kill her own baby. The woman breaks down crying as Masamune decides to run away, saying that this isn't what he wanted to create. Masamune is caught by the man named Iwayo as he asks Masamune if he saw the basement. Jin walks outside and she gets punched in the face by Iwayo. Iwayo says that he's letting Jin live due to a promise that he made. Jin needs Shirogane to lead the village, but Iwayo turns to Masamune to ask if he believes
Wait, what?
in God.
Hold up. Going back. We're going back a little bit. Just a little bit.
It keeps cutting out. I didn't hear it.
No! Okay, he said, okay, so we're getting the context about who these people are, and for some reason he has a deal with Jin. So this third group that came in and started all this shit, or at least started the modern day shit, he's like, oh, the Jin gets to live because I say so. She's not alive because she's in charge. She's a figurehead. Just keep shit straight. Just
Wait,
keeping
so,
shit
like,
straight.
Maybe they were the ones that untied her from the tree and shit?
100% they are. They're like, we have a deal right now. The deal
That
is...
still kind of seems random as hell.
Well,
but
they're gonna
alright.
explain it, I'm sure, because this is a good story. So they're gonna explain why they did all that shit. But
I like that you have to clarify that because this is a good story, because we all know that we're referencing the magical girl story.
oh yeah, no, this story is actually well written. I'm sure that if you and I sat down and just read this manga, which I am tempted to do, just read it straight up, that all of this shit would not be as confusing. We're listening to this guy explain it, so it's a little bit, but they're saying Jin, because the first thing they did when Jin came and got up was they set shit straight. They punched her in the fucking face. They clocked her ass. They went, okay, just to clarify, did you see the basement with the little breeding farm we got going on? You did. Good. Punches her in the face. Let's keep shit. I'm gonna keep shit a buck. She is not in charge. I'm gonna keep it a buck. She's not in charge. Just so you're aware, that breeding farm she's got going on in the basement, 100% what we agreed to, because she needs a new village to run for sure, and she needs her son to be in charge. But all of this is sanctioned by us.
He basically was like, remember who let you be here.
Remember who let you be here.
Iwayo says that he's letting Jin live due to a promise that he made. Jin needs Shirogane to lead the village, but Iwayo turns to Masamune to ask if he believes in a god. Iwayo grabbed his face and says that all there is in life is food and meat. Killing is our instinct. Kisuke aims his rifle at Iwayo, but Iwayo punches him and turns to the Goto members, forcing one of them to eat human flesh. A flashback shows Jin revealing to Kisuke that the Gotos...
This is really good.
Interesting.
Isn't this really... I'm on the edge of my seat. I like that we're flashing back and forth. That's keeping me really in it. Like, I'm in. I'm so in.
...consume human flesh, but Kinji's family used to hunt down people in the mountains, like livestock. The reason Jin was able to survive the mountains was because she gave them a spot to live in the village. The current Goto family...
Oh!
...of Kinji's family.
So she brokered a deal with them. They were already living in the mountains, but that shit was not it. As in, like, the living part, not the hunting. The living part was just not it. They were struggling out there. And she said, if you free me, and you let me do my shit, y'all can stay in the village where it's, like, socialized, and you have, like, fucking plumbing and buildings and crap. Y'all can have all that if you free me, because I hate that place. Y'all love hunting people. Y'all can hunt whoever the fuck you want. You can kill everybody in that village and eat them. I don't give a shit. But you gotta free me first and make sure that I can be in charge because I want to secure my shit. That makes sense. I'm cool with this explanation. Are you cool with this explanation? Because I'm cool with this explanation.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
I'm good with this. I'm good with... Because I can 100... We talked about Appalachia. We talked about how New Jersey has, like, a cannibal family that's up in... Yeah, Azzy's also cool with it. We talked about how there's, like, a fucking... family in New Jersey that's known for being like an incestuous cannibal family and whatever. Like, I can believe that there is a group of people out there who are into mountains. I'm fine with that. I can believe that. I can buy into that. That's fine. I can also believe that they don't give a fuck about any of the internal drama. Because that makes sense to me also. Why the fuck would they care that the Gotos and the villagers have this weird thing going on and that, like... I also think this mountain is cursed. This is just a side note, Brenna, but, like, cannibalism seems to be a problem in this area, generally speaking. Because you had a group of people who were living in the mountains who were doing it, which, that makes sense for them. They were living on a prayer. They did not have the resources. I don't think the villagers at the time were eating people, but obviously that's them being introduced. No, they said they were sacrificing people. I don't know if they were eating them at the time, but they were sacrificing people for sure.
They definitely did say sacrifice because she wanted that to be
a thing that they continue doing. But, like, the Gotos were eating people. At least some of them were. Until this became a whole family. But, again, the Gotos we have now are not the Gotos who were then.
Yeah.
And
like
that guy with the mustache was crazy.
The only true Goto should be the child.
Exactly. So, like...
If we're going by who's most likely to have, made it.
I just got home. What is this about NJ cannibals? Yeah. This is a thing I've heard about since I was in, like, elementary school. That, like, don't go to, like... God, I don't remember what part of Jersey it is. What part of Jersey is it? It's not West Milford. It's because West Milford is fine. I've been up there. It's nice. I had a girlfriend who was up there.
And I can't remember.
Neither of us remember, but it's up up north in the mountains of New Jersey. There's a rumor, allegedly, and they said that there's this, like, a proven thing, that there's a family of cannibals out there, and that, like, if you end up in their territory, you are shit out of luck if you piss them off. If something happens to you, the police will not do anything. That is a rumor. I do not remember. I can Google this. I have a phone. I have a phone in 2 hands. I mean, my thumb doesn't work on my right hand right now, but like I got fingers. I got fingies. Wrong turn. Yeah, don't wrong turn out up in the mountains in New Jersey. You will be cooked. Don't wrong turn up in New Jersey.
You just shouldn't make a wrong turn in New Jersey anyway. You're gonna get lost for like 3 hours.
That is also true. I did that one time on the way to work and I was lost for an hour. You can just end up somewhere. And it was funny because it took us 20 minutes to, not 20 minutes, like 15, 20 minutes to end up in the wrong direction, but to get back took an hour.
Nice.
That is how Jersey works.
Oh, also, even if you use a GPS in New Jersey, the GPS will tell you to make illegal turns.
Wait.
Please be careful.
New Jersey. That is true. Actually, every time you try to get to my house, there's an illegal turn they tell you to make.
The amount of times that it tells you to make an illegal turn. And, like, it would make sense because there are ways to get there, but because of how often the roads change, and it also just seems like whoever programmed some of the routes didn't realize that some of these places are either one-ways or just the way that the road is structured, you can't turn that way without getting into a severe accident. There's too many times that it tells you to make a completely wrong turn. You will get hurt. So just double check your signage. It's in the Pine Barrens. They're saying that it's fictional and it's What the Hills Have Eyes is based on. The movie The Hills Has Eyes is based on the rumor of this family that lives up in apparently Pine Barrens. I've never been up there. I don't know where it is. Pine Barrens, New Jersey. It's a rumor. It's saying like, oh, it's the Pine Barrens of New Jersey. Don't go into the Pine Barrens without fucking knowing what's good. I think it's the Pine Barrens. I don't actually know. I think when we say this, people are assuming it's the Hills Have Eyes Pine Barrens because I'm remembering now. I'm kind of remembering. People are assuming we're talking about this fictional story from like the 1970s that was set in the Pine Barrens of New Jersey, but like I am 100% positive it's not the Pine Barrens that I'm thinking of. It's a different area, and they say that there's a family out there that like is known for like being incestuous and also being like eating people, and like don't go out there unaccompanied because like if you fuck up and you fuck up alone. Oh well. I wonder if I could actually seen the movie. It sounds familiar. The Hills Have Eyes is a well-known movie. It is a well-known movie. I would No,
love...
Azrael said
Oh.
the movie Wrong Turn.
I'm not reading my chat. I'm sorry, chat. I love you. Oh, Clover's here. Fortnite? Miku's in Fortnite.
Miku's been in Fortnite.
I know. No, the movie's Wrong Turn. Oh my gosh.
I only want to play Fortnite with my little cousins because they have Godzilla and you can actually put sneakers on him. I want
You could put J's on Gogeta? What the fuck?
J's on Godzilla.
You could put J's on Gojira? What are you kidding me?
No. When the kids told me, I got so excited. But the freaking Fortnite is so big, I couldn't get it on my Switch.
Gojira can wear fucking J's, bro. It's like that one fucking commercial from the 90s where it was Gojira with fucking, I can't remember his name. He was in fucking Space Jam. He was in fucking Space Jam. That's my point of history that I know. Oh fuck. Oh, Gojira wearing J's, bro. He's wearing fucking J's. That's so fucking fun. I love that.
I don't even like Fortnite. That's the only reason why I need it.
I'm gonna get Sora with some J's. He's already wearing J's.
Wait, are we talking about Sora from...
100% yes.
Okay, because I still think it's funny you told me about that whole thing
No.
that I did when we were playing the game.
I love
freaking
this.
forgot.
This is a core memory for me. Okay, one time when I was a child, my like current best friend and my childhood best friend both came out to hang out with me at my house. And my childhood best friend, because she was Japanese, she didn't have a cell phone for the longest time, and also she didn't go hang out at people's houses, so this was a rare treat. This was a rare treat because her family loved me. It was so funny. To me, this is such a fond memory, as I grew up with a lot of fucking Asian people. We don't have to say which town we're in because we're not going to dox ourselves, but brother can verify we grew up in a town that had a lot of Asian people in it. And white people. Little white town. The Filipinos and Asian people. Yeah. So my best friend was Japanese as a small child, and her family was like, the only people our kids speak to are Asian people, and that sucks because we didn't leave Japan for our kids to not be socialized. We want our kids to be socialized appropriately. We're in the US, it's supposed to be a melting pot. Why do our kids only seek out other Asians? I wish they wouldn't do that. I wish they would seek out company of other people, because they should feel comfortable and feel like they can be friends with anybody. And I hope we encourage that. And it wasn't happening with their two older siblings. Her two older siblings. They were just like only hanging out with the other Asians, and like they were kind of disappointed, but they were like, I want our kids happy, doesn't matter. So when she went home apparently and told her family that she made a new friend, of course they were like, oh, tell us about your friend, right? What's their background? And then she was like, oh, my friend, she's got dark skin, and they love drawing, and this, that, and the next thing. And they were like, oh, your friend, you made a friend that's black? And they were like, yeah, I did. I made a friend, and she's black. And they were like, and they were very proud and very excited. Apparently they like praised her a lot, and they're like, oh my God, you should bring them a gift. So she the next day at school, she brought me like snacks. And she's like, my parents packed this for me for you, so that we would stay friends. It was very cute. So her parents were super like encouraging to her being friends with me, and for years they never like met me because it just wasn't a thing. Like my dad didn't want me going to people's houses, and I just never did. So like we didn't do that. But when we finally did get to meet, and like her parents, when I finally met her parents were so nervous. They were like, we don't want you to we want to make sure we make a good impression. It was very cute. Oh my God, it's so cute. Yeah, they were like, we want to make a good impression, right? So like, oh my God, she came to my house with like a huge bag of snacks. She bought all these snacks, right? All of these Japanese snacks. Because at first, she had packed us like sun chips and shit, like American snacks. So she was like, I don't know if you like these snacks. But when my best friend at the time told her, like her parents, that like I love Japanese food, I like anime, I'm learning Japanese because I want to learn Japanese really bad. They were like so excited about this that they, next time that like they heard that she had to come to my house to do a school project, she packed me so many snacks to share with my family, because they were like, and tea. It was tea and like little snacks, because they were like, oh, we want to make sure that like they know that we're really happy to have you go visit. There's a rumor that One Piece is going to depart. Please, I would buy Fortnite for that. So she brought me my snacks, and it was so sweet. So after that, her parents let her come play at my house all the time. Cultural exchange is right though, because you know what happened? Because I'm Trinidadian and her parents are obviously Japanese, and there's a little bit of a cultural sort of like head bumping that kind of happened. Yeah, brother, with that. Yeah, like they had a bit of a cultural like little bump, which was really cute though. Mind you, it was very cute. So first what happened was her dad came to pick up her and my mom, Mama Blob, my mother Blob. Mother Blob went to go answer the door to let him in. And the problem was, apparently according to Japanese culture, it's rude to just go into someone's house without having something. So he didn't bring extra shit. Obviously, he already sent his daughter with a bunch of gifts, so he didn't come into the house. He felt rude. And my mother in Trinidad, it's rude to not, invite people into your house because you're like leaving them out in the cold, and it's unpolite. It makes it seem like you don't want them in there. So she was trying to get him to come in, and he was like, I don't want to be rude. I'll just go and pick my daughter up. It's fine. It's okay. So there was that. And then when he finally came inside, my mother offered him coffee, and he was like, oh no, I have to refuse because it's rude to take food from somebody. So no, I don't want to take your food. Thank you for offering. And my mom was like, do you not like me because I'm black? Is that what's happening? I hope this is not a racist thing. Like, my mother immediately got nervous because he was refusing, like adamantly refusing. It wasn't like, oh no, thank you. He was like, oh, of course I would never. And so she was like, is this like a racist thing? And she was like, no, I don't want to be rude. And then me and my friend were at the top of the stairs, right, peeking from the stairs. And at first we were like, what are they doing? And then we quickly realized it was a cultural problem. We were like, oh, we should explain. So we ran downstairs and we were like, no. Yoshi was like, no, you should accept the coffee because it's not rude. It's not rude. It's not rude. It's rude to not accept it. And I was like, oh, he thinks it's rude to take the coffee. Don't worry. And then they both went, oh, okay. And he sat down and he had coffee. He was very nervous. He was having to explain to the parents. It was very cute. He was very nervous, and then they sat down. It was very sweet. But she started coming over more because, like, they realized that they were cool. And then, like, I do remember that her dad and my mom had a very... Because, like, Trinidadian and, like, Asian cultures, like, Hispanic cultures generally, are on the same page with a lot of Asian cultures about being, like, expectations for kids. Take your damn shoes off in my house. Word. Your shoes are dirty. That's the first thing. Because at first, he apologized for taking his shoes off. And so she was like, no. Take them off. Shoes are dirty. And he was like, oh my god, yeah! Yeah, they're dirty. So, like, take your damn shoes up in my house. My kid should play a sport. My kid should play an instrument. My kid should have only straight A's. And my mom went, word. They should do all those things. Very sweet. I loved having them over. Long story for a short destination. I'm sorry. This story makes me happy. I like telling this story. Brother came over after Yoshi was allowed to come to my house all the time, right? And brother does not fuck with having multiple people to hang out with at once. Brother, can you confirm? I know you're half asleep.
Yeah.
Brother does not like hanging out with multiple people at once. They like to focus on one person at a time.
Yeah, that's why most hangouts have to be planned, like, 2 weeks in advance.
100%. Like, for us...
Especially if it is with a group of people, you cannot just say, hey, I'm gonna invite my other friend over. I don't care if it's one.
We had that whole incident.
I can't handle it.
We had a whole incident with that happening, and it was bullshit, and I was mad, but, like... I consider brother my platonic soulmate.
I'm still so happy that you told me about that, because holy shit,
I would have never, to you?
And
never.
then that just fucking happened, and I'm like, okay.
To you, never. To you, never. I would never do that in a general sense, but to you specifically, I would rather die. I would rather get shot. I consider brother like my platonic soulmate. I would never do them dirty like that. If somebody's gonna fucking randomly appear, you're the first person who's gonna find out, and I'm also gonna yell at those people. I yelled at them for that. I threatened them within an inch of their lives for doing that. I was like, if you y'all better do whatever she wants. For doing this shit.
But I'm sure that they still didn't think it was a problem.
Oh no, they didn't. They thought I was being sarcastic.
Make it a problem.
They thought I was being exaggeratory. I was not. I was so mad. I was so fucking angry. I was like, this is the one thing that they hate. They hate. Do not throw people
I don't think
onto
I paid any attention to them for the entire trip. I was trying to.
No, you were pissed. I was pissed. We were all pissed. I digress. When Yoshi was hanging out with us, you were not pissed. You were having a good time. We had snacks and tea.
I like her.
Yeah, she's great. And her birthday just happened. It's so funny because we don't talk anymore, all the time. But on her birthday and on my birthday, we always text each other and check in, which is great. I love that consistently. She'll text me on my birthday. I text her on her birthday. I'm usually the first person that texts her, which is great. I love her. She's great. She's been traveling a lot apparently. I love that for her. I would invite her to go to Trinidad. I feel like inviting her to go to Trinidad with me. I think that'd be fun. I digress. This is a long road to a story about fucking Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So we were playing Kingdom Hearts. There was me, Yoshi, childhood best friend, and Brenna, adult best friend. And we were all hanging out. And Brenna does not remember saying this, but it had me and Yoshi fucking keeled over. We had to pause and get up and take a break. We're playing Kingdom Hearts. The first fucking Destiny Island. We're on Destiny Island still. And everything goes to shit and Destiny Island fucking blows the fuck up. As it does. And Brenna goes, this is so sad. And me and Yoshi are like, yeah, it is sad. His fucking island got blown up. All his fucking family's dead. He's like, no, like, it's so sad because, like, he's stuck in that outfit now. He's gotta wear those shoes forever. If he falls into the ocean, he'll drown. He'll die. That's so sad. You had so much empathy, but it was so misdirected. was
kidding.
it was so funny. You were like, I feel so bad for him, and we were like, yeah, it is pretty sad, isn't it? And you're like, no, he's stuck with those fuck ass shoes for the
I'm
rest of
pretty
his
sure
life.
you had reminded me about that like months after too, so I don't remember it happening.
It's because Yoshi was also fucking laughing about it, and she couldn't get over it.
But I don't even remember playing that with you guys.
Because you
Like,
weren't really
later
playing.
on,
You were
I think
you were
had
chilling
freaking
out. You were
me
watching
maybe,
us
like,
play.
4 times before I remembered actually being there with you guys.
You
And
you
then-
fully zoned out. Like you were fully disassociated. You were like, because you were in that like comfortable kind of disassociation where you're like, I am enjoying the company of these people, but I'm going to zone out now. That was what was happening. You were like, I am very
But it was
comfortable.
also, I also do remember the video game just giving me some like weird head problem.
Yeah, because you were like not fucking with his steez. Generally speaking.
No, there was something with the environmental layout that was going on in the game.
Oh wait, yeah. I remember.
It was making my head feel weird.
And you're like, this is weird. It's probably the audio though, because now we know you have that audio disorder.
Yeah, that's true. That could have been an issue too.
Yeah, it probably was the audio, because remember there was a lot of sound effects that went on when like we hit people, we hit other enemies and shit. I think the
That's
sound
true.
effects might have been getting you. I think it feels like it was the visuals, but now that we know you have an auditory problem, brother has that
I mean,
disorder that like
Dude,
when
I
you
have
hear
a
sounds
lot
it causes you pain.
A lot of brain problems.
Yeah, brother has that disorder where you hear sounds it causes you pain. Okay.
I got phantom pain.
I have phantom pains! Oh my god, wait, brother, you can scream that
Dude, I
and
can
mean
just
it.
start telling people that. I'm like,
I
if
have
you speak
phantom
at anything
pains!
more than a whisper, it feels like you're stabbing me.
I have phantom pains! Okay, wait, I missed so much of the chat. I'm gonna get Sora J's. Bruh, they have Scooby-Doo and Fort. Oh, they have Scooby. Right. It'll be one of those items I get back from, like, my abusive father that I'll cry about. Because I think I got that back, but then we immediately gave it to my dog, and I was going through so much anger with my dad that I let my dog tear it up, and I didn't care at the time. But then, like, as soon as I realized how much it meant to me, I got really upset. I had a Raggedy Ann doll that was a anniversary one that was from, like, the 100-year anniversary of Raggedy Ann, and I let my dog tear that up, too, because I was just so upset about, I was a child of abuse. Like, I was just fucking mad. I just let things that had sentimental
about that a
value.
lot too.
Yeah, like, I had things that had sentimental value to me that I let because Tommy was a puppy, so, like, my mom was like, let him have the stuffed animals that you don't care about. You don't care about the shit that your dad brought, right? And I was like, yeah, do whatever with it. And, like, I regret that now. As an adult. I regret that now. Especially an adult with autism. I need shit like that so that, like, I don't have that anxiety and that like, oh, this thing is not where it's supposed to be. I have that for the rest of my life until I replace it. Like, my childhood lamp that my mom bought. I'll get into that story at some point. This lamp means so much to me. It's a Pooh Bear lamp. My mom, when I was a kid, our entire bedroom, when I was really small, was Pooh Bear themed. And I still love Pooh Bear because of it. She had this lamp, because my mom is very much, brother, you can attest to this. My mother is the type of person who's very much like, make everything look pretty. Make it all look coherent. She's very that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, like, she always was like, oh, my kids need to look nice. I'm gonna go to Daffy's. I'm gonna go Marshall, make my kid look cute. When they're gonna decorate their room, the kids deserve to have a space that's, like, very decorated and very much, like, for that. Like, it looks like you put effort into their space. So, we had a Pooh Bear themed room with Pooh Bear bed sheets, Pooh Bear wall stickers, Pooh Bear lamp, Pooh Bear everywhere. Perfect Pooh Bear, right? Like, even those, like, the ceiling borders, they don't do that anymore. That was a very popular thing in the 90s and 2000s. The ceiling borders. We had a Pooh Bear ceiling border. All of that stuff. Chef's kiss. And, like, I had this lamp that was a Pooh Bear lamp where the bottom was blue. It's a honey pot. I still have it. Well, no, I replaced it. Somebody bought it for me and I cried. It's like a honey pot. It's broken now, but I could get an electrician to fix it at some point. I think my stepdad could fix it, actually. He probably could fix it if I give it to him. And, like, this lamp meant so much to me. And then when I left my dad's house, it was stuck there and I couldn't get it. And it bothered me so much not having it. And I was like, I wish I could get it back. And somebody bought it for me and I cried for, like, 3 days. Every time I looked at it, I cried. Because I was like, I can't believe I have it back. This Scooby-Doo stuffed animal is like that. There's like audio. It talked, and it's one of those things where like maybe because I have echolalia, I remember the audio so fucking clearly. You press the pawn, it goes, "Hee, yo, Ro, give me a hug," and you hug it, and it was cute. It was very cute. It was super big. I remember it being cute. I still have your kettle. Oh yeah, brother has my Pooh Bear kettle. I forgot.
Yes.
Yes. Chat, my brain is developing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I missed all of my chat. I see nothing wrong with brother's statement. Chat, my brain was not developing right. Oh no, that would be a nightmare. I still have the kettle. Yes, you do. I'm crying. No, I love the long trails of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, no, I take a long time to tell stories. I think I'm good at yapping, and that's why I'm good at VTubing. My mom was like, you speak too much. You talk too much. She says it all the time. She said, you talk too much. You ramble too much. And I'm like, I get paid to ramble. And she was like, good. Go ramble over there then. He's like, well, I'm not paying you, so why are you still rambling at me? That's so mean. But also, she's so real for that. I'm such a huge
The
game.
rambling is better than the aggressive dancing.
I love aggressively dancing at you. It's fun. I need to get an SD
It's very-
card. What? It's pretty fun. SD card. Fortnite is free. Just a huge game. You got further with that. I hear my hair pants are like, I hear your card sheet. Let's go. Yeah, they were. The rumor is the ONP is coming to one Fortnite. But oh my god, it's so cute. I wonder if Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm sorry.
fine.
I'm sorry about that. I got off track. Okay.
And whenever they eat human flesh, they
Okay. This is when it gets a little esoteric. I do remember this detail where this gets a little convoluted. Not convoluted. A little supernatural. Convoluted makes it sound like it doesn't make sense, but it gets a little supernatural, which I think is fine with all the chaos that's happening in here, because you described it as having a weird supernatural undertone at one point, right?
Yeah, mostly just with the baby.
Yeah, so
Well,
like...
I guess not a baby, the old man.
Yeah, so like it feels like this is a viable option to me anyway. That like I'll buy it. That like these people are convinced that they're experiencing some sort of supernatural thing from eating people. Everyone here is crazy. And there's an active disease that's going around that is making people crazy. Like actually. And these people are being constantly abused and have PTSD and are not dealing with any of it. So they're making crazy people decisions. Like, I believe it. I believe it that y'all could either straight up there is supernatural things happening, like actually, for realsies, or y'all are just convinced it's happening. I'll buy either one. I'll go with either of it. Because, like, I feel if enough crazy happens, you can manifest a demon. You can manifest karma. You can manifest the universe fucking with you. That's true. We talked about science a while back, brother, and we were talking about how, like, all supernatural force is on a scientific explanation, technically speaking. If we're talking about, like, theoretical science, is the implications of another dimension that can affect this dimension that we cannot affect because we cannot perceive it.
Mhm.
Right? I believe it.
used to hunt down people.
I
in the
love quantum
mountains
mechanics.
Like livestock. The reason Jin was able to survive the mountains was because she gave them a spot to live in the village. The current Goto family is a descendant of Kinji's family, and whenever they eat human flesh, they remember their true nature. As the Goto members devour Shirogani's corpse, they awaken their primal instincts. The scene shifts to chaos as Iwayo leads an attack on Daigo.
Wait,
instinct.
what
As
the
Goto
fuck?
whenever they eat human flesh, they remember their true nature. As the Goto members devour Shirogani's corpse, they awaken their primal instincts. The scene shifts to chaos as Iwayo leads an attack on Daigo, who struggles to free Mashiro. Kisuke urges Daigo to save his daughter and begins to fight back the Goto members. As the volume ends, Kisuke begins to think about Sumire as he believes this is his last moment. However,
Do you think that, like, it's actually supernatural? Or are they just crazy?
I don't want it to be supernatural because I feel like it would take away from how actually good this has been.
Yeah, like same. Like I kind of don't want it to
But I
be.
do like that there's sprinklings of supernatural things. Like I said, for
Yeah.
the basically child god, it absolutely has to be in there just to make sense,
Mhm.
and I'm okay with that.
The
But
implications.
if they start going too far, I'm worried.
I like the implications, because they didn't say, right, that, like, there's some, they didn't straight up go, oh, we can connect back to our, no, they're saying that, like, the taste of human flesh reminds them of their nature, not, like, whatever, which I like, because it makes it sound like this is all conditioning.
Fine, that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
Humans are, at the end of the day, still animals.
Yeah, they're like conditioned. Like this, and this was one of those things where, like, the conditioning is through socialization, so it's being passed down verbally through socialization. That, like, when you eat people, X, Y, and Z thing happens, which sounds supernatural, but it really could just be conditioning, which is even scarier to me. To me, that's scarier, right? It's scarier to believe that, like, the people who were related to this, like, small enclave of, like, mountain people who were, like, in a cult, basically, who believed that cannibalism brought you back closer to your animalistic human nature, like, that they've just convinced everybody in their bloodline that, like, if you eat people, that it unlocks some sort of supernatural react. It's like when you go to one of those it's like when you go to one of those super churches, right? And they start, like, speaking in tongues, and you're like, I can speak in tongues now, even though you've yeah, you know what I'm saying, though? It's like they've never spoken in tongues before this moment, but all of a sudden now they can speak in tongues because they were, like, exposed to it, and now they're, like, having a moment.
Daigo approaches Kisuke,
Nice hysteria.
reassuring him
It's a
that
very
he
fun
won't
concept.
die yet, because there
I
are
love it.
still people waiting for Kisuke Mire, as he believes this is his last moment. However, Daigo approaches Kisuke, reassuring him that he won't
This is a
die
great
yet,
climax.
because there are still people waiting for his return.
I like that he's just going through it and he's not
I
stopping
and the
to explain
mysterious man
anything.
stand with the general,
Mhm.
discussing whether to keep the escalating battle private. Unfortunately, the conflict has spiraled out of control, catching the media's attention.
Girl, how the fuck you gonna keep this private? The National Guard is involved,
I
dude!
think
We're past that!
That.
We're past that, right? Like, we're past that! Guys, should we keep this private? Like, I don't know. Maybe we should try to hide this. That's cute. That's cute that you think that this is not going to end up on the national news. Fuck it. International news. Right? There's no way. You can't hide
The thing
this.
is, it doesn't actually have to become international news.
It
'cause
doesn't.
This doesn't affect anyone outside of that small area.
The National Guard's involved, though. It's affecting.
No, I know. I'm just saying it never actually had to go this far, but they took it this
Oh,
far.
100%.
So I don't know why they're like, this doesn't have to get out, guys. Like, you already made that decision.
Yeah, like it's super funny though, because the cops trying to tell like, maybe we don't tell people. Bitch, the National Guard's involved. Who the fuck cares about your opinion? Who cares about your input? We're past this. Y'all could have handled this forever ago, and y'all didn't. So we're past that. That's done.
Is visibly distressed, worrying about Kisuke's fate. Yuki walks in though.
Okay, I feel bad for this woman because do you remember her? She's the woman who was the daughter of Jin, who was like, this is fucked up. I'm gonna rescue that random little boy. And then she got kicked out of the village and took the little boy with her. So now she's like, man, I should have done more. But, like, what were you gonna do?
I remember.
Yeah, so, like, she's the mom of the boy.
Wait, this is the one that they ate his face, right?
Yeah, she adopted him. Jim was like, you better love this kid.
Yeah.
You better love him, because you better love him. And then she took the boy and she left. Which, crazy work. Not saying that was bad. Great. Chef's kiss. I do think that's a really fun element, but I do feel bad for her, because now she's watching all this shit play out. The National fucking Guard is here. And she's like, I saw this coming, for sure. For sure she saw this coming, because there was no way this was not going to turn into a thing. I don't think she saw it coming to this, though. This has escalated far. I think she's thinking what you're thinking, that this did not need to turn into a national problem.
Yeah.
Declaring
She's
that
like, come
Kisuke
on, guys. Why?
Why couldn't we just, like, Why couldn't you guys have, like, had clarity sooner that we shouldn't be eating
Because
babies?
I'm sure she was content just chilling with her boy.
100. Well, apparently she wasn't. She was very scared of his family. She was, like, not admitting her last name. She was just hiding.
Oh,
Oh,
definitely
wait!
that. But I mean, like, all of this kind of seems like unless it is properly resolved, her life is gonna be awful.
Oh, yeah, no, her life has been awful. She's been fucking hiding from everybody because she's just like, sucks. This sucks.
Isn't alone in that she won't leave until Daigo returns.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
Yuki.
Daigo and Kisuke
I'm still kinda
fend
mad
off
at you.
the
It's
attacking
fine.
Goto family members, with Munishka shielding
I'm never gonna
Mishiro.
not be mad at Yuki.
I'm never gonna not be mad at Yuki either because Yuki could have done so much better.
She has not made a single good choice in this entire novel.
She has made either mid-tier choices or poor choices. She has not made a good choice.
And like, how does she feel about the friends that she made in the village now?
I know, right? Like, how do you feel? Hey, girl, how your
Like,
friends holding
hey,
up?
you guys still up for the powwow at 5?
Yeah, how y'all holding up? Hey, girl, hey, Kiki Kai Kai, how you having fun? Was this a good move? Where's your daughter right now, Miss Ma'am? I'm so
Yeah,
pissed.
she has, like, she could say all she wants to her husband about him not caring about them. Every decision that has been made was hers.
Hers and hers alone. Hers and hers alone. Say it louder for the people in the back. Hers and hers alone. Where the fuck is your daughter right now, Yuki?
Like,
Because she should have been with you at your parents' house. That's where she should have been.
it's 10 p.m. Do you know where
Your daughter. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your daughter is? No, you don't. She doesn't.
Iwayo ambushes Kisuke, but Daigo intercepts him, throwing himself into the fray. Iwayo
Daigo got that dog in
turns
him.
his fury on Munechika, landing a devastating punch as Kisuke catches Mishiro in his arm.
Ooh,
Daigo retaliates by headbutting Iwayo but is subdued by the family members.
damn.
He screams for Kisuke to run with Mishiro, but Kisuke hesitates.
Oh.
Finding strength, Kisuke grabs Mishiro in his...
I can't get mad at Kisuke. I can't get mad at him for that hesitation because we've seen him repeatedly do. This is a habit of his that he's trying to get through, which I can't get mad at him because he... Valid crash out. He got that dog in him, though. I'm appreciating that he locked the fuck in afterwards, and he's like, I'm in this tussle. You gotta go. Bro, lock in. I got this. I appreciate that.
escapes the cave. As he runs, memories of his mother and Sumire surface. He's ambushed by villagers armed with pickaxes. Despite being overwhelmed, though, Kisuke shields Mishiro. She slips from his grasp and runs to Yuki, crying into her arms, saying, "Save him." Behind Yuki are police officers raising their guns, holding the villagers at bay. As Mishiro cries in Yuki's arms, Kisuke looks up to see Sumire. With tears streaming, she embraces him.
Okay, I don't really...
Am I dumb? Where did she come from?
No, they're saying that, like, why do we've been pausing a lot, so I'm gonna, like, reestablish what the scene is. They have been coming to this location the entire time. Like, the National Guard. And, like, the police group that is leading the National Guard. Well, part of the National Guard is going to the village, and then part of the National Guard is going to where the sacrifice shit is happening, because they were told. So, like, they've been coming this entire time. We've been pausing a lot,
I
so,
just
like...
didn't realize that she was on that.
Yeah, like, I thought she was waiting. I also thought that, but, like, no. She was with the group that was going to... that. But, like, also, Brenna, she makes mid-tier to poor choices, like... That
She
lines
does.
up. That lines up that she's with this group.
She was stirring shit just to stir shit.
Yeah, like, the first, his girlfriend woman, his I'm not saying girlfriend, but his girlfriend stirs pots, and then Yuki, obviously, we know our opinions about Yuki. I'm not surprised that the pot stirrer is here, because she's a pot stirrer. That makes total sense to her character that she would come
you're
out
right.
here.
I'm just thinking to myself, like, this man has only thought of his unborn child this entire time,
He got that dog in him.
sacrificing himself for basically everyone aside from himself.
You got that dog in him.
And you decide to risk it by bringing your pregnant ass into the ring of fire.
No, for real. Like, he has that dog in him. He fighting tooth and nail.
Like, he may hesitate, but his priorities never leave his mind.
That's his
Even though
dog.
they're non-existent, the child is not born yet.
Arf, arf. He got that dog in him.
Arf, arf.
Arf, arf, bow, wow, a woo. He got that dog in him. He is here. Bork, bork. He is here. I like that. I like him as a character, because at first it was like, oh, you know, but he has that dog in him. He is like, I have been known that this situation is bad, but I feel as though because of my trauma and my socialization that I gotta, you know, commit and I gotta keep doing these things, but I know better.
His trauma plot is a lot better than others.
Yeah, like his trauma plot is, I'm gonna keep participating in this because I feel like it's what I've been socialized to do, but I know it's wrong. But that's not how abuse works. That's not how PTSD works. You'll still keep doing the thing you know is wrong because it's what you've been socialized to do and you're scared of the consequence of not doing it, but you know it's bad. Right? Like, you know it's not good. Like, this is me with fucking eating certain foods. Like, I know I should just eat them, but I can't because I got that socialization. Like, same thing. It's the same thing. Chef's kiss. I like how this is written. This is good. This is good. This is a good depiction of complex PTSD. He has that dog in him. He does get there in the end, but he does hesitate. I like that. If he didn't hesitate, it wouldn't be believable. I would not believe him. I would not buy into it if he was just like, yeah, no, I just know better now. No, you don't. There's no way.
I and the mysterious man arrive as Ai breaks down in relief, knowing that her son is finally safe.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I forgot. Okay, Kisuke, the same guy we're talking about being like, got that dog in him, that woman who took care of the kid with the eaten face, that's his mom. I forgot. That's his mom. That's why she was so stressed out. That was part of why she was so stressed out. Is because she's like, my kid is still involved in this, and I abandoned him, and I regret that for the rest of my life. I forgot about that.
There's still one more person.
I also forgot about that.
The
A lot of moving
police
parts. A lot of moving
tend
parts.
to injuries as
I
the
do think
captain
this would be nice to actually just sit down and read it.
I know.
him to his mother. Ai, overwhelmed with emotions, breaks down on the ground. Kisuke then thanks the mysterious man for sticking by her side. Determined to save Daigo, Kisuke rallies the officers and heads back to the cave.
Kisuke,
Only for
please,
a
you've done
brief
enough!
spot a couple of flames rising from the woods. Inside the cave, Daigo fights Iwayo with all of his strength, but is overpowered. Iwayo suddenly then takes a bullet to the head. Masamune stands there at the entrance, rifle in hand. Iwayo charges at him, but
He
gets
sure
shot
likes just
point
grazing
blank
the
in
sides of
face.
heads, yeah?
His body begins twitching unnaturally, cells moving as if he's alive, desperately wanting to consume flesh.
Iwayo, this is probably the most unrealistic thing that's happened so far. I'm gonna let it rock. You let this rock too, right? You gonna let this
I'm gonna pretend.
like this is viable.
It also helps that I'm really sleepy.
Okay, I'm also tired. I'm okay with this man being a tank. I'm kind of okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay
I
with
mean,
it.
it's already been established that it kind of seems possible.
It seemed, okay, here's how I'm gonna make this logical. Walk with me. I think, because I feel like when you convince somebody enough, like, of something, and they truly believe it, they can run off that shit on pure adrenaline.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Hi, Asta! I believe because he
Hello.
believes in this whole eating flesh, and, like, when I eat the flesh of people, I, like, suddenly am, like, connected to my god tier roots or whatever, and he just ate what is perceived to be their living god, that his body is just running on adrenaline. Like, his brain is not operating, but he's running on core fundamentals, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with this. I do think he got shot 3 times now, and he's still rocking, which makes it kind of scary that he's still rocking. Hello, Bruce's best friend. This is brother.
I mean, what?
Asta says hi.
Oh, hello. I don't know who you are, but hi.
Asta is like my first mate. He's great. I love him. He's great.
Nice.
I love him.
Masamune is stricken by flashbacks of the mountain gojos, and he collapses in terror, asking how long do they want to make him suffer. Iwayo bites
Girl!
Daigo's arms.
I'm gonna
Wait,
fucking
did he just
beat your
drop
ass.
his dentures or part of his...
I think that's his dentures, which, like, that's a good panel, I think, because it's a depiction of being disheveled in a way that you don't really see.
Yeah.
I think that's interesting. I love you.
I
too,
just,
Cooper.
I I was like briefly confused because I forgot what was going on.
You're
And
like,
I'm
what the
like,
fuck's
wait, was he hurt or is that just his
Also,
neck just
Brianna,
falling out?
that man does not get to fucking bitch about this. Because that's the same guy who, like, went along with all of Jin's shit.
Yeah.
He's out here being like, why are you torturing me? This wouldn't have happened if you weren't so goddamn whipped. For real, this would not have happened. None of it. Why are you? The mountain goats are torturing me. Ah! Bitch, what? Y'all had me. But you lost me. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you crying about?
But Daigo reverses it and puts him in a headlock.
Please.
Daigo tells Iwayo to stop looking at the past and focus on the current generation. Iwayo then falls silent, his final words being, Kisuke. Masamune chuckles darkly, thanking Daigo for ending his suffering, but Daigo tells him to shut up or he'll kill him.
Please.
It's not over yet. The villagers are
Said
seen
shut
burning down the Goto house as Daigo explains that the villagers will get their revenge on the Gotos. And if it's not prevented...
Oh, yeah! I forgot about that! These assholes are in this cave. This asshole's in this cave being like, our living god is dead, and their tank is dead, and now my problems are solved. Motherfucker, you have a whole ass village you turned into these people. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you forget?
Did you forget all the shit you stirred? None of this is fixed. Yeah, all these people are dead, but those bitches don't know that. Those bitches don't know shit. They're out here killing each other. What are you talking about? Shut up.
Then the curse
You
will
forgot
prevent.
about the rest of the pot
Masamune
of
knew
soup.
that this would happen though
So
a
stupid.
very long time.
I forgot about the
curse
pot of
would
soup. It's so
never
funny.
end. Masamune knew that this would happen though a very long time ago. Either the Gotos or the villagers. One of the two must be destroyed. The Gotos arrive and begin fighting off the villagers.
that your
with elders
solution?
And even the wounded fighting back.
I like how they make
stood up
it
and
sound like it actually makes sense, and I'm sure in their delusion brains they actually believe that.
Like,
But like, neither side of this has ever been good.
No.
It's just an evil mountain.
They're so convinced that, like, if one of these evils is eliminated, then, like, the one who survives is the good, and therefore there will no longer be a problem. But it's like, no. Because let's say the Gojos all die. Y'all are just gonna eat and kill each other. Y'all will find another enemy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You'll find another person to be mad at.
Because, I mean, technically, this whole freaking thing against the Gojos, they have already been eliminated. These are completely separate people.
These are a whole. They're just using their name as a proxy for their justifications, right? It's just it. They're just using their name.
Like, the supposed evil has been eliminated a long time ago.
Dead ass, because that guy, evil mustache man, he long dead. He was super crazy
Oh,
evil.
no.
He was really Jin is also dead. So the two people who are likely the perpetrators of the most, like, the core of all this evil has been dead. And now the proxy core, which was their son, is also dead. All of these people who you guys are blaming for justifying all of this are dead. And you're still killing each other. Y'all will find another person to fill in the void of who... You'll find somebody else. Period. I don't want to elaborate on that. You'll find somebody else. They will find somebody.
Because they'll just still start picking each other off.
Exactly. And, like, let's say all the Gojos dies. The villagers still have this ritual with killing and eating people. You guys will find a justification to keep doing that. You guys are still... All of you have been eating people. All of you have been eating people. Before the mountain Gojos got in here, the other Gojos were eating people. A couple of them were eating people. The villagers allegedly were eating people in small amounts, but you guys let that shit fester. So now everybody's eating people. So, like, what are we doing? Even if all these people are dead, even if one group dies, the other group is still eating people. What are y'all doing?
We gotta set the whole mountain on fire.
Gotta burn it down.
Kuge village. Daigo silences him with a punch as Muneko
Wait, what the fuck? What are you blaming Daigo for?
They stood up and rebelled due to the presence of the bridge of Kuge village. Daigo.
Be so fucking for real.
Wait,
They're
the
blaming.
audio cut out.
They're blaming Daigo. They're like, God, everybody got up and started killing each other because you bridged the gap, dude. This is your fault. They, like, the same thing I just said, they would find a guy. Their
You know
guy
what?
is Daigo. They're trying to blame Daigo for why they're still killing each other.
I'm going to be so annoying about this and say it's the wife's fault because she tried to make friends with the village.
Okay, honestly, I don't even think that's being annoying, because if she didn't say, or, like, try to, like, because, like, if Daigo is the bridge, she was the last, like, piece of rope on the bridge to connect it. Because if she didn't do
'Cause, like,
that, they
she
wouldn't have done it.
definitely- Out of anybody, to actually get them around each other again, this is the wife's fault.
Yeah. Because if she was the inciting incident, because if she didn't do any of this shit, first, but also fuck this guy. Daigo was so
Because
justified in punching him in the
guy
face.
That came in, he was just murked.
True. Like, dude, though, Daigo is so justified in punching this man in the face, because, like, how fucking,
Absolutely.
how ballsy of you to try to be like, guys, this wouldn't have happened if Daigo didn't. Shut the fuck up. What is with you people in trying to constantly find a scapegoat? Take responsibility for your own shit for 5 seconds. What's wrong with you people?
He's also
Daigo's
talking
silent.
like this when he knows what Daigo is capable of.
100%.
Like, before, like, what is wrong with
He
you?
just wrestles a fucking tank. Who, like, he. First of all, I'm glad that, like, we had him still running around like a chicken without his head, but, like, he didn't die because someone, like, gave him one last gunshot, or, like, Daigo choked him out. Daigo put him in a headlock to restrain him, but he was 200. He just died. I appreciate that, because that is the most realistic outcome. Like, I will take him running off adrenaline, but, like, he has to just die from those injuries, which I'm glad he did. I'm glad that they didn't try to justify it. He just died from those injuries. Like, hands clean.
Him with a punch as Munechka begs for him to not kill him.
Please.
As Masamune lies bloody on the ground,
Munechka, your dad is an
Daigo
ass.
leaves the cave, and Masamune
I'm
begins
sorry.
to think about everything that Jin built has finally burned down to the ground. He tells his son Munechka to leave him, but he just can't do it. Masamune is then killed and devoured by 5 Goto members. The police arrive at the cave, looking down at Masamune's ripped up corpse. Kisuke
Nice.
moves over Iwayo's.
Earned, though. So fucking
What?
earned. Devoured by your own bullshit. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
so happy that all of Jinshin's shit is burning. Like, I knew that it was evil, but I was so in love. Devoured by your own bullshit. You are the gasoline to her fire. Like, if you did not do the shit you did, none of this would have happened. You should have been devoured by her fucking bullshit. Because you
I
were,
also
that's
do
what you,
still think it's funny that, like, she's like, look at these, and it's just bite marks on her boobs, and he's like, yo, that's hot.
yeah, he was like, first of all, like, let's look at it from the other angle of being like, he saw that she was being abused, and he wanted to participate.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but, like, I'll be nice. Like, I'll do it because I actually care about her. Okay, sure, but, like, you are still also using her body like everybody else was doing. You're taking advantage of her just as much as everybody else.
It's like, but you don't understand, I can fix her.
I
I'm like,
can
no,
fix
dude,
her.
I think you gotta fix yourself.
You gotta fix yourself. I can fix her by begging her also. Because, like, they were, like, essaying her, but I'm not gonna essay her. I'm gonna actually just, like, have consent. Stop. Don't sleep with her. That's not gonna fix
He
it.
also, knowing him, he's probably like, well, she asked for it.
Yeah. Like, he's like, oh, well, no, because, like, she wants to sleep with people. She just doesn't want them to do it by force. If I just do it consensually, that'll fix my Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Like, I also know that she's manipulating you, for sure, but, like, you are a selfish, greedy piece of shit also. You are not helping. You are definitely a problem.
Oh, wait, we could already tell he was a freaking problem.
He was such a problem. But if icing on the cake of a problem, you are such a problem.
Corpse as they try to find Daigo and Munechka.
Oh, God.
Kisuke thinks he knows where Daigo might be. Daigo is shown running towards the village to stop all of the fighting. We
Please.
cut to the village where one of the villagers is trying to kill 2 kids. Daigo then steps in and stops him. The villager curses him out, saying he doesn't know what he's a part of, calling him an outsider.
Shut the fuck
Daigo
up.
doesn't argue though. He's just a police officer doing his duty.
True.
The child grabs a gun and aims it at Daigo, manipulated by Jin's lingering presence.
Okay, I think this is all metaphorical. I feel like the implications
Yeah.
are it's supernatural, but, like, I don't think it's literal. I think it's metaphorical that, like, no, she just wants this shit to keep stirring because she hates all of these people. And
Yeah, this is definitely this. I actually like this portrayal
Yeah, I feel like it's
because
metaphor.
it still plays into that supernatural, just a good amount. But then you're like, nah, he's so far gone. He's been in this for so long.
Everyone's been in this shit for so long.
Because
That, like,
especially children, this is all they know.
yeah, like, it feels like her ghost is making you do shit, and that's probably the justification, but, like, we all know that Jin is gone. She's long gone. And y'all are still trying to blame somebody else for this. That also feels like what it is, isn't it? That it feels like they keep trying to be like, this is somebody else's fault. I'm doing this because somebody else is making me. Or it's like, no. No. You guys are responsible for your own. You can't keep blaming Jin for this. You can't keep blaming her for your poor decision making. She's long dead.
Just before he fires, though, his older brother embraces him. As the violence subdues, Kisuke and the officers arrive to break up the
Oh,
chaos.
the audio's not working on my end again.
Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Thank you.
We're so close to being done. We're so close to being done.
Jin's teachings. The name of Kuye village was derived from noble or offering, due to the village starting off as small and peaceful until a group of bandits came in and imprisoned the nobles, making the villagers that we see today. From that point on, the
Oh my god.
Wait, so the villagers are just bandits?
Yeah. They're like, even the villagers who are here, who are supposed to be like, they're basically saying that the same way that bandits came in and took over the Gojo family and, like, tainted it, that wasn't, they were already tainted. They have been tainted. This whole area has been fucked. This, I like that.
due to
But
the village
he
starting
said
off as
the village was peaceful even before, like even with nobility, they were living together fine.
Yeah, and then bandits came in and they tainted it. They said that the original village was this normal, peaceful, unremarkable, chill village, and then bandits came in, like, imprisoned all of the nobles, probably slaughtered the villagers that were there and replaced them, and those are the villagers that we have now. That they were rooted in, like, violence and fucking stealing people's shit, right?
This poor mountain.
This mountain is tainted. Tainted land.
This mountain is just collecting all this bad
This
energy.
is bad juju mountain.
so a group of bandits came in and imprisoned the nobles, making the villagers that we see today. From that point on, the Gotos were tasked with leading the village out of darkness by becoming stronger than them. Killing each other had become ingrained in the blood of the Kuge villagers. But Kisuke couldn't bear it, and wanted to put an end to the violence.
Okay, so I'm understanding. So the original Gojo family is a part of the family, the people of the bandits. They're part of the, like, all of this comes from a bandit group that took over this area. So part of them branched off into the Gojo family, which were the original leaders of the village, and then the rest of the villagers. But it doesn't matter because the group inherently is tainted. It is an inherently tainted pool of people. And then another outside bandit group, which makes sense because now they're establishing that there are just bandits in this area. Another bandit group came back in and then murdered that Gojo family the same way the last nobles were murdered. This is a cycle. This just keeps fucking happening. This whole fucking village gotta go. This whole town gotta go, bro.
Gotta set the mountain on fire.
We gotta get rid of this mountain, dude. This mountain is bad.
This mountain's far gone.
This mountain is too far gone. Like, it's cooked. This mountain is cooked.
Control and begins shooting into the air. Kisuke and the police storm in, trying to break up the chaos between the villagers and the Gotos.
Oh my god.
Amid the turmoil, a flashback shows a younger Kisuke standing up to Jin, arguing that the fighting was unnecessary and that flowers should be offered to everyone, both Goto family members and villagers alike.
Yeah, probably.
Despite many casualties, the children ultimately break free from the curse and lose that bloodlust. The police arrest all of the suspects, signaling that the war is over. However, Daigo is still missing, but Kisuke knows where he will go.
Where are you
See
going?
Daigo reuniting with Yuki and
okay.
Mashiro. They leap into his arms, embracing him so tightly that they all tumble to the ground. Daigo jokes that they're crushing him, but adds with a grin that he's grateful that his wife has giant breasts. He turns to Mashiro saying that he's proud of her strength, saying that she's even stronger than him. Daigo envisions a bright future for both her and her children.
This feels a little bit too
bringing
cheery.
everyone
This
around
feels a
them
little bit
with
too
tears of
easy.
joy. News spreads of Japan's most tragic incident since the war, the Kuge case. With a devastating total of 86 deaths. The world has learned
Okay.
of the village's dark history.
86 deaths is a lot of deaths. Especially for
It
a
also
village.
just doesn't sound like a right number, though.
Doesn't
it
it
seems
feel-
like it should be
Like,
more.
you know what it is, though? It's because we are so used to hearing, like, big numbers because we're from the fucking U.S.
No, I mean, because they already... Let's say for the entire village, that's already more than 10. And this has happened, like, what, 3 times?
Oh,
or
I
more?
don't think they're counting
And they're
their
just-
prior
they're having-
deaths. I don't think they're counting the
having
prior
one
deaths.
child a year. Oh no, I'm thinking like this isn't enough for the entire.
Oh yeah, no,
amount of
there's
people that
definitely
have
more.
died in this village.
Yeah, there's definitely more that we don't know about. There's definitely more. There's definitely more.
Yusuke stands in the village's ruins, questioning whether his actions were right or wrong. He feels lost, unsure of how to move forward. Yusuke
Valid.
encourages him to keep on living and to reflect on his choices, ensuring
Okay.
history doesn't repeat itself. Later, Daigo is seen in his police uniform being saluted by his comrades.
This is too
He rides
easy.
his
There's
bike
no
through
way.
the village, receiving warm greetings from the remaining villagers.
Are we just gonna leave this village? We're gonna let them rock?
See, I told you, you can't do that.
We can't let these people rock. There's no way this is resolved.
They're all gone. That's not possible.
I understand that we have done it. Like I kept saying, we need to clean house. We have done a lot of cleaning of the house. But some of this shit has been pushed under the bed, and that is not clean. There are problems.
Yep.
Eventually, he arrives at the Koto home in ruins, where Kisuke waits inside. Kisuke
You're right, they did burn part of it
the
down.
last time that they will ever see each other,
That's good.
acknowledging his crimes and his need to atone for them.
Okay, good.
Daigo, understanding, asks Kisuke to hold his baby tight when he finally regains his freedom.
I'm glad that Kisuke is going to jail. People are facing consequences. He did
Good,
eat
good.
people. He did kill people. He did. I'm surprised they're letting him out, but I feel as though maybe circumstances allow. Whatever. Fine. Fair enough. He will get out eventually. Shocking. In the U.S., I think he would have the death penalty. That's just me. Maybe. I don't know. The U.S. is in a weird place right now.
They could definitely say that it was by coercion.
Yeah. Which, like, granted. So, please, there's got... Not that we actually actively have to do something about this village, but we gotta acknowledge that there's no fucking way.
They share a heartfelt goodbye before Kisuke is taken away in handcuffs. Yusuke is inside muttering, "Why is everyone acting like
Oh,
everything
there it is.
over?" Yuki and Mashiro
There's
are
the second
packing their
shoe.
belongings.
Yep.
While sorting through a room,
There's the second shoe.
Mashiro discovers something. Meanwhile, police investigate the
Hold
group
up.
acting like everything is over. Yuki and Mashiro are seen packing their belongings. While sorting through a room, Mashiro discovers something. Meanwhile, police investigate the Goto basement, finding engravings on the bars of the cages. The engravings say, "Run." But, run from who? Yusuke recalls Kano's ominous warning. The people who live in Kuge village are cannibals. Not just the Goto family, but the entire village. Mashiro examines the carving which reads, "Run, fools." As she brushes her fingers across it, she accidentally cuts herself. While thinking, she licks the blood from her finger. Yusuke says nothing has changed, but Daigo disagrees, insisting that he still has a role to fulfill in the village. The series then ends with an old woman chewing on something. As the camera pans closer, it's revealed to be a human finger.
Daigo, how you gonna fix this?
To the endings of horror manga.
Okay, I'm not gonna listen to his, like, synopsis, but, like, Daigo, how you gonna fix this?
Dude, this is out of his control.
That was a very good ending. I like the ending of it. Is this a good ending? It's a non-ending. They're like, this is not resolved. You can't fix this by just getting rid of the Gojo family. You can't just fix this by getting rid of the people in charge. This is an inherent, problem with the group of people here. Everybody who is in this area is fucking doing wrong. You cannot just be like, send these guys to jail. It's just, we can't blame people. There's no blaming people in this situation. There is no blaming people. The whole area is fucked up. If we, they're even implying that just being in this area and being exposed to these people, can turn you into this.
And it proves our point that the entire mountain is tainted. It needs to be stopped.
It's cursed
fire.
fucking land. This shit gotta go.
I actually like that this is the ending.
I love that this is the ending. I like the implications that there is some sort of supernatural element to this, that it is the area that is the problem, because it's not, cause it's not. You know what I mean? It's not.
Mm-hmm.
This is a thing where, like, this started off as a normal village, but then someone implanted this idea in the group, and now the whole thing has become insidious over the course of like 40 years, 30, 40 years, where now it feels as though it's beyond anyone's control, which it is, because this is the whole like thing of being like psychology of being like, if you implant an idea amongst a group of people, it can just take on a life of its own at a point.
Yep.
And become something that is out of the control of the people involved in it. Like, this idea of violence and cannibalism has been implanted in this group of people after the original bandit group fucking invaded, right? And it seems as though even if you are an outsider engaging with the group, you can then also be tainted by this idea by being exposed to it so much and having it justified to you so much. You can't just leave these people to their devices. Everyone needs to be taken out of the village and then re-socialized, at best. Which, I don't know how they're going to do that.
Murdered.
They've murdered so many people. Like,
But they're giving us, they have not given us a single reason to like the mother.
No. You
It
still
ends
hold it on to that.
oh, well, she's a cannibal now. She's probably gonna eat your goddamn child.
No, they said the little girl, she cut her hand. They said the little girl cut her hand and then licked it and was like human blood. Yeah. But like,
oh, I thought it was the mother.
Yeah,
I was like,
no. The mom saw the again. The mom saw the writing again in a different, like, the same way she saw it earlier, and she was like, oh, that's creepy. She saw it again in like the little caged area, that there's writing that says "Run, you fools," right? And then the girl touched it and she got a cut, and they're basically saying that, like, younger people, kids who are still in this village, are 100% going to continue this, because even if you get rid of all the adults who have done this, you're still leaving the rest of the village, the rest of the adults who, like, maybe they weren't in charge but they were still participating, you're still leaving them to continue this bullshit. And there are still kids here who are going to consume it and then, like, participate in it because they're in the village. Like, this whole group needs to be fucking re-socialized. That's it.
now we need to throw the whole child away.
You gotta throw the whole kid away. Either burn it down, I guess, kind of, the guy was right, kind of. The guy who was, like, in love with Jen, I guess he was kind of right that, like, everybody has, like, he said one group has to die, but no, either everyone has to die, and this village needs to be fucking rebuilt from the ground up without anybody knowing prior context. Like, nobody can know about any of this if we're gonna have a village here.
Yeah, especially with the children. It's just, that's all the children know. Even though they definitely are scared, it's something that's all they know. There's no changing that. It's very difficult.
Yeah, so it's either everyone has to die, right? Like, start from scratch. Like, I'm not saying that I want everybody to die, but, like, this is an infection. Like, it has to either be eliminated completely, or we have to take those people out of that area and re-socialize them in an environment where it's completely unacceptable to be, one, this violent, and two, eating people. Like, they have to go back to, like, not being in the fucking countryside. They gotta go to the city or something, where it's an environment where they cannot be violent. Because right now, they're fucking isolated. If they want to come, like, roll back into their violence, they can, because I really doubt the police are going to be pitched up there forever. I really doubt it. I really doubt it.
Plus, if they go into the city, you know someone's going to fix them right away.
100%. There's no way that they're going to let this shit
They're going
rock.
to try to do something just absolutely stupid.
100%.
And everyone's going to look at them and bully them so hard.
110%. They're going to be like some sort of, we got to follow the leaders of our... No, you don't. Are you crazy? Shut the fuck up. The cannibalistic ideas are like, cognito hazard. Cognito hazard? What does that mean? And are like, woo, and mass hysteria sort of effect linked to the land itself. That is sick and cool as fuck. Yeah, no, it's like the implication is that there's some sort of supernatural thing happening, right? But, like, me and brother have talked about it. we don't think that there actually is any genuine supernatural force to this. It is the idea of blaming somebody else for your it's just them blaming anything they can for them making these horrendous choices repeatedly. They are continuously and repeatedly trying to find an external force to justify generational trauma. This is just a story about generational trauma. Generational trauma, that's what this is. They want to blame people for their ancestors, the people before them, making these evil choices. Eating people, killing people, doing all of this crazy shit, sacrificing people out of spite because, one, a bunch of fucking bandits came in and like fucking held the bunch of nobles hostage and decided to be evil. And then the next... That explains, by the way... Because remember we were like, the villagers were just assaulting Jin for no fucking reason? No, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
That they were already bandits and inherently bad people. So, like, again, Jin was brought into... Jin's mother, not Jin. Jin's mother was brought into this village as a piece of entertainment because these people were already bad people. And once you do bad shit to people, then there's more generational trauma. Because Jin wouldn't have done this if her mom wasn't abused. She wouldn't have had such a strong negative opinion of both the Gojo family and the villagers if nothing had ever happened to her mom. And that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't a bunch of bandits running the town, and the town wouldn't have been like this if a bunch of bandits didn't come in the first place. This was good. I like this story. It's a good story. I do want to see the live action of this, because I would love to see this in motion. But I fear.
I'm worried that it's gonna be horrible.
You and I fear for the worst, hope for the best, but fear for the worst. There's the chances are it will not be as good as the comic. I know we were mad at the wife, but I can let the wife's bullshit go because the rest of the story is really good and the ending is really good. And I also think the child god motif in this is really good. Like, I do like the way he died. I like the implications that, like, he kept eating other people because he was only fed other people and he hated doing it, right? But the moment somebody acknowledged that he hated doing it, he just started punishing himself because, like, he's still starving. He probably is still starving.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right? So he ate himself because that's the only thing he could think to do, which, again... Random, clap. Good ending. Okay, I don't want to hold Brother hostage anymore. Good story. I liked it. Brother, what's your rating?
Out of what?
10.
I don't know, I really don't like the way. She's really bringing it down.
I know, she really, because you're like, God, she's killing it for you.
I really shouldn't be dwelling on that so
You
much.
should not, you cannot hold this entire well-written story down because the wife is a bitch. You can't.
Because, like, what?
You cannot hold the entire story hostage because the wife is a bitch.
Oh, yes, I can.
You can't.
I mean, okay. Because I'm not gonna be able to give it, like, a 9 or a 10.
That's valid.
So I'd say for parts that I actually really liked, we'll go for, like, a 7.5.
7.5? That's valid. That's high for you. For you, that's really high.
Pretty much my favorite type of horror is psychological horror.
Same.
And this is absolutely one of the ones where they're like, ooh, spooky ghosties.
Yeah.
But it's not actually, and I really like it.
You fuck with that. I fuck with that too. You and I both fuck with that. We both fuck with the, like, implications of supernatural forces, but, like, the idea that the supernatural is not actually supernatural, that it's, like, just the human mind trying to justify itself. That's always fun. That's great. I like that. For me, I would give this a solid 8 or 8.5 for me, because I do think the highs are so high that it fucking, for me, compensates for the lows. I think.
Yeah, the parts that are good are actually very good.
They're fantastic.
Especially, I think the art alone is what
the
gives
art
it
is
such a high
goated.
rating.
100% the art is fucking good.
Because I think I am picky as hell, but let's say if this wasn't a very good story, at least I could give it past a 5 for the art.
Oh, 100%. If we're talking about grading this based off just visuals, I would give it a 9. If we're letting the visuals speak over the story, no.
Yeah, no, it was actually really good.
Oh my god, cinematic. I would try it as cinematic. I think that's valid.
Which is actually, it's really rare for comics.
To be like cinematic like this?
Yeah, to actually look this nice. To have it maintained this nice.
Like, Chef's Kiss, cinematic as fuck. For sure. I would describe the artistic vision of this as that. Like, again, I think my one of my biggest issues when we were looking at, like, the Magical Girl series was I am prone to, like, stopping watching one of these, like, synopses and then just looking at panels and being like, panel review? Good panel? Great panel. Love the artistic vision on this panel. The angle is beautiful. I couldn't... My problem with the fucking Magical Girl series is, like, granted, maybe he wasn't showing us a lot of the panels, but, like, there wasn't enough good panels, enough good art, enough, like, strong panels that, like, stopped me in my tracks. Like, the art was not strong enough that you could justify the story being absolute doggy doo-doo water garbage. Like, it's bad.
Yeah.
Like, for
like,
this...
I could... Let's say the original One Punch Man, I could probably look at that more so than I could have looked at the Magical Girl series.
100%! Like, the untouched, unmodified One Punch Man was so good written-wise that you could just ignore the fact that the art was
like,
not
even
good.
without the writing, the art may not be good,
but it was charming.
But it still maintains its message.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's very charming, and it can still convey what it's trying to convey effectively. Where Magical Girl, the whole Magical Girl site, and, like... First of all, I don't think it had anything to say. Second of all, like, I don't think the art was good enough to justify all of its exploitative bullshit. That was also the problem, is that, like, you and I have a high fucking tolerance.
Yep.
We have a very high tolerance for bullshit. We have a very high tolerance for, like, offensive content. We have a very high tolerance for gore. But, like, nauseating.
Yeah.
Like, nauseating to sit through for, like, the really violent, the really, like, exploitative parts, because it didn't feel like it was serving a purpose. It felt like it was just not even for shock. That was also my problem. Because I can fuck with somebody...
It really wasn't.
Yeah, like...
Because, like, I don't like those types of things.
Same.
But there are times where it makes sense. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, let's say, the movie Perfect Blue.
Yeah. I did not watch it, but I want to.
There isn't really anything super explicit. There is nuances of it, but that makes sense. I'm like, okay, that makes sense why this is here, why it's being, like, showcased for this long. I don't want it to be there, but
yeah.
I get it. I know why it's here. It has its effects. It has its purpose. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head right now.
I can think of another one.
Just like
there's
absolutely nothing. There is nothing going for itself in that Magical Girl series.
No, there
isn't.
isn't.
It's literally just this man's kink.
It has to be.
It.
Like, for me, like, my example would be Belladonna of Sadness. Like, I remember as, like, an assault victim that was, like, I had to pause the movie and get up and, like, walk away for a little while because it was not, like, a literal... Well, it was. It was, like, a metaphor a little... They didn't, like, show somebody getting assaulted, but they, like, implications of it were... Not implications. How do I describe this? It was an artistic depiction of an assault. But it was so, like... hit the nail on the head of what an assault feels like. Like, there's an animation of her basically being torn in half. Because that's how it feels. It feels like you're being completely just, like, destroyed and torn up from the inside, like, emotionally, physically, spiritually. Like, you feel... That's what it feels like, right? So, like, again... Did it feel like did it feel like spectacle? No. Did it feel exploitative? Also no. Did it feel intense? Absolutely. Did I think it was necessary to convey the point they're trying to make? Also yes. It was not done in a way to just be like, I want to put an assault in my movie. No, I don't think that's what it was for. They were trying to show, like, the whole story is great. I love that movie. They were depicting, right, this like beautiful couple that just got married, and then the church taking advantage of that by being like, oh, you need to pay us a lot of money for the dowry to be approved for the marriage. And they were like, we don't have that money, we're just like simple farmers, we don't have that money. It's like, oh, well, your wife's beautiful, so give me your wife, and then like we'll let you get married. And they're showing the depiction of the abuse of power that can come from people who claim to be good people. And I think that's really good. And like the whole movie is very powerful. They also use sex as a way to show like a woman empowering herself, and how choosing to do that is different than having it thrust upon you, having it forced upon you. I think there's ways that you can depict these things where it doesn't feel like you're fucking exploiting people. I do not see that in the Magical series. I do not see that. I see it just being used not even for spectacle, because again, I think you and I can both be like, sometimes people do shit for spectacle, and I see you, you got that dog in you, I see what you're doing. It wasn't even that though. Which is frustrating, because like if it was for spectacle, I could be like, yawn, I don't need all that, but I could still get it. I would still get it. That's not what it was. It was for like personal amusement, which fuck you, do it in private then. I don't need to watch this.
Also, like, would have been okay.
It was
and
so
they're like, oh, here's some wholesomeness, but actually,
they're sisters. It's like,
that was not necessary. That is absolutely just
I
something
want to
he
punch
wanted.
something.
He wants to picture sisters together. He wants to picture having
like,
his sperm
so
going up to the heavens and saving the world. Like, he probably has this huge god complex.
He's gotta. Like, be so fucking for real. I'm gonna say this with my whole chest. I would have respected more if he, like, planted seeds of them being siblings, and, like, it was clear that that's where he was going with this early on, because it would have been like, at least you're owning it. Where it just feels like it was shoehorned in because you had a headcanon in your head and you wanted everybody to know about it. Unnecessary.
I mean, like, unless maybe it just wasn't portrayed so much in the summary, but I feel like this guy does pretty good.
No, I feel like he's summing it up, generally speaking. He kind of words things weird sometimes, but like, I trust his general explanation. I think he's being detailed enough. I don't think that this was like implied at any point earlier in the story. I believe in my whole chest he just was doing this shit.
Like, I wasn't there for a lot of it. I mostly got the end, but it still just, it was not necessary.
No, it just came out of fucking nowhere, and it was dumb. God, you know why it's dumb too? The worst part about it is, if you're gonna shoehorn that in as some sort of plot contrivance, right? You have to own it. He didn't own it. Because
no, he did not.
He didn't. He just brought it up to be like, by the way, they're sisters. Okay, are we gonna do something with that? Are we gonna, like, be like, oh, they kissed, oh no, and then, like, do something no, you just want them to still be girlfriends. Because he still had them holding hands at the end. So, like...
It's kind of like... definitely not the same. But the storytelling process is like a child.
No, 100%. And then I
Or
made
they're
my
like,
dolls kiss, and now they're girlfriends.
And he had a hat, and actually he had a magical sword, and I died. And actually he's a wolf. He's a wolf
Actually,
from
when
Pluto.
you make out, you're not okay. Actually, they're girlfriends. Actually, they're girlfriends, and like they're also sisters. And actually, the Earth is a girl inside, and she's real. Actually, there's robots and there's AI involved.
Shut up.
Oh,
I feel like he would
literally
have tied that in better to the idea of Magical Girl site,
So
but he
freaking
didn't do that.
No, he didn't. I'm so over it. No, for real, the AI thing was...
Excellent, there's like robots. Fun enough, and also my characters from my last story are in the story now, and everybody likes it, and they're superheroes, and I know this story focuses on girls, but actually all the boys save the world in the end.
And
Shut the fuck up!
Actually, if you, he's also a girl now, so he can't be the superhero because he's not. But my character from my last story is.
Shut up. Shut up. Do you hear yourself?
And also, this entire time, they were wearing panties.
They were all wearing panties, yeah.
Actually, they were all like... and actually, my last protagonist comes back and he's totally not dead. That also happens.
Who is the author of this? I'm afraid.
Do you want me to look it up before we go sleep?
Yes.
Okay, author. Author of. I'll just put Magic Girl site. Magic Girl site. Kentaro Sato. Mr. Sato.
What else have they made?
Oh boy. I'm looking. He seems like he's only written Magical Girl site and Magical Girl Apocalypse. Y'all out of your damn mind. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. I don't think he's written anything since 2018. Good. Stop. Don't write anything else. Don't write anything else. Don't write anything else. Oh, wait, no. Damn it. When was this written? Immortality and Punishment. God, why? That sounds also bad. That sounds also bad. That sounds also bad. That sounds up writing books.
Oh, he's a doujin artist. That's just what he does then.
He just writes one-shots.
Yeah,
I said this when we were looking at it. I was like, if he just wants to own his truth and just be a lowly doujin artist, he should do that. He should just let it rock and stop lying to me. Which, I guess he's doing that. You know what? I guess he's doing that. He's doing exactly what I asked him to do, which is to own his fucking truth to me. You're not. Look me in my fucking eyes and stop lying to me. Look me in my face and speak the truth. Stop lying to me. I know you're a liar. I know you're a liar. You lie. You lie. You lie like a cheap Persian rug, and I know it. Stop lying to me. I know you're a liar. Stop it.
I love it when you say that.
Stop lying to me when I get mad and I tell you to stop fucking lying to me.
No, you lie like a cheap Persian.
He does! He lies like a cheap Persian fucking rug, and I need you to goddamn stop it. Knock it the fuck off. I'm sick of you. I'm puking. I'm sick. Blech. I'm vomiting. I'm done. I hate that guy. He sucks. He sucks because there's... God, he could just write a normal story, and he insists upon himself. He insists upon himself. Why? I don't need you to do all this. Because if he was telling the truth and he owned his truth, I could just avoid him. I think that's what I'm getting at. Well, I'm like, just do the thing.
I think he should just be honest.
Because if he just did the thing and he told the truth, like if he just did the thing and he was like, I am a lowly con, and this is what I do with my time. This is how I pay my bills. I could respectfully not fuck with you. Right? But you came to me, you looked me in my eyes, you said to me, I am going to reinterpret the magical girl genre, I'm going to do something interesting, and that is not what you did. You shoehorned in a bunch of bullshit shenanigans and chicanery, and I did not ask for you to do that.
Dude, the immortality and punishment one, this is...
Fucking kill me. What is that? What is that? What is that about? What is going on in there? What goes on?
The description is a young man burdened with a heavy secret finds himself trapped, broken, alone in a love hotel.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna fucking jump.
Into despair, an echo of his past haunts him. Live on so you can atone. Meanwhile, chaos erupts on the streets as grotesque figures begin to appear all around the city. So all of his work
I'm gonna jump.
is the same story.
It's the same
rehashed.
shit. It's the same shit. You know what? I just had like a thought that made me angry, like physically, like I felt enraged for like a split second. I felt violent. I went, what if every one of his doujins is also the same plot?
I don't even want to look that up.
I don't want to either, because I think it'll make me angry to find out that it is. This guy is for real, the ecchi slop. No, that's dead ass. This is such slop.
I like one of the comments here. Sometimes I wonder what was wrong with this guy.
Is he doing, like... Be so fucking for real. I do not need you to write anything ever again. I don't.
Whoa, wait, he was a voice actor? Is that
For
real?
what?
Oh, wait.
I'll beat somebody with a stick. I'll beat somebody with a stick. I'll beat you. I will beat somebody. I'm gonna beat somebody with a stick. What?
Oh, okay, no. It's his own series. Okay, good.
Okay, whatever, that's fine.
He was one of the voices in Magical Girl site.
Stay in your
I was about
lane,
to
dude.
say,
Stay in your lane. Know your place. I don't need this. I don't need you. I don't need you doing what you do.
That he's an artist for, but not the writer, does not have a description to it, and I think it's better that way because the other things underneath do not look fun.
What are the other things?
I don't want to know.
I think in order of like what we have with our like short-lived series of horror hangouts, what we have like watched and like consumed so far, this some man-made horrors is even is I've ever seen. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yep. Listen, I think in order of like obviously very best to the worst, obviously without sort of any sort of real competition, Gannible is the best. It's fantastic. I think it's a really good story. I understand why it was like brought into live action. I think it's great. It's fantastic. Awesome story. After that, Animal Humans. Animal Humans is whack for sure. It's got a lot of problems because I don't think the person into a series, like something that was like beyond its own like hubris, which is fine. The art's fantastic. I think the art carries it. But again, I think we need to explain how this world works more because, girl, how the fuck any of this work? I don't want to hold you hostage, but brother, how the fuck any of this shit work?
None of it really makes sense.
It's like the world building isn't there.
It's definitely not an actually this and actually this, but it's still one of those.
And this is happening.
There were titties.
And now this is happening. And what you know how we do that thing with animals? What if we did it to people? That's happening now. Like it's very bad. It's
like
very
how
bad.
we said pretty early on, we were like, the author's getting too excited.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like. He gets so excited, he rushes into it.
100%. There's another
with
story
no
like
context.
this. There's another comic like this. It's in a similar vein of being like, oh, what if humans were treated like livestock? I'm frozen still. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're gonna wrap up Think. The other story elaborates more on the world building better. 100%. It does like actually be like, okay, so this is how our livestock system works. This is how all of the like how the humans and animals interacting works. Like this is how shit works. I think that's better, but I think Animal Humans was like, yeah, we have a livestock system, or whatever. But like, what if we did this? Like, I think it got distracted a lot. You know what I mean? It feels like it got distracted. Not even that it was.
You know what though? If I could pull apart Animal Humans and pick and choose what I want, like if I keep the first, basically story-ish as its own one-off, and then I grabbed that whole like, basically that thing that seemed like the menu.
Mm-hmm.
If I grabbed that and made it its own one-off story,
like, oh my god,
then I could take it.
Oh my god, like I feel like I'm participating in the author. That is such a cool fucking concept.
I still can't really hear you.
Oh, so you know the whole animal human scene where they have like they serve an animal human to humans and they keep the head alive with like that is such a cool concept. I feel like I'm participating in the author's overexcitement when I say that because it's like super ridiculous, but like it's such a cool concept.
It's the first time they played in that concept because they did that with the father right in the beginning. It's just it wasn't that far.
Yeah, and it's like, oh my god.
So I do think, like I said, I think they could stand as one-offs if they weren't continuous.
Yeah, like if they didn't connect, God. Like there's a series I love. It's like kind of a yaoi, kind of not a yaoi. I don't really remember the name, but it's basically about this. He's a core element to it. It's like he thinks like he's going into himself, so he gets really obsessed with the occult, and he becomes obsessed with summoning a demon and consuming like a demon alive. It's that whole thing of like romanticized cannibalism, which I think is a fascinating concept, where you're trying to like fill like a lot of these stories that we've watched have like explored the eating of people and like what that could like mean to a person. I think it's a fascinating concept. So he summons a demon and he eats him alive, and that's like the first part of the story. But after we move on from that point, there's a whole other thing we go through, because like you can't just that can't just be the whole story. Because if it is the whole story, it should be a one-off, right? Explore that concept and then it's a one-off. But no, they explore once they're past it, and like the demon is like, are you content? Because the second you're content and you're like the most happy, a demon reaps your soul, because they have a whole like financial dynamic. Not financial dynamic. They have a whole system for their demons, and it's a financial system. They're basically how satisfied the human was with your services, basically. Like, if you were, like, you fulfilled their wish the bestest, like, you made them the most happy when you reaped their soul, like, they were the most content with whatever deal you brokered with the demon, you get more money. Right? So, he reaps his soul, and he gets all this money, or a little weirdo, and you're very, that ain't good. That ain't good. That's okay. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. That's okay. That's okay.
Everything's broken.
Everything's broken. My counter is, like, totally jacked. Like, if you could see it on stream, it's totally fucking jacked right now.
Yes.
You can see it, right?
I did notice that, but I actually didn't realize that was a counter. I thought it was a new decoration.
No, it's cute. That's why I like it. It's broken right now. It's totally broken. We leave her be. I don't know who's watching. I can kind of see who's watching from the ghosts, so we'll just run that as a counter. But like,
according to YouTube, you only have 3 watching.
No, I could see 3 ghosts, so that makes sense. So,
okay.
The story I think is very interesting. And the demon, to a way, they have this weird, like, super intense dynamic where they're like, seem crazy in love, but they also seem to fucking hate each other. Like, they can't stand each other.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, we're like, the entire time, right? At first, because he's young, he is like super in love and will follow whatever this guy says, and then it evolves. Welcome back, Bean. It evolves into this relationship where he it's not just about him wanting to like consume the demon. He wants to consume him in more ways than one. It's like the exploration of romanticized cannibalism, where like it might start off as literal, but then it turns into something more complicated, right? Where it's like, eating somebody physically is one thing that satiates you and that feels satisfying to one end, but like, he did that. Like, he did that. He did the literal consuming of him. So now what do? We evolve past that, where now he wants to like consume him in all capacities. His position in society, like he's a very high-ranking demon, and they talk about how words in the demon world like have a lot of value. So like, a lot of value, the point where main demon to the less and less people that can say your name, the higher you are in society. But like, as that goes on, you become somebody that is so untouchable that you become a nobody, right? Like, physically, other demons can't say high-ranking demons' names, because if they do, they die. Like, their tongue burns out of their body, so they can't say certain people's names. So they start saying, like, they'll just, like, address you by, like, the first letter in your name, or, like, by a shorthand. So they'll be like, your name is Mr. K, because they can't say anything else. Like, they straight up just can't address you, because if they do, they'll die. And this dude, he's like, I want to, one, be able to say your name, because the second I can say your name, you're cooked. Because, like, if I can say your name, I have outmatched you, and also if I can outmatch you, and that also means I could probably kill you, and that's what I want. I want to consume you wholeheartedly. But also, like, if he does that, he will never get over this guy. So it becomes this, like, weird dynamic of, like, are you actually going to take him out? Because if you do, there's no way you're going to be happy. There's just no way. There's no way. Because you guys are obsessed with each other. But you also find out that this is a vicious cycle. This is a similar thing to the thing in Gannible, where it's like, this is a vicious cycle of, like, this will continue to repeat itself. This demon was also taken in by another demon prior to him, who did the same thing. Who, like, saw something in him and adored him, but also, like, they couldn't stand each other at a point. Because he admitted he was in love with his former master, and his master was like, I can't reciprocate that because you're a low-ranking demon. So then he became obsessed, fucking outdid him, killed him, and never got over it. And the story ends with he kills his master, the cycle continues. Because now he's above everybody, and he feels completely alone and isolated, and he sees another person, another demon who's low-ranking amongst other demons, and sees the same thing that his former master saw in him. So now the cycle keeps continuing, because, like, you can't just keep filling voids like this. Voids cannot be filled forever. Like, you have to deal with your bullshit at some point. You guys are not dealing with your problems. You're not dealing with your shit. You're just trying to fill it by, like, consuming those around you, but that's not how life works. Even if you're in a fucking demon, that's not how life works. You can't just keep doing that forever. It's a very good story, and I really liked it. I gotta remember the name of it. If I just... I love how we're like, I don't fucking know.
I feel like you're gonna find so much more than that, but maybe.
I love how you're like, there's gotta be more than one. Let's see. You're right,
also, just so you know, for some reason, it looks like the back of your,
No, I found it! Mad K! It's Mad K.
Wait, your background looks like it says crack in the back.
I know, right? I think about that a lot.
Is it supposed to?
I don't know. I found it on Twitter for free. I didn't make this one.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it says crack, and that makes me stupidly happy.
Also, I think you would like Mad K, because the art is beautiful. And there's no, like... No, they do have some, like, adult in love, and for how this entire relationship, for all of these people, works. Like, even between the two leads, it's like, you guys seem to be super in love and whatever, but you're...
I feel like the nonchalant delivery of that is kind of what I would do.
No! That's why I like it! I'm here, hi.
Oh, okay, hello.
I don't know why my connection today is just so wonky.
If we're gonna rank all of these, definitely Gannible's gotta be at the top.
100%.
Both Magical Girl series are not on the list, because I hate them both.
I think if we're having to put them on the list, it's Gannible, 100% number 1. Number 2, obviously, is Animal Humans. It's got problems, but it's decent, and the art is fantastic. And then it has to be Magical Girl Sight over Magic Girl Apocalypse, because Magic Girl Sight started strong, and it was, like, convincing us for a while that it was going to be an actual normal story.
Definitely, that's true.
Because, like,
I mean, I still didn't like it.
I didn't like it either. It had us in the first half, though. It had us in the first half, not going to lie. It had us in the first half. But, you know.
You know what, though? Given how I am, just having Donald Trump and Pumpkin Night already puts it up
to understanding. Right? This is the closest I've gotten to understanding why people like slashers. Because it's fun. His name is Makoto, and then the demon that he, like, is under is, Jay. You later find out his name is Jonathan. Which, again... So, like, it's good. Like, I like the lead character, Makoto, because Makoto has this, like, again, complex feeling, like, relationship where at first he doesn't want in power. Sends him because obviously he made him do something he didn't necessarily want to do, which was turn into a demon, right? But also because there's even a plot line where they go where the death of his son, and he's, like, looking at his demon books and fucking resentful. He's like, I wish my son didn't die the way he did because it was humiliating, because it looked like he was doing weird gay shit. That was his whole problem. It wasn't even like, I can't believe my son is dead. Yeah! And Makoto, because he's Jay's assistant, I think he is like either there or he sees there's something about, like, he knows, he's witnessing this. That his dad fucking hates him, even in death, because even in death, the humans in his life couldn't accept him.
Yeah.
So like, again, I wouldn't want to be, he loved me, and like, this is the garbage today, and I don't know why.
Oh, I can't hear you again.
My animation is great, but also my connection keeps it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna end soon. We're gonna end. Dropping. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so stupid. I said I like Mad. Everything keeps dropping. Everything connection go bye all the time. I'm gonna do outro. I'm gonna say goodbye. Wow, the counter is still broken. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's broken. I'm gonna go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I love you. My friend, the True World Order. Be nice to yourselves. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye. Good night. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.